Mic check. Maybe I should hook up my mic. I don't really want to. Um, I really don't. It's not that serious. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Topic is when honest conversations become dishonest. Um, should we always be truthful, or is there uh this thing that we do when we are just when we realize that sometimes we could keep our opinions to ourselves? Is that harmful or helpful? I'm one of those people. I decide on when or should do I have to say something about everything, anything, all the time, right? That's usually how you get through life without having a whole lot of issues. I'm one of those people, like I said, hey, I offer compliments without any issues, without any problems. That doesn't mean that they're dishonest uh, compliments, right? There are honest compliments. It's just that, I don't have to offer people compliments. I mean, there's nothing making me do that, but that is just in my nature to do. And I do get something out of it. What do I get out of it? I like watching somebody who I can feel that they're upset, they're angry, or maybe they just having a bad day. And by me saying something like, I like your dress, I like your nails, I like this, I like that, you know, you're a nice looking brother, you know, um, and they look up and you could tell that it just make them feel a little better. I get something out of that. I like doing that. Okay. I I like making people feel, I don't know, better about themselves, maybe in the moment. You know what I mean? And it doesn't always work. Some people are just, no matter what you tell them, they just don't believe you. And that comes from maybe their upbringing. Maybe something happened as they was a kid. Maybe somebody was tearing them down all their lives. There's nothing one compliment in one moment can do to resolve, years of mental abuse. There's nothing I could do about that. But, you know, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. So when is honesty? When is honest conversation? When does it turn dishonest? Am I being dishonest if I tell someone I like their shirt, but somebody else don't like the shirt, and you don't like the shirt, but I like the shirt? If I tell them I like the shirt, and just because you don't like the shirt, why are you turning to me to tell me or ask me why I'm lying? If that makes sense, right? You don't like the shirt. You didn't tell him you like the shirt. I like the motherfucker shirt. Okay? Same thing. I think a certain guy is handsome. You don't think he's handsome. Okay. I didn't say everybody think you're handsome. I said, hey, how you doing, handsome? You looking good today. You looking bright today. Somebody else might look at him and say, oh my God, like hell no. This is my question though. Why you ask me why I'm lying? I am not lying. I'm not lying to this person. What I see and what I like is what I see and what I like. And what you see and what you like is different. I get it. Now this is the thing though. Isn't that how relationships work? I'm listening to the conversation over there with Sister George and Obsidian and a few others. Tabitha's over there. There's a few people, right? And I'm thinking to myself, what in the holy fuck is going on? The dishonesty, as they claim, they're going to have an honest conversation. I'm not even going to call them no names, right? I'm not going to reference them as mammies or none of that. I'm not going to do none of that. I'm not going to do that. I don't have to do that. Because within the truth, you don't have to throw insults, right? I just have a question. Which one of them women over there think they compared to Nicki Minaj? While they over there, not all of them, while they over there claiming that there's no way she's a 9 or a 10. The sheer fucking nerve. The sheer fucking nerve of a woman who probably not more than a motherfucking 3 to consider a woman of status who have wealth that she's created through her talent, the woman who has risen above most of us. We can't dream to be on the level of that motherfucking woman. And yet they sit over there amongst motherfucking niggas who ain't worked shit them goddamn self, and they want to judge this woman and say she's average at best. The sheer fucking nerve. I've seen them. There's none of us in that area could compare to a Nicki motherfucking Minaj. And if you think you do, then why didn't you do what she's done? If you want to claim, well, she was in the right place at the right time, then why wasn't you in the right place at the right motherfucking time? If she's average at best, then I'll be goddamn what that makes us if she's average at best. These bitches done allow these niggas to boost their head. Or maybe they just over there doing the same thing Kevin does. Riding the Kevin's train. It's just outrageous, man. It's outrageous to see women who, you know, in their community, they wouldn't be considered as nothing. Baby mamas had to raise their children alone. Like all the things that Kevin Samuels put out there, that's most of the women over there as they judge another woman. Hey, Mickey, what you doing? You talking about your monster truck? Come here, let me see. Come show me your monster truck, babe. Come show my mom your monster truck. My grandson. I sat him at his daddy's desk and he was on his tablet and he comes in. Monster truck? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's crazy. They're over there and they're judging her. I've heard people say she's a pump and dump, and I'm thinking, well, maybe she did the pumping and dumping. You know, can you imagine a woman having the money to make the choices? Isn't that what Nikki told women to do? Go and make your money so you can make you can do the choosing. And these men are angry at that shit. I think there are more. You would think they would be happy with that shit. Found this one close to it. Let's go. Can I turn it down, Nicholas? No, this is not gonna let me turn it down. Let me walk in his room. Come on, Lickley. Come on. Yeah, come on. So I would think that since the men are saying that they are afraid of doing the approaching, they don't like being rejected, they don't want the option of being rejected, you would assume that they would be happy if a woman choose them. But see, that's what I've heard the men say. Why should they have to do the choosing? And then when a group of women is told, well, ladies, go make your own money, and then you can choose. The men are in an uproar. Let me see if I can sneak out on him. I walked him in his room, and then I came back to my room. Hopefully, Hopefully he'll give me like 10 minutes before he follows. Anyway, what do y'all think about that? We have women who are changing the outlook of how things work. It really is easier for the man. And there are a group of men who are angry. They're angry no matter what. See, that's what you got to understand. These men are angry. They're angry no matter what we do, ladies. We could become submissive as fuck. We could get on our hands and knees and have a plate of food, you know, in our hands, rising it up to him like he's a king. You know what I'm saying? And he will still be angry. He will tell us we're not bent low enough. We didn't bend fast enough. He'll be upset that we're bending at all. He'll be like, remember with what his name in that movie, goddamn, Coming to America. Remember when the woman was barking like a dog on one foot? She was just as servant as could be, submissive as can be. Roof, 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 roof. And he didn't even want that. He didn't want that. And then look at the woman he did want. Business minded, nice, strong, educated. That's the woman he wanted. Now, I'm not even saying which one is right for you as an individual, right? What I'm saying, though, is that different men want different things. And the only way you know what you want is by getting out in the world and figuring it out. There will be no one who's going to write a book, who's going to tell you what it is that you want. That's not going to happen. There's not going to be a book out there that's going to tell you about the different types of women, because we come in all motherfucking types. We come in all types, baby. Different mindsets. In fact, our mindsets change from one day to the next, from 1 year to the next, from 1 century to the next. I don't even know what it is that some of you are expecting. That you're so mad that you're even mad at the other men. You are mad at the other men who have the options that you do not have. Let me find my iPad so we can play that clip. This man is mad at other men. And then we had somebody who was agreeing with him. Let me see if I can find the clip. Because I know damn well, you know what I'm saying? I know damn well I'll save that. Let me see. It was a screen recording. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let me go ahead.
Like, and I gotta respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women, because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit, and then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like this is why.
Hold up, Leaky, follow me again. Hold up. Come on, Leaky, let's go to your room. You want to go by Pop or you want to go to your room? That boy's smart, y'all. He's smart. Oh, I could have left it playing. Wait a minute. I'm going to follow him, but I'm going to leave this in here playing. I'm going to start it over, though, because I don't want y'all to miss any of this ridiculousness, okay?
On for a minute.
Okay, you go ahead, and then Karen, we're going to see if Karen wants to talk. With me. Go ahead.
Like, and I gotta respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women, because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit, and then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, shit all over washed up bitches apparently too. Like this shit is retarded, bro. Like why would you want that for your fellow man?
Let him talk.
I have to agree with
Let him talk. I know you agree. Because y'all the dumb
no, seriously.
Just like
why would you want that? If you're gonna tell me that women are gonna spend the best part of their lives fucking niggas that ain't worth fucking, and then when they washed up, you supposed to step in and be there, why would you want that for your fellow man? What does that say about your opinion of your fellow man?
I don't. Let him talk. He got 2, 3, 4. Okay, Ben.
Okay, I was counting down, right? We was doing a countdown of how many. I think I gave everybody 2 minutes, 1 minute maybe at the time. I'm not sure, but he's angry. And if you listen to him, his anger is because he doesn't have the option. Remember, he said Rude is this type of dude getting all the vagina while the women are young. He said that's why I'm angry at the men. So now these men are angry across the board. They're angry at the women. They're angry at the men. And they think that they are somebody special who should be able to get who they want when they want. And they don't have the understanding that this shit is a competition. They don't want to compete. But if you don't want to compete, sit your ass to the side and get all the throwaway. What you're going to end up getting is nothing. Nothing. Until you decide to fish up the women who may also have low self-esteem. Right? Because you don't have self-esteem. You don't have a reason to compete. And let me tell you, no matter how old I get, no matter how big I get, shorter I get, taller I get, darker I get, lighter I get, there will always be a group of men who would be okay with competing for me. That will never be a woman whom is just the trash for you to come and scoop up, nigga. Just thrown out that you could just go to the trash can and see whatever leftovers the people that threw away after they ate a healthy meal. I'm gonna always be somebody that people want to compete for. Even if it's just my motherfucker family, I could become old and feeble, and my sons, grandsons, or granddaughters will be there to make sure that I'm good and that the likes of some desperate ass nigga with no purpose in his motherfucking life out of fear of competing could come and scoop me up. You got me fucked up. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. See, this is what happened when you ain't have no dad in your life. And even if you had one, but he didn't teach you about competing. You niggas don't play football, basketball. You don't play nothing. You was the one who wanted to read your comic books instead of being out in that street playing kickball, baseball, softball, whatever, volleyball, nigga. You ain't that type of nigga. You just want to be named the winner. You want somebody to come and just give it to you. You want to sit on the bitch, and you want somebody to come and say, here you go. But that's not how life works, though. If you're not willing to get in the ring and prove that you the better motherfucking opponent, you the better man for the motherfucking job, then you not gonna compete. You're not getting anything. And the women, we know this already. See, that's what women know. We understand that we got to be better. They got the women who decide to do their bodies up so they could compete. They got other women who will go and do other things. They get their brain sharp. You know, they go get that education so they can compete. Women always have an understanding. We learn it early on. We learn it without anybody teaching it to us, to be honest. We see it because we looking at the little boys we like. We looking at who you like, who you prefer. So we start really learning early on that there is a competition in this shit. And so we start competing early on. You motherfucker right. Little boys, though, y'all little boys. That's why we say you are mentally younger than women. You are a 18-year-old man is like a motherfucking 14-year-old boy, to be honest. Mentally. He's so confused, still trying to figure out his penis, still trying to figure out women. That's why you end up wanting to go with the younger ones. Because the younger ones are on your level mentally, but that's fucked up. You see? Your old ass should have been educated enough. You should have an understanding, but you don't, though. You don't. And even when a group of men come and try to give you some information, you don't want to listen to them. Now, a group of losers, though, come to give you some information, and you will follow them everywhere they go, rooting for them, stroking their dicks even when they're not there. Y'all are a sad group of motherfuckers. Not only just the men, but even some of these lame-ass bitches. Lame-ass bitches. You can just look through their motherfucking lives and see they was the zeros. They was the pumped and dumped ass bitches who ended up with a child. Okay? You can tell through their mindset that these bitches ain't shit, but they think they shit because they got with a clique. They got with a clique. They're part of the clique. And as long as a group of men will always be there stroking them, oh, but she's this. Oh, but she's that. Oh, but she's this. You get married and then all of a sudden you think you in the marriage club. You think you done arrived. But no, the same frame of mind of thinking is still there. And only on YouTube do we know that you're somebody. Because I know for a fact, based on how you moving and what you're saying, you ain't shit in the real world. Not in this motherfucking world. Might be in the alternate universe. And you like to judge other women. Oh, listen, they judge you women on YouTube, right? The ones who have children but no father there in the household. I watch some of these women judge you, even though they was in the same fucking predicament. But then all they were saying, well, but I understand my mistakes. So they want to beat up on you because they decided to be motherfucking mammies. I said I wasn't going to refer to them as mammies. Huh? Well, fuck it. They think because they know they stupid, they know they stupidity, they know they fucked up ways. They think, oh, well, I know my mistakes. So they decide they're going to beat up on you because they want you to feeble down too. They want you to bow down and admit that you is fucked up like they are. No, bitch, you fucked up. And the reason why you really fucked up is because mentally you have decided that you're fucked up. You don't understand that, bitch? You're a loser because in your own mind, bitch, you a fucking loser. You done allowed these niggas, these worthless ass, BGS ass motherfucking niggas, these Kevin Samuels, angry man ass motherfucking niggas with ain't shit ass lives. They're only living on YouTube. Fuck all them niggas. But you allow them niggas to tell you who you are. And you know what they say about you? You's a rat ass bitch, a tramp ass bitch, a nobody having nigga ass bitch. And then you come and tell other women that they need to be like you and listen to these men. And all Nicki Minaj said to the women is, ladies, make your own money so you can choose the man you want. And now you're over there claiming that this woman is a 3 or 4 at best. Bitch, if she's a 3 or 4, that makes you a minus 3 or 4. She will always be more than you. This woman has worked hard, and you ain't got to like who she chose as a husband, bitch. Because she wouldn't choose your husband as her husband. She probably wouldn't choose my husband as her husband. And you men, you should look at somebody like her and think to yourself, damn, I have a chance. Nikki didn't marry no wealthy man. She didn't marry no famous man. She didn't you know what I'm saying? She married somebody she knew from when she was in school, a nobody. And listen, I don't know nothing about that man. It ain't none of my motherfucking business. But we can all see that she married for love. That's what she did. That should give men hope. It should give you hope that what Kevin Samuels says over there is fucked up. Because most women, really successful women and women who know who they are, they not really chasing no motherfucking money like that. They're going to be okay with a man who going to step in front of them, who going to be courteous, he going to be nice, he going to treat her well, and she going to be looking for a man who's a man, of course, right? She might look at him and see, okay, he got a job, he got this, got that, he got potential, depending on how old he is. If the nigga, if you're in your 40s and all you see is potential in that nigga, it's way too late. Unless he's, no, that's too late. That's too late to have potential. If they in their 20s, though, potential is a good thing. In their goddamn 30s, potential is not a good thing. Potential means the nigga had potential, but he failed. If he's not on the road to something. And when I say something, I'm not talking about fame. You younger people, I get y'all all into this fame shit because that's what they show us on TV. Just all this, they show you how this person live and that person live and this person live, and you got to be famous and you got to dress this way all day and you got to wake up looking like this and you got to all that shit, all that fake phony shit. I woke up like this. But you ain't woke up like that. You woke up sometimes with slime on your motherfucking side of your mouth. You woke up with bad breath, bitch. You woke up in your titty. One titty was under your body. The other titty was on the other side of your body. Bitch, what is you talking about? You didn't wake up with no lipstick on your face, eyelashes on your eyes. You didn't wake up with your hair all neat and shit. Talking about I woke up like this. The fuck? That shit is not real, people. And the non-real shit that we see every day is going to ruin your real lives. That's what this is going to do. It's really going to ruin your real life. You're going to wake up. You're going to be in your 40s, late 40s and 50s, still trying to figure out what you want. But see, by the time you're 45, I'm not even, like, by the time you're a certain age, you should know what you want. And it's okay. Whatever it is, whether you want a family or not. Now, if you're in your 40s and you're still not sure you want a family, well, I'm going to have to inform you right now that you have successfully failed at creating a family. Okay? I'm going to just be real with you. I don't know what to tell you. If you start having babies at that late point in your lives, I don't care if you a fucking nigga or woman, you're going to end up taking care of, the chances of you taking care of baby for the rest of its life is going to be larger. They try to say it just the woman, but it is the woman and the man. Just like our fucking eggs. See, our eggs are here from birth. We run out of them through time. That is true. But just like that happens with us, your sperm count, you have lots of sperm count, but they degrade as you get older. They're not as strong. They're not running as fast. And then they might be, you might have one of them sperms that missing an eye. that ends up getting to that motherfucking egg, and now you end up, you just end up having a child who's handicapped. That doesn't mean that it won't be your family. Okay? Realities is what realities is. You niggas motherfucking sperm is like worms as you get older. You can even look at your goddamn sperm as you age. In the beginning, that shit is almost like white light. You know what I mean? You could skeet it across the room without even trying. You'd be like, bam! It'd be a hitter in the eye, being a shot on the wall in the back of y'all and everything. As you get older, the shit starts getting closer and closer to you. It's barely touching her vagina. Shoot it on her belly button. It's barely going past her belly button these days. You know what I'm saying? And y'all niggas think you get older, you get better. The truth of the matter is, it's the reverse. Your sex drive go down. Now I'm listening to this conversation over there, right? And I'm listening to them when they talk about sex. And see, they love to reference the woman who likes sex as being masculine. They also start talking about how sex degrades. Like, who wants to have sex 3 times a day? Bitch, when I was a lot younger, 3 times a day was just what I liked. It's okay. Not everybody have those sex drives, but everybody who have those sex drives aren't males. I used to think myself when I was young, I said, well, damn, maybe I should have been born a man. And you know what? It's weird that I thought that, because I look very much like a woman. Like I'm a fucking woman. But because I enjoyed sex, and I'm talking about I enjoy sex. I like, based on our society, women don't enjoy sex. That's why these niggas think that women don't enjoy sex. They even think that we don't care what the man we lay with. They think we don't care what he look like. You can let these little old ass niggas lie to you. That's why them bum ass niggas ain't with nobody in their fucking 50s. You know why? Because women do care what the fuck we laying on. Listen, I like when I'm on top of a dick. Listen, when I'm riding a dick and I look down, I want that nigga to look like the type of nigga I like to lay with. The fuck I look like riding a dick of a goofy ass nigga under me talking about looking all foolish and shit. This nigga look like I should be giving him dick instead of him giving me dick. What the fuck? I'm not riding no dick or no nigga, unattractive ass nigga. Now, he might be unattractive to other women, but he gonna be definitely attractive to me. You see, I like the niggas who look like he can tear up some pussy. I'm not looking for no pretty boy. Some women like pretty boys. To me, a pretty boy ain't tearing up no pussy. To me, a pretty boy is taking goddamn dick. That's to me, though. That's my way of thinking. I like to look at a man and from across the room, just looking at him, I know he gonna be like, bam, bam, bam. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck all them beautiful boys. But that's my opinion, though. That doesn't mean I'm speaking for all women. And that's my point. My point is we are different. You see what I'm saying? We are different. I like when I'm riding a dick, when that nigga is about to boss, his face just might, you know what I'm saying? His face he might become a demon looking ass nigga, but I know like everything is good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for no nigga who, when he's coming, he look like he got lipstick on his face, it's blush and shit. You know, but that's me, though. Other women like different things. I don't know why I like the type of man I do, but I do. You know what I'm saying? Remember the back in the day they had a song, I like a roughneck. You know what I mean? Now, to me, a roughneck was a man just like my dad. My dad was not educated. 3rd grade education at most. But see, my dad built shit with his hands. You see what I'm saying? He built our fucking house while we was living in the motherfucker. He built a house around the house. And so when I was looking for, I'm okay with a man who worked with his hands. You see? Some women, though, you know, you want the professional looking dude, the dude in a suit. That's the educated brother. The brother went to school. Nothing wrong with him neither. I ended up with a mixture. I ended up with a man who could work with his fucking hands. We could go out hunting and fucking fishing. And then that motherfucker could go, he's educated enough to go and work in a goddamn doctor's office, a pharmaceutical. Listen, that's what I ended up with. That's what I ended up with. Smart man. Okay? And he was tall. You know what I'm saying? I'm short as fuck. But did I care really that he was tall? No, that tall, dark, and handsome shit is what was engraved in me through the media. That's because I don't even know what tall, dark, and handsome. What the fuck does that mean? And if you think about it, it means nothing. I'm 4'11". A man who's 5'1" is tall to me. If you are 5'3", a man who's 5'5" is tall to you. You men are the ones who don't understand that. See, we women do though. We women, we can meet a man. We could say we want a tall, dark, handsome. We want him to be tall. We could say we want him to be 6 feet. That's what we talk. But usually when we meet a guy, as long as we can look up at him, we're not looking down at him, we good. If he meet all the other qualifications, shit, we good. Some women are okay with shorter guys. You men don't even seem to know this because you don't listen to us. Some of the women be like, whoa, when he's short, we know he working with something in them pants. And you know, I found that to be kind of true. That's kind of true. And so they got women who cool with that. They got women who like larger penises and some of who don't. But y'all won't listen to us. And that's why, and you will listen to another nigga who failed at even getting a fucking wife. You will listen to him tell you what it is that women want when you have access to us sitting all around you. We get on panels and we're talking. We telling you every fucking thing. If you just listen, but what y'all say is all they were doing over there was cackling. And women up there, all they do was cackle. Nigga, we telling you the type of men we like, the type of men we don't. We telling you if his money matters or not. Listen, if you just listen. If you just listen. You getting women giving you the goddamn map to success with women. And your ass told me when I asked you, listen, we got some women up here. Do you want to hear what we got to say? No. Like 4 of the 8 men up there say no at the same time. Those are the ones who cry the most. This nigga right here who said this shit here, we're going to play this shit again. And that's it time. Not good. Okay. This nigga who said this. Okay, you go ahead and then Karen, we're going to see if Karen wants to talk. Some of the women. Go ahead.
And I got to respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women. Because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit. And then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, they're all over washed up bitches, apparently, too. Like, this shit is retarded, bro. Like, why would you want that for your fellow man?
Let him talk.
I happen to agree with
Let him talk. I know you agree. Because y'all the dumb
no, seriously.
Just like
why would
him.
you want
Go
that?
ahead.
If you're going to tell me that women are going to spend the best part of their lives fucking niggas that ain't worth fucking, and then when they washed up, you supposed to step in and be there, why would you want that for your fellow man? What does that say about your opinion of your fellow man?
Okay. I could break that down so many ways. I had just asked them, would you like to hear what we women got to say? No. Right? Then he goes into this rant. He goes into this rant. And did you hear him when he said women spending most of their youth fucking niggas who ain't worth it? I promise you, women not having sex constantly with men who ain't worth it. If he throwing down that D, I know you don't know nothing about it because you ain't throwing no D nowhere. But if he throwing down that D, a lot of us, we was enjoying our youth, baby. I used to be a rough rider. That's right. I like to get on top. You wouldn't have been that dude though. You would have been like, turn off the light. You don't even want to turn off the light and light a candle, nigga. You want to turn off the light so she don't see you and you don't see her. But you really didn't want her to see you. God doing it. My grandson just came in. Hold up. My grandson came in, y'all. And I want to speak like that around him. Let me see if I can get him to come back to his room. Lick. I'm going to put the link up, man. Woo, it's just crazy. You know, I'm over there. Hey, Lick. What you doing, Lick? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I walked him back to his room. Man, so listen, see that grandson right there? That's a result of my rough riding. That's, you know, because I wouldn't have him if I wasn't a rough rider. Right? Yes, that's right. His dad and his uncle was due to my rough riding, baby. I used to get up on it. And I like getting up on it. And my husband used to keep up whereas I was getting up on it. And if I wanted to get up on it 3 times a day, then I got up on it. And then as we got older, it really wasn't even older. It was mostly the children. The children is the reason I wasn't getting up on it as much once we started having them. Right? Because now we got children. We got things we got to do. A lot of this, running around, taking care of them and making sure jobs and things like that. So then we were just doing it 3 times a week. Okay? As they got older, we was able to kick it back in high gear. Okay, now I got a grandson, and because he hit his weekend, I couldn't get it in this weekend, but he leaves tomorrow, and it's already on our motherfucking, and when I say motherfucking, that's the name of the calendar. Our calendar is called motherfucking calendar. Okay, that's our calendar in which we schedule our sex, and we schedule it around my grandson. Remember, he's here every other day. Okay? And when I'm a grandma, I'm a grandmother. When I'm a grandmother, I'm in that kitchen cooking. I'm playing with him. I'm doing what I do with him, showing him things, educating him, and I'm doing what I do. And soon as his ass go home to his mother, to his other home, then I'm going to be a wife. That's what got us broken down to once a week. Okay? Once a week. I'm older. My husband still work. We older. But I listened to some of y'all talk. Obsidian was over there talking about nobody having sex 3 times a week. Nigga, is you crazy? Before my grandson was here, me and my husband was 3 times a week, 3 times a week. That was average. Pussy is a encourager. Let me tell you something. There's moaning sex. There's all kinds of sex. It don't even have to be where it's all theatrical and shit. I don't have to do the backflip laying on the dick. You know what I'm saying? Sex can be a quickie. Like, that gets my husband up and started in the morning. It makes a man want to go to work, baby. He will work 50, 60 hours if you're giving him the right type of enthusiasm. If you giving him the sex, he can't, he loved to go to work. He loved to go to work. He'd be like, I'm on my way. I'm coming, job. I got to make that money because I'm happy. I keep him happy. Vagina is one of those things, if y'all don't know, ladies, if you don't know the work of your vagina will have a man going to work day in and day out. No complaints. He won't be late to work. You understand what I'm saying? He be barely wanting to take vacation time because all he understands is that, shit, when I get in that vagina, that's my vacation. That's all the vacation I need. Okay, listen, my husband don't even, vacation is every time I decide to, let's do this, baby. Okay, the work of your vagina is a lot, and I'm not even saying penis not worth nothing. It is. What make y'all penis worthless to a degree is that it's just so much out there. The market is saturated with dick. When a woman like myself go outside, all I see is somebody offering me that dick. The man who opens the door, he's like, want some dick? I was like, thank you, no thank you. I'm trying to reach something off the counter that's a little too high. Some young man come by and he'll reach it for me. He'll say, here you go, like some dick? I'm like, thank you, but no thank you. As I'm trying to reach the meat in the back of the freezer that I could barely reach, some man who works the meat market, you know what I mean? He like, can I help you? I got some dick. And I'm like, no thank you, but I will take a slice of that ham right there, please. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I walked to my car with my basket, right? And I'm strolling it out, and some young man comes up and he said, would you like any help taking your groceries out and want some dick? I'm like, nah, thank you. I got it. Just get offered dick all the time. Dick, 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 dick. In fact, the truth is, I have a couple of friends, and it's like having dick in a glass, right? I got dick in the glass. It's sitting on my mantle downstairs. It says break in case of an emergency. Break if your husband do something stupid. Break. You know what I mean? It's just dick in the glass, just sitting up there, just waiting. Just sitting up there, just dick everywhere. But this is the thing, not all men have good dick. So it's hard for us ladies to figure out where the good ones are. We don't want no trash dick. Trash dick ain't shit. Anyway, let me come read your comments, y'all. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put the link out. It's just ridiculous, though. You know, the ridiculousness of people assuming that you are something you're not. I hate that. We women hate that. We hate that you think you know us. Even when we tell you, you can ask us a question, then we give you an answer. You tell us no. No, but you're not being honest, though. What? The moral of the story is dick is always available. That's right, Nisha. Dick is everywhere. It really is, man. It really is everywhere. Let me grab y'all the link. And I'm gonna read some of y'all comments, man. Ooh, I'm having a hot flash right now. I'm a woman going through menopause. I understand this is a different time, a different generation, based on what I'm hearing, and that's through the professionals, right? I'm not sure if it's true. Maybe y'all could tell me if it's true, but they're saying that younger people are having less sex than even the older generation. Generation X is when we're in our damn 40s and 50s, right? That's what we are. That's Generation X. That we're having more sex than you 20, 30, and 40-year-olds. And I'm like, how could that be? You know what I mean? Like, down to once a week. As a young woman, man, I'm telling you, like it was once a day, if not more. You know, so what could it be? Where is the disconnect? Where is the goddamn disconnect? I understand the not having of children. If y'all decide that you want to wait until you're a little more established, right? But I'm gonna tell you, anything past 35, waiting to have children, that it's gonna be a problem. We got some of the men and women, if you listen to some of them, their mothers, their parents are in their 60s and they're only in their 30s, right? When you hear them, when their parents are older like that, it's a lot of them who say they don't want to have kids at all. And so I be trying to break it down to see what the issue is. Is it because their parents were so much older? Like, you know, my parents were young parents. I probably was considered an old parent. And that's because when I had my first son, I was 25. When I had my second, I was 27. I was considered an old woman having my kids. That's because there were 16-year-olds in there. There were 17-year-olds in there, 18-year-olds. Here I am, 25. And they treated me like that too. They were like letting me know, oh, you ain't, you know what I mean? Like, you old in here. Like the woman told me this shit, the nurse. I'm like, what you talking about? I'm only 25. You see? And I would like to know what the disconnect is. And do y'all even think that is a bad is it a negative thing? Because I'm thinking, damn, listen, what is better than sex? Let me think about that. I'm gonna be like, what is better than some good sex? Honestly, I can't think of not a fucking thing. On some real shit, I'm trying to think what is better. When I have, okay, so when my husband surprised me with something that I really like, it turns me on. I'd be like, okay, we're about to have us some fun. He buy me something without me asking for it, and it's something that I really like. Shit, he about to get rewarded. It turns me on. I'm trying to think what is better than sex, and I really honestly just can't think of nothing. Like, doing it is fun. It's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be so serious. So we having fun, we laughing, we joking, we riding, we doing it, we sweating, you know, we changing up positions and this and that. And then at the end, woo, the end. The end is what makes you go to sleep. Now, it puts my husband to sleep, but it gives me energy. After I have great sex, I become energized. So when I'm up, y'all see me up for 2 days. That's because I just had sex. I done had sex, and now I got all this damn energy. I don't know how to get rid of it. And so I'm up. So I don't even know. So let me grab this link. I just need to know what the disconnect is. And I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, the disconnect is the communication piece. The communication piece, the not knowing how to get together, not knowing how to come together. Listening to old stupid people tell you stupid shit, making it seem like life is all logical. You're going to fall in love with somebody and it may not be logical at all. It may not make no sense, but it might just be perfect though. You might not be able to logically do why am I with this dude? Let me add this up, and the calculations don't come out right, but everything's perfect. End up with perfect children, a perfect life. It may not be a wealthy life. You may not be rich and famous, but you will be able to just be happy. You, your spouse, your family. See, that shit that these people be talking about, well, it's illogical. And they was with this man and she wasted her time with him. No, nigga, she learned something from him. Something that you may end up benefiting from. Go get a pamper. You ready to change the pamper? No, you just want me. You just want me. You want me? I'm talking to somebody. You want me to talk to you? You stinky looky. We got to change your butt. Let's go change your butt. Okay, let me grab the link real quick, man. Mama got to change your boo-boo. Okay? Let me see, y'all. Let me grab this. Mama, I'm coming. You gonna let me change your boo-boo? Huh? Yeah. You saying no, but I know you're gonna let me change that boo-boo. Yeah. Uh-huh. Stinky boo-boo. Stinky boo-boo. Yeah, my grandchild is so funny, y'all. He don't like to be changed. But I'll tell him, I'm gonna tell his pop-up on him and he'll let me change him. Let me see. Hey, twin, how you doing? Let's see. I'm gonna put the link up. There you go. Hey, Taylor, Mother Earth, Nisha. We got Sapase. Sorry about earlier today, y'all. Aries, how you doing? Red Wing, let me see. Snuggling is better than sex. Snuggling is better than sex. Yeah, I know. Whack ass, dick ass nigga. If somebody tell you laying on side of bitch is better than them sticking their in you, you might want to question them altogether. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, listen, I'm just not gonna be here to hear that shit. Was you cheating when you decided to cheat, nigga? Was you snuggling? Was that what you got caught doing? You were snuggling with another bitch? Oh no, you was using your penis in another bitch. That's what it was. But you want to come tell me snuggling is better than sex? They tell on themselves, baby. They tell on themselves. What's going on, twin? RBR, what's going on?
Hey, Rom, I used to always, back in the days. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. My, when I used to have just one daughter, I used to work so much overtime, but I always made time for my wife to get down with her. And I'll be honest, I used to do it like right when my daughter was right there in the bed sleeping, but that's how bad. That's how much.
That's how good it was, huh?
That's how much I wanted it. Yeah, I wanted it all day, every day. My wife would tell you if I was in front of her right now, she'd be like, "You don't like to let it heal. You want to go all day, all night." I mean, she used to complain to my mother about it, because I was that's the way I am. I'm still that way,
Oh, dang. What's your sign? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. And you know what? Say it again.
I was saying all this nonsense about these old, raggedy old, dusty old, dead sperm men talking about, oh, you got work and all of this. No, I was working 60 plus, 70 plus hours a week. And I still wanted my stuff. So these guys are these guys are just blowing smoke. That show was about everybody. What was about those men or whatever. Jessica, they was just kissing Kevin's butt because they don't want to say nothing bad about him because it's just like he don't want to say nothing about Nicki Minaj. They want an interview. They think that Kevin's going to pull up on their platforms and give them an interview. So they don't want to mess that up by bashing him. That's what it really is all about. Bob, I can't hear you.
Wow, I don't hear
Oh,
it.
I'm muted. Hello? Can y'all hear me now?
There you go. Damn.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was calling for RBR and my ass was muted. God damn it.
Okay.
How you doing,
no,
RBR?
well, we was right on time with that discussion. I don't know how much you guys talked about it, but I hit the nail on the head when I told them that because they only let people on their panels and stuff that agree with them. And a lot of the women, them fools started not letting women onto the panels. And so now they go into the real world and they dealing with women and real brothers that don't hate Black women, and they come off looking horrible. They come off weak because they've never really debated anybody, because they only debate each other on their own channels. And for Jessica X to say that we just don't like Kevin and that's why we hate him. No, the dude performed poorly. He didn't make no arguments.
Right.
She made him look stupid.
I agree. She was over there making fun. You was right over there. I heard what you said over there, and you was right. And the argument, they're in the echo chamber, repeating the same shit to the same people and agreeing. And then when he went out there to the real world, those people was looking at it like, why is he even up here? Like, what's going on right now? Who is he?
And Bomb. Nicki Minaj is from my city. I'm from New York. Nicki Minaj wants to smoke. She wanted to smoke. She was itching for the smoke. That's why she said 7 with authority. Let me tell you, the worst thing a man hates is when a woman talks to him with an authoritative voice. A man hates that, and a man checks that. And he failed to check that. His manhood was challenged. She dwindled him down to a penny. Or not even a penny, a half a penny. This guy, Kevin Samuels, was a scam. He lied about his education. He ain't never took care of his daughter. He had to go walk in the courthouse and drop 18 years of child support. So that means he never sent out one dime. And also, and he's a poor excuse of a man. He just went against. All we ask him is to defend your message. You don't gotta disrespect somebody to defend your position. Just defend your position like a man. Now, Candace Owens went head to head with Cardi B, back and forth. Cardi B responded to her. She still has her platform, and she got the same identical message as Kevin. So why didn't he defend his own message? If you really just stand by the woman should submit to the man, barefoot pregnant, housewife, working, being his assistant, and just being in the house, doing all your wifely duties like a so-called traditional housewife, defend that position. That's all we ask. Defend your position, stop being a fraud. You never hear, he wouldn't know business. He wouldn't know business if somebody gave him a.
You muted yourself, brother. He muted himself.
I know. Go ahead. Y'all can speak. I'm changing my grandson.
I just think that you was you sound like an intelligent, educated man. And I really respect the way you went up there. And because I was like, it's really a lot of channels out here just capping for Kevin. Like they just really riding hard. I never seen so much growth. I'm talking about these men could be my father. These men are Bob's age, and they really going hard for this man. And it's very insulting to manhood. This man has no value to them. He has no loyalty to them. Like he said, if you want to buy me out, pay me $2.6 million. He actually said that.
Wow.
Did you hear that conversation?
I didn't hear that. Who was going to buy him out?
No, he was telling Angry Man, I'm calling him out on his stuff. The same thing, same way Nikki was calling him out. He said, you ain't got no message for young men. You perpetrating, you're a fraud. And he was like, buy me out, nigga. Buy me out. $2.6 million, nigga. And he said that to Angry Man.
Yeah, he's full of crap. Now, how do you believe that Kevin might be trying to go solo and leave them brothers in the dust?
Well, if he does go solo, it's going to blow up on him because his message is so toxic. We already know that the culture that we live in today is not going to accept him. His message is so toxic. I mean, this guy has 2 failed marriages. He hasn't taken care of his daughter. The only time, and hold on, Bob, the only time he really acknowledged his daughter was in front of Nikki. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's
the only
true.
time he ever announced his daughter is front, and let me tell you, he put Nicki Minaj image. If you go to a lot of his videos, Nicki Minaj was the image of what he was telling women not to be like. And then you go on her show. He was telling the Pookie and Ray Rays, he was describing Future. Now you in his videos. If he goes mainstream, all of his frauds will be exposed and he will be destroyed. If he goes mainstream, this will be the most terrible thing for him to do. A man like this cannot go mainstream. Stick to getting your $30,000 a night in cash apps and just keep your money right there. Don't be greedy. Like they say, every time a man be greedy, what happens? He lose it all.
Yeah, and you're right about that. If he go mainstream, it's gonna be his destruction because he is a liar. You know what I mean? And them little 1 million subscribers he got, they not gonna be able to compare it to 30 million subscribers. You know what I mean? So yeah, they'll be squashed. So how you been doing, RBR?
I've been doing all right, man. I'm enjoying the discussion. I was on Taz about eating alive. He had a little mini debate with the brother Jamari tonight on Sonetas, and he talking about he ain't African American. His grandmother was Choctaw, and he don't know where his great grandfather, what his lineage is, but he don't think it matters because he's African American and Choctaw, and the 4 million years of African DNA don't count, don't matter. The fuck. So
wait a minute. So Taz is you saying that Taz is saying he's not black anymore?
He's black, but he's Black American. There's some new shit.
I see what you're
come up. He don't have no connection to Africa.
Oh, I get. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because white people don't like black people. Well, they don't like African people, but they don't like some nut calling himself Choctaw. They black and shit. Come on, brother. So he
sounds like he's doing his lineage. You know, maybe we all. I mean, for those of us who might want to know, we look back because there was some African people here already.
Well, that's really the point that Jabari and Sonetta are making is yes, originally we all came from Africa. Right. So just to say, oh, well, this is my lineage once I got to America is the argument that I have with Dr. Claude and Dr. Umar in there. They all think that Black African history started at slavery when we were here over here. And we had 4 million years before we came over here. We've had 250 years in what we call America, and we have 4 million years in Africa. Now, which one really think has more influence on us? We don't even know the gifts that Black people have. And we running around here trying to not claim Africa. Come on, brother. And what you think they telling them about us?
And also, I was on this Bigo app. And it was very interesting to be on this app because you get to see different types of women. It's really like an app like Instagram and TikTok, but these women are live. Like they'll talk to you and back and forth. You can even be on panels like this. So I was on the app and I just put it in Nigeria. And I was now RBR, I was shocked because I was thinking that I was going to see what you see in these African shops, the way these women look. A lot of them are like,
this shit?
A lot of these women don't look that attractive. Okay. But when I looked in Nigeria, the women in Nigeria, I was stunned because they were so beautiful. Like these Nigerian women was so beautiful. I would have thought they was American if I'd never seen it where it was at.
Yeah,
But you know, they had the iPhones, they had the AirPods, you know,
absolutely.
and they
No
were
huts.
beautiful
You didn't see
women.
no huts.
You know,
Everybody had clothes on and shit.
Right.
regular clothes, nice hair, nice complexion. They wasn't
Mm,
all beat up. They didn't have scars on their face like they've been in a battle.
right.
Like they were beautiful women, and
Wow.
and you know, a lot of them women was educated. Cause I asked, I said, well, how you like America? They said, well, I would come to America just to explore it, but I'd rather stay here because this is where I live and I'm more comfortable in Nigeria than in America.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
know,
well,
and
that's what
that
I
was
was
that was
saying. They
interesting.
probably tell them all kind of stories about us, you know, that we
But the,
criminals and stuff.
yeah,
We all gay. So they lie to
yeah, but
them.
they experienced racism too over there because the whites over there took over.
Mm.
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Well, the thing
They
about it is only like 0.3% of the African continent is white. But I know that the white people in the media are going to swear up and down that they took over. And a lot of them, because they don't have the awareness and the platforms that you're talking about, they don't really get the real information. There's two sides to every story. Um, they know, no Africans are saying that Africans sold black people into slavery. They'll do it if somebody pays them $100,000 to apologize for slavery. But it just on the real tip, that's offensive to them that they would sell their own people into slavery. So all of that is lie. There's two sides to every story. When China brings $50 billion to Africa and gives them a loan, and Obama gave him $50 billion, and Russia goes in there with guns ablazing and just takes whatever the fuck they want to and go into South Africa and kill the men and rape the women. Okay, that's different. That's colonization. But if you come to the richest continent on earth with $50 billion, then that's not colonization. That money goes right into the treasury of the countries, and those people have access. They have a better lifestyle because of that money. Now they're not going to let the Russians come in and take the money, and they done paid. They have to defend their investment. All right, it was a loan for China, but the United States, it was just an investment. So they want to protect their investment, but they're not colonizing Africa. There's a difference. All right, if they bring money in, that's different. If they come in there with guns ablazing and just stealing stuff,
What's the difference? What's the
the difference
difference?
is the $50 billion.
Oh, the money's the difference. So you still can
Absolutely.
colonize. China's colonizing them. They use money to
Why are you
colonize.
calling
They
that
use money to
colonization?
rob
That's not
Africa from
that's
all
not the
their
def- if you
treasures
why are you
and
calling
Yeah,
it
yeah.
something that you would call capitalism if Russia did it? Now you're
Mhm.
calling it colonization if it happens in Africa. But if it happened
well,
in Europe
there's
on
different
Wall Street,
forms, just like there's different forms of slavery. Okay, you got
no.
slavery by force, and then
And
you
then you
got
got the
slavery
NBA
by
playoffs.
brainwashing.
Well,
There's
I'm not
different
saying
forms of
that the
slavery.
NBA playoffs is slavery because that's a different definition of it. I'm talking
Yeah, but there's
about
different forms of colonizing, just like there's different forms of
not $50
slavery.
billion
So I don't get
forms.
this. You guys give
Shit.
in too much. I
Well,
don't believe
here's the
all that old
problem.
hype bullshit.
Here's the problem. Before China kicked in and then America kicked in, what country was trying to give money to invest in the richest continent on earth? And I understand your fear. If you think white people are superior and they're going to take over and colonize the whole and do a South Africa, they didn't pay them people. They stole their farms. They raped the women and killed the men. They didn't come with money and say, here's $50 billion. Now let us take some gold and shit. They didn't do that. They just came in there with their guns and bows and arrows and start killing people.
No, it's different times now, buddy. It's different times now. You know, it's kind of tough to go in there with guns and go in there blazing. You know, because you got the
Well,
whole
Russia's
world
doing it.
looking at you
Russia's
now.
going into the
Especially with the
Ukraine right now
proliferation of
doing
the
it.
internet and media transfer is totally different now. They just do it in different ways.
Well, tell
I
Russia
have
to
to agree
stop
with
doing
Rick.
what they doing.
I agree with Rich because I just looked up the word, right? And it just means to go over there, populate, and take political control. So even if they do that with money,
Well, no, they're not. They don't really. They're not tripping on political. They're like China.
shit, ain't nothing we do that we ain't trying to get
I'm
control
just
of.
saying
You know
that. I'm just saying that it's a better form of building up a nation.
There's
Now, China
nothing
owns
better about
30%.
colonization.
Well,
There's
let's say
nothing
this:
better.
China owns
It's just a different
30%
form. It's
of
not a
our
better
debt
form.
in
It's a different
America's
form.
debt. Right now, China owns 30% of America's debt. Do you think that's colonization?
But they haven't come over here to take political control. But
No,
they,
that's
you know,
called sellout.
They're not politically empowering
Americans are
Africa
selling
either.
out. You know what? Our corporations and the people at B, they selling out just for money.
But do
you
they
know, for
call
their
that
own power.
colonization, or do they
But
call
at
that
any
investment?
rate, China is getting a bigger foot in Africa, and they're doing it more and more and more.
But they're
And then the way
paying
they treat
for it.
Africans over there is different.
why y'all think we
That-
don't do that as black people? Why are we
Haiti as
moving over
well.
there?
Well, they're waking up over there. The Africans are waking up, but they're just waking up
I
slowly.
don't like that, man. I want them brothers to keep that money, man. Stop being scared to take somebody's money, man. God damn.
Well, take the money, but you don't let them come in and take over, though, right?
No,
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
know, no. These Africans know they have the money there. They need to take the money and all the resources and harvest it themselves and share it at fair market value.
Nah, see,
That's
they
what
don't
they
be
need to
doing
do.
it like that, brother.
Well, no,
just
it's
like
not
with
being
oil
done
and
that
shit,
way, but that's
man.
what they should be doing.
I don't think they should. If they can say,
Wait, you
okay,
saying they shouldn't have control? We shouldn't have an
well,
African
I
control.
think that in a way they do. All right. Okay. Now, when BP came to the United States and they bought the oil drilling rights in the Gulf, and I don't know what it was, but when they spilled the oil in the fucking Gulf, and then Obama told them, we're going to negotiate, but we need $19 billion to clean this shit up. So they gave them the $19 billion, and then they told them no more drilling. They gave us 6 months moratorium. When can we drill? When we clean everything up. And then they told them basically, you know what? We're going to drill this oil. You guys get the fuck out of British Petroleum. Get the fuck out of here. And told them to get the fuck out of here. And that's what they do in Africa. Take the money, but you're not buying the country. The minute you get
I'm gonna tell you where they fuck up. Well, they take the money. Well, you got countries like China and other countries who buy the drilling rights for like 75 years. You buy drilling rights for 75 years, and you get to sit there and just pluck all the jewels and all the resources out of that land and you got a contract for 75 years. Who's winning and who's losing?
But I know for a fact, being from the Gulf area, right? Okay. Louisiana, Mississippi, and even Texas, but Texas is a little more smarter. That those should be the most wealthiest state in this fucking nation. But because the political bullshit, they agreed that if they drill so many miles out in the Gulf that they didn't have to pay taxes and shit to the states. And so that's why they're the poorest motherfucking states with the most resources.
Right. And those politicians, those people in charge, took that money and didn't share it with the people of those
they didn't share it with the people. No.
Yeah.
Fucking Mississippi is the law. It's terrible. And these states shouldn't be that way because, like you say, it's the Gulf, right?
Fuck what it should be. That's the way it is, especially with our country. And that's what's going on over there in Africa as well. These motherfuckers are pillaging and taking all the motherfucking resources, and they're these
not all the
resources.
It's the largest, it's the richest continent on earth,
and they're getting this shit.
Well, let me say
the only reason they ain't taking all RBR because there's some resources in hard to reach areas, you know, that's a little more difficult to get to.
Yeah,
but if they trying to pave roads to those areas, though.
Yes, they are. Well, here's the thing. Now they know if they get out of line, if they start a war, if they start killing people, if they start poisoning the environment, whatever the reason is, the reason that China will never get ignorant with the United States is because 30% of our debt is with China. And the last thing they want to hear is, fuck you, we ain't paying you shit. So they are going to act right. Because they want.
Well, you got a point there. You got a point there.
Well, that don't make sense. Because if I owe you money, right, and you say you're gonna bow down to me because I owe you money, if anything, they can tell us the bill is due, pay up now, or
and
shit.
We gonna say, fuck you, we ain't paying you shit.
Yeah, what now, they gonna do? Come take it? They're not gonna come take it.
They're gonna go to they're gonna go to our the people who who in the shit with us.
They ain't gonna be able to do
and they're gonna go say they're not doing what they need to do. Yeah, and then we'll look bad. The U.S. will look fucked up.
They won't be able to do shit. They won't.
They might not be able to do anything, but we're gonna look bad to the world.
Matter of fact, all that would do is just bind our country together, and then we get geared up for war. Like, what you gonna do, motherfucker? Straight up.
Right. Well, we've always got on them about civil rights and human rights and all that.
That's right. And then we look bad to how we gonna tell the rest of the world what the fuck to do when we over here doing some fucked up shit like not paying our
We already look bad. We invade Afghanistan. We invade all these other countries.
We had permission to do all that shit, even though it was false under false pretenses.
Right, that's true. That's true.
But we did have permission.
So some of those countries that we occupy, we end up paying for the bases, and they do get money from us.
Yeah, they do.
We don't just go into a country and just try to do a Russia and just invade them and just take everything and put our president in there. We try to do.
Yeah, we make deals.
Did some of that shit like that.
Yeah,
but
we make.
For the most part, we try not to do that. We try to come with some money or something that we could offer them, you know, and then we
our protection, right? They let us be like, hey, you let us put a port here, we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna make sure nobody mess with you. We're gonna make sure Russia don't fuck with you. China don't mess with you. Yeah, North Korea. Yeah.
So we put money, now we're putting money into Honduras and Guatemala and to Mexico so they don't come here. Okay. And that benefits us. So the Republicans, really, because the Democrats want the money. We don't give a damn where they come from as long as they got money.
Shit, we got a lot of people living like they in Honduras right here in America. God damn it.
Yeah. But for them, it's a step up. So they'll come here. And, but everybody's having a problem with the illegals. So, to try to keep them quiet, we'll throw them some money down in wherever their country is that they are. But they do have a gang problem and a gun problem and, a corrupt problem. And that's because the politicians, one of the first things, when the U.S. gave them money, right? When Obama gave them $50 billion after the Chinese did, I wasn't really tripping if the Chinese gave them money. But I did check to see that if the treasury of these countries, if the money was there. Because if the money's not in the treasury, now you got to figure out which one of these fools stole all the money. And the money was there. And the GDP of the country is very high because of that $100 billion that they got. And so for the Africans that are like, well, I can't see the money, I see the roads and all the shit. Say Haiti, they're doing the same thing in Haiti. All right. If I can't see the money and I don't have any of the money, well, that's colonization. And when it's really not. You know the difference between a dirt road and a goddamn highway. You do know that. Okay. So I think that as long as they don't get ignorant and don't do anything to displace the people and breed them out of existence and start marrying the black women and stuff, then I think that it is.
But they are marrying the black women. In fact, China, Asian countries, but they have problems with women because they murdered all their women, right? Many years ago, you couldn't have but so many girls born. Yeah. So now they don't have women, and they're going into Africa marrying.
They understand the mistake they made, and now they don't have that policy anymore.
Right, but now they have a large group of single men of childbearing, right, with no women. So they're going into Africa, and they are marrying them black women. I think it's a positive thing. I know.
No, you got it wrong. You know,
no, I ain't got it wrong. What are you talking about?
They're not desired like that. They're not desired like that.
I'm telling you, that's not true. They are marrying them black women. Y'all just don't. What y'all hate yourself so fucking much.
I don't hate black women.
I don't want our women to be
desperate to have babies. Wouldn't reach for black women. As fertile as we are, as beautiful as we are, y'all fucking kidding?
No, I know they would.
You guys want to be designed like that.
So China or going to Africa, but they not touching them women. Is that what y'all saying?
Just like if I went to China, I don't desire Asian people.
If you was there though, if you was there for a certain amount of time, you would look at them like just beautiful
women. You might run up in a couple of them. Yeah, you
goddamn right. So now y'all you playing.
If I'm surrounded by the motherfuckers and I ain't got no choice, and you know what, my options are limited, then hey, fuck it, you know, I got the pop.
I mean, but you act like you got a lot of options even here. Where your fucking options lie?
You went to some earlier too, boss. And I called you boss. I mean,
thank you. Now go ahead, Rich.
Oh, but you mentioned something earlier about you talking about how Dizzo is easy. No, it's not. Cookie is easy. You guys got to remember that.
What's easy? Wait, what is easy?
I said Dizzo.
You talking about dick?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now? That's not a man. I can't go on YouTube right now or Instagram right now, Facebook right now, and say, hey, send me a dick pic. I don't even have to know him, and that nigga will send me a dick pic. Are you kidding me?
Thing.
No, you are lying. You want to show me where you could go to any woman on Facebook and say, send me your two-chop pic and see how you get that. But I bet you I can get 10 dicks out of 12. Them men will send me their dick pic. And not only that, if I say, hey, I live in Delaware, where you at? Turn on your cam and stroke your dick. Them niggas do it. You ain't going to be able to get 10 women to do that, though.
No, yes, I can.
Dude, you a lie, dude.
Listen, my point is, okay, you fail to realize that it's like 3 to 4 women per one guy. But not only that though, I can go to a grocery store and go find me an ugly bitch in a New York Mini just to pop. If I want sexual gratification, that's easy. I can go find an ugly bitch and just pop. Easy.
Yeah, but see, I don't have to reach to an ugly nigga though. You don't see the point. Okay? I don't have to listen, I can show you some handsome men on my shit right now.
I have to tell
if I tell him I need some dick and he lives out of state, he will be flying here.
You can't find a man you want.
And I gotta reach in a trash can, like you just said you gotta do.
You can't find the man you want to give it to you. See, that's the problem.
The man I want is downstairs.
You can't find the man you want to give it to you. Just like if I
name a man. Listen, I've been close to LL Cool J. I've been close to most of the motherfucking rappers. And if I wanted their dick, I could have had their motherfucking dick. Nigga, who you think you talking to right now?
Well, okay,
you don't know me.
One of those. Okay, probably because you're one of those good-looking women who can do it, but every woman can't do that.
Okay,
just like every man can't do it as well.
That's right. And okay,
but it's pretty ass out there, and men should have no problem getting it. And I've seen it. Men have no problem getting it.
Yeah, as long as you got some money and you're willing to dig in a trash can. You're right.
I can walk in any grocery store right now and find me an ugly bitch with a big old ass.
The trash can, like I said.
And I will not have a problem with landing this bitch.
Why you keep talking about the trash can, though? I'm saying I could go
walk
along Wall Street and get an Asian man, a white man, a black man to fuck me.
Okay, that means a guy. So you mean to tell me? Okay, yeah, women can do that. They could do it.
Okay, but that's that's the point I was making, Rich. That's all.
You just giving it away. That's all you basically do.
Well, it's mine to give away.
You're doing the same thing. Okay, listen, but you're doing the same thing that the guy can actually do as well. He just he can get. Okay, first of all, you got to find Asians.
Now you're changing your whole statement.
No. First of all, you got to find Asians attractive in order to give an Asian.
No, I don't. No, I don't. But I do find them attractive. They're always attractive Asians. What are you talking about?
I say you have to find them attractive for number one. If
yes,
you just
I find them attractive.
Okay, because I'm gonna give you the same scenario. That's just like me finding an ugly chick and say, okay, I can get her, and I know I can get her, and I can have sex with her straight up. Unless you find Asian men attractive, okay, them, okay, but you know, a lot of women that look like you might not find Asian men attractive, and will say, fuck it, unless she just want to pop.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
Oh, well, it sounded like you were trying to say that D is worth more than P, and then you know, and your statement was you could go find, exactly, and then you say the ugly chick, and I'm telling you that, I mean, you men, even the wealthiest men, are strolling on Instagram just looking for women who don't have no value. I mean, you know, except them being young and beautiful, right? And picking them and choosing them.
Yes, they are.
Men, and that's problematic, though. I don't think that's gonna last, Bob.
It's always been that way, RBR. Even you said it. You met your wife, right? You waited for her. She was beautiful. You knew she was the one.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think she wasn't on Instagram. Shit.
No, the Instagram thing is different. But you waited for you told your story. Like you would love. You knew that was the one you wanted. You waited. You know, you probably was with other women and shit too in between. Like she, you know, but you ended up getting her.
Yeah.
So now Instagram is just something new that's into our, into our society, but it's still the same concept. You see a woman or a man that you're interested in, and hey, you go for it. Some people don't go for it, and therefore they don't get it. You don't even know.
I come up in an era where we didn't have all this shit. I had to get on the blacktop.
You and I in the same era, Rich. We the same era.
I know, but I'm just saying, if I wanted something, I go out on the blacktop, go to any mall, any store.
There you go. Remember, we used to go to the mall. Remember?
Yeah. Chances are, I actually hit.
That's right. The mall was the Instagram, Rich. The mall is today's Instagram is our mall, our skating rink.
Well, I will say this, whatever environment you place yourself in, that's where your mate's going to come. But if you are at the strip club every Friday night making it rain, that's where your spouse is going to come from. So you have to be careful the environment you place yourself in, because even though these brothers be on Instagram, we've seen stories where some of these fools, these NBA players and stuff, have fallen in love with these women that they met on Instagram.
That's right. And see, that's what I tell women. This is what I tell women and men, right?
We're just talking about sex right now.
Right, but sex is assets. So if you don't know that sex is assets, I can get down with a man who might only think of me as a piece of pussy, right? For some money. He give me his money. But if my shit is right, tight, and I know what I'm doing, I got access to this man. And it don't take much for me to get him to really be interested in the real me. And bam, next thing you know, I'm his baby mama, and we get married.
Yeah, that happens. You have to, whatever environment you're in, you got to be careful, because you're gonna fuck around and fall in love with that person, and if that person comes from the wrong stock, it's not gonna be pretty.
That's right.
Well, you know what? I see a lot of women gamble on that, but the chances are, a guy like me, if I met you the first day or the second day, and I'm connecting with you physically, sexually, and then that tells me a lot about you. I'll be like, oh, you know what?
And what they're gonna tell you? So what? I had sex with my husband on the first date. I had sex with my husband on his first date. What that mean? Listen, I'm the type of woman he liked. That's why he even wanted to sleep with me. That's number one. It wasn't like he was desperate for sex and was just digging in the trash can to get some, right? I was hot, I was young, and he was like, yeah. And we did what we did because we were young adults, right? And then it was so good. Plus, I'm very attentive to men that I like. I liked him, right? So I treated him well. And he married me within 6 months.
Okay. Can I tell you this much? There's an exception to every rule. There's an exception to every rule.
That's usually how, even when you listen to your grandparents tell their stories, when they tell the truth, it runs down like that.
Yeah, no, it does. There's no exception to the rule that whatever environment you're in, that's where you're going to find your mate. So there's no exception to that rule. You ain't going to fall in love with somebody 4,000 miles away or overseas or some shit like that, and you live over here. And so what we're saying is, I in my mind, I was doing research for my novel, The Temperature Rising novel, my first novel that I put out. And so I was going into the library to read the books, the bookstore, right? Mm-hmm. And in the Christian section, Kelly Rowland was in there. Now I froze up because shit, it was Kelly Rowland. And that was probably the only time I remember. That's why it stands out. Because usually if I'm open, I'm shooting. I was cold, but usually if I'm open, I'm throwing it up there. She was by herself, and I just dribbled the ball until the 24-second clock went out. And I just, that was the one time in my life that I froze. But I thought about that afterwards, that she was in the Christian section of the goddamn bookstore, and that is where she was. And I think that what happens, hopefully this is this is my card. Might be in the game.
No, so where do you think you're gonna find these particular women, Rich?
Okay, let me tell you something. If your environment, you know what? Because is that RBR talking? He's right. But your environment, if you're surrounded with Pookies, and Ray-Rays, and Marquavians, most likely that's what you're going to end up dealing with. Same with guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If he's around those Tanikas and Quanishas and this and that, that's his environment. So that's what he's likely going to end up with. Straight up.
Now they're going to swear up and down, this is just sex, man. I ain't going to fall in love with none of these hoes. They're going to swear up and down that they ain't going to fall in love, but they are, because that's the environment they're in.
You're right, because Todd Nika got some bomb, and then he may change his mind. So he might like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna turn this motherfucker into a housewife.
Yeah.
So or a baby's mama. Usually it's a baby's mama first.
Yeah.
So
wait, Twin, you want to say something? Go ahead, Twin.
Okay, like I keep hearing this. You know what? When you said Pookies and Ray-Rays, I just had a thought. Now I don't know if Bomb can relate to this. You know, the high value men, they really want the woman that be hanging out with the Pookies and Ray-Rays that they so-called say they don't want. Because if you notice, every time they address the woman, they talk about Pookie and Ray-Ray.
That's true.
Bob, you get it?
But that might be smoke.
No, I agree with you.
That might be somebody, that might be no different than Kevin Samuels, who he's talking about who the women that we should date and become a high value man, and then telling you who to date. So they might be looking at people that they feel are popular, and they say, well, if Tupac's dating her, if Kanye West is dating her, then I should date her. But I would hope that brothers would have more sense than to date somebody, because
so let me say this. Kevin Samuels is a Pookie and a fucking Ray-Ray to a degree. Can we agree with that? Can we agree that he's a scam on, he's a liar? Yeah. And like, what is he?
Child support, the $300 child support, and only Pookie, that's Pookie child support. That's not a high value man child support.
Yeah.
That's a Pookie child support.
Yeah.
Well, also, I can say this much, you guys. Hood chicks are fun. For me, this is my opinion. Hood chicks are fun. You can have a great time with them, this and that. They ain't shit, but you can have a great time with them. And this is just
when you say they ain't shit, what you mean by that?
I ain't gonna say that, because they'll ride for you.
Have your back.
And also, they cook better. They cook better than them hot city up to girls, because they could be hood and they could be conservative at the same time. That's the difference between a hood chick. She's like a chameleon, adapt to any situation.
I actually can beg to differ, because I can beg to differ from my own experience, but I can't speak on anybody else's experience. My first wife, my first and only wife, wasn't a hood chick, and she can cook like a motherfucker. Her mama had her in the kitchen at 13 years old, probably younger than that, cooking. That girl can get down. But anyway, I mean, but I'm sure there's a lot of hood chicks who can get down.
But where did she come from? When you say hood chicks, what is
fun.
a hood chick, dude? Because a hood chick is just a woman in a neighborhood from a neighborhood. So what type of hood was she from?
Who grew up in a poor area and then and she's surrounded by wretchedness? That's what I call a hood chick.
Okay, so tell us where your wife come from then.
She didn't come from a hood. She came from a affluent area outside of San Francisco. Matter of fact, it was South San Francisco, and it was an affluent area. And
in the what? In the 80s? In the 80s?
It was just some.
No, in the 90s. In the 90s.
So in the 90s, San Francisco. Okay, and so where you came from? Where did you come from?
Yeah,
Oakland?
Bay Area. Put it that way. I'm not going to dox myself.
I could tell. Well, I'm not talking about where you live at now, but I could tell where you're from. Like I lived in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? And go ahead.
Well, Oakland's the hood.
I want to let you know that Angry Man exposed some disturbing things that Dennis Sproulin was saying, because a woman called up his show, and a woman called up on Arsenio and Sproulin show. And she was saying like, all Kevin did was show us how to get the bag. And he was like asking her about the Pookie. Did she ever deal with a Pookie and Ray Ray? And he was like, yeah. She's like, yeah, I did. They have the best sex. And so he said, you need to stop dealing with them. You need to let them starve. You need to let them Pookies and Ray Ray starve and die. They all need to die off. Like he was just
so jealous of Pookie and Ray Ray, because Pookie and Ray Ray dropping that dick. And them ladies are like, yeah, we love it.
Yeah, he said they need to be killed. All the guys.
They sound like Max.
He said, he was sounding like genocide.
Yeah.
Because Angry Man was playing it on his stream today and just critiquing it. And he was saying like, this is very disturbing. They want genocide. They want men killed because they're taking the girls that they want.
So you're saying he was doing this to shame Kevin?
Yeah, he was telling he
City.
Oh no, he was doing the same Dennis and Obsidian, because they were taking up for Kevin, and they was jumping this girl on the platform, but she was holding her own because she said, well, Nicki Minaj said I could get whoever I want. And she said, of course, I was young and dumb when I slept with Pookie and Ray Ray's, but she said they have the best sex. And now that I'm older and I want to get a bag, I'm gonna get with some man with some resources. So he got upset when she said that.
Open.
And then she was like, and he was like, so she is like, so you saying that Pookies and Ray Rays need to die? And he was, and she was, he was like, yeah, they need to starve. I need to stop sleeping with them. I need to stop making babies with them. They need to all die off.
Manosphere.
They need to all die off. They need to be killed.
Yeah, I think that's the white manosphere. See, they wanna. They trying to let them go on. They trying to let their population catch up to ours, the white people.
But this was a black man saying this.
No, I know. The black people are being used because they think that we'll listen to the black people telling us to breed ourselves out of existence. We won't listen to the white people. We're not listening to the black people telling us to breed, that we should be killed and kill everybody black, kill Obama and Colin Powell because they Pookie and Ray Ray. We ain't buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't killing nobody.
Yeah, because he said they getting all the girls. He said they taking all the women. They sleep with all the women.
What they really mean is they taking all the jobs and shit, and they taking all the advertising money on YouTube, and the motherfuckers is winning all the NBA championships and shit. They don't. That's what I say. Oh damn! Somebody kicked in $12, man. Thank you. I need it like a motherfucker.
Well, I'll tell you this much: the Pookie and the Ray Rays are equivalent to the thoughts and the hood chicks. You know what? They exist. They're here. And
can you tell me what I am? Then am I hood chick?
And you know what? I enjoy thoughts are fun and hood chicks are fun. So if they're fun, that means to them, Pookie and Ray Ray is fun. So I mean, it is what it is. Shit.
So would you looking to marry? What would you looking to marry?
I would take one of them motherfuckers home to my mama. Yeah.
Okay, so which one you taking to your mother? I'm looking for that definition. What is that woman? What is she?
What
one
I
he falls
find
in
is
love
the
with
idea.
is no
What I find
longer
is
a
the
Shanika
ideal
Right.
woman.
So if he
or
falls in
Keisha.
love with a thought, then she just ends up being his wife.
Yeah,
Because
she ain't the thought no more.
If you,
She's
that's
missing.
right.
Yeah.
Access. That's
Yeah.
what. If everybody understand access, who you end up around
Well, you
is who
can
you
try
end
to
up with.
turn. Okay, once you try to turn a thought toward a housewife, okay, you take it on a risk. That's a liability. So
What you mean a risk? If your dick is strong enough to keep her in control, she ain't gonna be thoughting for nobody but you. Then what's the problem?
So that's what it boils down to, Jizzle. Okay, how much Jizzle you got? I mean, that's what it boils down to. Because I hear
that
this a
in
lot.
relationships, you got to be honest. Sex is very
So
important.
basically, women and thoughts or hood chicks, all they want is Dizzle. That's all they want.
No, what they want is a man who know how to take care of things. We're talking on your end, remember? We're talking about who you are relating to as thoughts and hood chicks.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking on.
So a thought, someone you consider to be a thought, you end up dealing with her. Now you make her your wife and the mother of your children. What's the issue?
I wouldn't make a sex maniac into a wife.
I know, but here's a different area that we can come at it. Bomb. This is a different angle we can come at. You like what you like, dude. So if that's what you like, why would you marry something you don't like?
That's why they get divorced, or Bjorn. They're not getting it. See, I was a sex maniac. My husband loved sex. We was a match made in fucking heaven. See, y'all wanna be sex maniacs, but you wanna marry this woman who is the opposite of yourself. And then when she don't give you sex, you cheat on her. And then y'all end up divorced. And then you start crying.
So what do you think a sex maniac would do? If you don't give her the sex she wants, what do you think she'll do?
Well, if you a sex maniac and she's a sex maniac and y'all having fun together, learning together, doing things together, what you mean? What you think she's gonna do? She loves you. Why y'all think a woman don't know what love is?
Let's say this: I'm in love with a sex maniac. What do you think she'll do if I don't give her what she wants? What do you think she'll do?
What you mean give her what she wants? What you mean as far as what?
If I don't give her Jizzle 5 times a day, what do you think she'll do?
What you think she gonna do if she loves you?
I think she's gonna cheat on me.
Oh my God!
I think she's gonna cheat on me.
Okay, so what if she decides not to give you sex? Are you gonna cheat on her?
It all depends.
Well, then, so why would she be any different for a woman? If you and y'all do know we're the same, right? If you not gonna meet her requirements, or she don't meet your requirements, and you're gonna cheat, then so I guess that's why you think women cheat, because you admitting that you will cheat.
Well, I'm admitting that. I'm gonna tell you what I'm admitting. I would want if I want sex 3 times a day, I would want a woman who will want sex 3 times a day. We're kind of like even, then it lessens the chances of her cheating, lessens the chances of me cheating.
Cheating when it comes to a woman is more than just the deed, right? It's something give it to me, Looky.
That's not what you guys say. It's not what you guys say. All you guys
you don't listen to what we say,
and you want bigger and bigger Jizzle.
That's not even true, dude. You're lying. Give it to me.
I gotta get a horse or a pony to satisfy these chicks nowadays, because all they talk about is size and stamina. So it's just like, damn, just order a pony. I mean, how far can you go when you women are talking about sex worse than men are? It's just like you guys have insatiable appetites for big dicks and a lot of dick. So it's just like, that's what I hear all the time on the internet. It's like you guys are insatiable.
Well, that's not true. I think that we know the difference as men between love and lust. So I think that I wouldn't think that you would marry somebody if your only interest in her was sex. Okay. But I'm saying that if you're only around women whose only purpose is to get money for sex, that's who you have to draw from. Now, you might get the girl who's checking the scene out. I met this sister one time. She was there at the strip club because her friend had got fired and they was counting money at the bank and they thought she went down there and took some money or something. So they fired her and she was at the strip club and her friend was checking her out. Right. Now, the friend was just as freaky as she was. And as soon as they fired her ass was going to be in the strip club too. But I got her before she had signed up. Whereas, and nothing came of it, but I'm just trying to make the point that the women that are there, if you like them or not, and you fall for them, then that's the situation. Now, if you just there because you want to get off every Friday night or you want to whatever, a lap dance or something like that, then I don't think you would marry somebody like that.
No, I wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you something else. I want to go a little bit further too. I never was a clubber. I never did like strip clubs too. I just seen a bunch of filthy, dirty hoes in there shaking their ass, and I knew what they would do for the almighty dollar. They will cross that line from the pole to a lap dance to being bought for sex, selling their bodies for sex. And then, you know what? My ideal woman is a woman that I can have fun with. And I've always said this as well. A woman that can make me laugh and I can make her laugh and we can do things together. We can fix shit together. We can do everything around the house together. That type of woman. Maybe kind of like a tomboy or something. Not even a tomboy, just a woman you could do things together, but we make each other laugh and we get along. We can laugh and joke. We can watch movies together and talk on the movies and laugh and joke about movies and shit like that. That's my idea of a good woman. And now I can't have a woman who want me to fuck her ass 8 times a day, you know, because she should be a porn star. She shouldn't be a wife.
Wow. Yeah. So you wouldn't be, I mean, to even say that, right? You don't like that type of woman? Cool. Other men, though, would be like, oh, shit, where's she at? Point out.
You know thirsty ass motherfuckers will.
So what do you mean? You say you want a tomboy, and some men will be like, oh, shit, why would I want a tomboy? Like, we all have options. We all like different things.
Well, you got to realize, though, you have to realize this, that when you're in your 20s, you don't know what the fuck you want. We got people getting married in their 20s and then it ends up in divorce because in your 20s, you don't know what you want. You just want to fuck. And then you fuck. And then the sex gets played out. And then everybody wants to try something different. It changes. What you want in your 20s is not what you want in your 30s. You have to realize this.
Facts. No, I realize
I agree with that. I just think that what we have to do, and if you have 10, 20 years in a marriage and you do a Kevin Samuels, and then you have a second marriage at 30 or something like that, I think that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't think as men we should say, oh, I don't want to get married because we're going to last until I'm 30 or 40. Well, that's all right. I think that's okay. If you love that woman, you shouldn't be bitter and mad at the world and mad at all women because that marriage only lasted. I'm grateful for all my relationships. I know I got over. So they might not like it, the fact, but I know that I was cool. So I don't think men should look down on the marriage failing after 20 years or whatever.
No, you're actually right. You actually should, because every relationship I've been in, I've only been married once, but every relationship after that I've been in, I had a great time. These were fun chicks. I did all kind of shit. I traveled with these chicks. I had a bunch of fun, and then I got tired of ass, and then I go on to another chick and go have fun with her and travel. I have fun. You know, I don't regret not one bit of it. They'll never forget me.
Yep, that's how it is. But we don't want to be through these women like that, though. We want to be mindful of the women.
It depends on who you're dealing with. These modern women, it's a little bit different. So it all depends on what you want and how you look at it. But I just can't. You know what? These women be pushing this marriage shit. I say, okay, well, fuck it. Let's do it like the old days. Let's get some witnesses and let's jump this throw that broom on the ground. Let's jump this broomstick. And if you get married civilly, you're usually fucked at the end of that marriage because she's most likely going to initiate divorce, but you're probably going to be fucked financially. Everything you worked your ass for so you can have fun and this and that. So
how long you been in a manosphere, dude? How long you been in this manosphere where you?
I've never been. I'm not a part of no fucking manosphere.
But this thing about her initiating the divorce, where that come from then? Because that wasn't always out in the ether, in the air, where the woman, she initiates the divorce.
Came out statistically.
Right. But that's not even factually true, right? Just because
most of my friends are successful, and most of the women that they divorced initiated it.
And what did they do? What did
I only can go by my personal experience.
I'm asking you, what did they do to get divorced?
And I surround
what did they do to get divorced?
They didn't make the woman happy. She married him for the money, and they married women.
You never know the whole
or he
story.
Cheated. Okay. I'm glad you said that, Rich. That's all I needed you to say. We never get the whole story. So why is you are assuming that it's something she did is why they got divorced? Now she may have went and filed the papers, but that doesn't mean she's the cause of the divorce.
Yeah.
And like you said, you never get the whole story.
Yeah. Well,
but the stats say women
usually
talking
point. Well, that's a manosphere talking point. That if you have $100 billion, then you can keep a woman that you don't love, who you can't make happy. And I don't care if you have $1 billion damn dollars. If you can't love her or keep it, get those bots. People in the chat room, get those bots.
Those bots are getting crazy now.
Okay.
I didn't watch the bot take over somebody's whole fucking chat room, and nothing
what happened?
I've watched bots take over someone's entire chat room, and it was like nothing they could do about it. Damn. That's how bad it's got. So you got to get them once they get started.
Yeah, that's great. That's the Russians.
Like Bob. We was over on David's, David's channel. I think David Johnson. We was over at his channel, and we was me and him came to the same conclusion.
I hear you, Def Davis.
While Ramel came back to YouTube.
Why do you think he came back?
He came back because he missed that YouTube check.
Oh, he came back because he ain't got no life outside of YouTube.
He tried to say he don't want to be in the space no more, but then you pop up on Platinum's channel. So if you ain't want to be in the space no more, then why you're on manosphere like channels if you don't want to be in the space anymore?
Because he could have went into the music sector.
Bob, he was trying to get his subscribers back up because he sold his channel, right? And we picked that up quick. And most females know that. But, a lot of guys are simping. I'm like, yo, I even had to tell Jason. And then Jason called me back when he heard David Johnson saying, yeah, all that was bull crap what Ramel was saying on Platinum's channel. I don't even know if I want to come back. You back already.
Hey, somebody tell me, what is the manosphere?
It's a bunch of butthurt men. That's what it is.
They've been crying about women's hair, about our choices. They don't know anything about women. They're mad at men like yourself, Rich, who could be able to go and get a woman, right?
They don't want the men. They don't want men like like me and other young men.
Other men. Mm-hmm.
They don't want the men with the tattoos, the men that drive trucks. That's just average.
Well, they also said that they have a new variant, a red pill blue ball variant that's sweeping through the manosphere.
they just mad because they
highly contagious.
They can't get the woman the Pookies and Ray Rays want. He got so they like She's always going with the man that just came out of the jail. The man with 6 or 7 kids.
Mm.
That's the one. That's the one that always gets, and that's why they was mad. You know,
Okay.
because like I said, Kevin don't understand. You went viral on a Pookie and Ray Ray site. World Star is a Pookie and Ray Ray site,
Right.
and that's the reason why he went viral. Because a lot of Pookie and Ray Rays, they know how to check women. They don't let women run all over them like the high value men do. They say they got control, but they ain't got no control. Because you see, when they come up against a Amazon chick like Nicki Minaj, they fold up.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what happened.
He folded up.
Bob,
He,
Max wants to come up and attack me and say that
so
Hey,
the brothers that don't want to lie to black women
so let me tell you the era I grew
are
up
the
in.
problem.
sounded like a bug. You know how you step
I
on a
grew up
rope?
in the NWA era, right? NWA era, where you know what? And then I learned just from a cousin of mine. I always tell this story. He came down from L.A., Nickerson Gardens, and then I was like 12 and 13. He'll slap a bitch in the head and kick in the ass, and then 5 minutes later he fucking her. Okay, I grew up in that area, right? And I said, damn, these motherfuckers like to get disrespected or something. And the more you disrespected these motherfuckers, the more they open them legs. I grew up in an era like that, right? I knew there was stupid bitches, but there was a lot of stupid bitches out there, right? Where you treat them like shit, and then they'll give you some cookie, straight up. And plus I grew up in the Bay Area. It's a lot of pimps and players out there. And I had some older homeboys, that were players, and I knew the difference. So I don't know. That's big difference. But I don't know. Manosphere. You guys describe the manosphere for me. I'm nothing like the manosphere. I believe put a bitch in her place, and then you get what you want.
But I
put a
want to.
bitch in a, you put a bitch in a, so you only deal with bitches. So what are you talking about? You don't want a thought. You only deal with bitches.
I didn't say I want a thought. I say thoughts are fun, and I say hoochies are fun, and hood chicks are fun, and I love it. That's what I said.
Bob.
But go ahead.
I want to ask you a question because you're a mother, and I know, like,
kids good. Max is gonna come up.
Kids do dumb stuff when they're young.
We all do. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just think that when I was on that Tough channel that they, with Tabitha and all of them, and they was questioning Nicki Minaj's husband's record, and they wasn't going to like, do you want to know? Do you know how old Nicki Minaj alleged victim was, and alleged her husband was? You know how old they were?
Were they young?
Yeah, he was 15. Why is a 15-year-old on the registry? And nobody, and this is why this is how dumb they are.
So wait a minute. So they hold it. So everybody holding that against her, because when
he's 15, he don't belong.
He was 15. Oh,
Mom,
yeah.
You got a son, Mom. He was railroaded. Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, listen, we're not gonna go. Okay, I understand. Listen, I'm not gonna go into the case because I don't know much about it. And I don't want to talk about that. But what I will agree with you, we can agree that when we're young, we do stupid shit. And we can do some stupid shit.
We do that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But when you say registry, what do you mean? Megan's List?
No.
The sex registry. When he was 15, something took place. But I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about none of that on here. I don't want to talk about her husband, and none of that shit. I don't know nothing about it. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. Right, especially knowing that he's 15 now, I really don't want to give a fuck, right?
Because
hey, what's up, Bob? What's going on, chat?
They challenged it.
What's up, dog?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, no, I agree. Not that I didn't know how young he was or old he was, but what I will say, y'all, if I would have got caught doing some shit I did when I was 15, you know what I mean? We were young, and I'm not excusing me or nothing. I don't know about it, and all I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to talk about it. How you doing, Black Knight? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Bob? What's up with everybody on the chat? Panel.
Yeah. How you doing? So what you think about the access to women? Women, once we have access to a man, there's a lot of things we can do. Now, I disagree with the women who are doing sneaky shit like going in bathrooms, taking condoms out the trash can, putting them in their vagina. That is wow. I'm like, that's some fucked up shit right there. And if that
When
really
they start
happened,
doing that,
that's what happened with the hot sauce shit with Drake.
With Drake. Yeah.
oh,
Definitely.
okay, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, she went in the bathroom. So after he used the condom, instead of flushing it, what he did, he put hot sauce in it, tied it up, put in the trash, and then apparently she went in there, untied it,
And the
put
alarm
it
went off.
behind.
The alarm went off.
Yeah, her pussy was on fire. Man,
Busted.
she deserved that type of shit. You know, I'm gonna be honest. She deserved that. I know people not gonna like that, but do y'all not understand what that woman tried to do? She tried to get something that he didn't give her, because he didn't give her his sperm, but he wanted to go and take it. She wanted to go and steal it like a robber, a thief in the motherfucking night.
Yeah, she was trying to get that security.
Yeah, and that's fucked up, yo. That's some upper level type of. I don't even know what kind of. I couldn't even imagine doing that to me. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Oh, it's one thing to put holes in a condom and give it, you know, and it's his fault.
I mean, she wasn't.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's nasty. She wasn't worried about germs or anything, getting sick or.
No, all she was worried about is getting pregnant. She wanted to get pregnant for Drake. That's
nasty as fuck right there.
Well, it's obvious she didn't care because hot sauce is red. So how does your semen come out looking reddish color? And she still did it?
She probably never looked at it. You know, she undid it and just stuck the whole condom in her, flipped it upside down, hoping that the sperm would swim its way up. And there are clear hot sauce. They're different type of hot sauce.
That's nasty as hell right there, man.
Yeah. Sound like there was a woman in the background. Who was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Baby. She talked to me. I'm on live. She talked.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's okay. I wasn't sure. But no. Maximum.
She was wondering if there were any other women on the panel. I said Max was going to come up.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, she's welcome to speak if she wants, you know. I would love to have another woman.
I got to keep her away from these niggas.
Oh, yeah. I know that's right, Aubrey. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be scared to, let the hubby come and, he'll talk in the background and stuff. But, man, it is a little scary, especially if people found out his account name. I can imagine him being over there doing what he do with grown ass men, like real men, do hunting and fishing and shit, and he'd be attacked by some internet fools.
Hey, Bomb.
I
did a video on you Saturday when you was cleaning up the house.
Oh, you did? What you were talking about? My big butt?
Yeah, but it was all good stuff though. I was talking about good woman. I say that's what a good woman's supposed to do. And I was talking about that big old camel back too. I was like, ooh wee. But at any rate, it was all good. It was all good. Nothing negative.
I know you have a channel. I'm going to come check it out. Because when you come up,
I've been fucking with you all this time. You didn't know I have a channel.
Man, we don't really talk much. You usually come up when I'm
asleep. That's what a good woman's supposed to do. So if women aren't cooking and cleaning, they're not good.
Yeah, if they're not cooking and cleaning, they're not good.
Okay, well, that's probably why you don't have one.
Wait a minute, Black Knight. So, a lot of men
hold it, stop. Oh. You just heard my woman come down here. No, you didn't. But everybody here, my woman always comes down here and talks to me. What the hell? I've never been my whole entire life since I started dating without a woman. Ever. Good
I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe.
Why you find it hard to believe?
Find it hard to believe?
Because he just said that that's a good woman cooking and cleaning. So this is the kind of man that thinks that a woman isn't good unless she cooking and cleaning and serving him.
Yeah, but some
Well,
right, he
actually,
didn't say serve.
no, actually, to be honest, I love to cook, and I do most of the cooking around here.
Yeah, but you wasn't talking about you though.
Right, but
So
wait a minute.
who were you talking about? Who was I talking about?
You said that that's a good woman when you said you did the.
He was talking about me.
Right, but he said that's a good woman because you were cooking. I'm sorry, because you were cleaning. So that suggests that, as far as I'm concerned, that suggests that women aren't good unless they're cleaning.
No, okay, that suggests to you that women aren't.
So basically, that's that old, the ideology.
You have to realize that
a woman's
job is to help a man and let the man prosper, and let the man do what he needs to do. See, I make my money, and my woman will sit at home.
Yeah, and I suppose you believe in Adam and Eve too, right?
My woman works as well, but still.
Let me guess, you believe in Adam and Eve too, right?
What's that?
I said, let me guess, you believe in the story of Adam and Eve in the Bible too, right?
No, I don't.
I'm kind of shocked.
Some people do though. So
nice
listen,
try, buddy.
Okay, so my when I tell my talking points is this: we all aren't the same. We think differently. Like I'm not telling you what type of woman to like, what type of man to like. I'm saying there are all types of men and women, and that different men gonna like different women, men, and vice versa, right? So it's not about telling someone they're wrong about their thought process. Maximum, you know that a lot of men do think that a good woman, especially if she's a stay-at-home woman, that cooking and cleaning, taking care of the kids is, that he thinks that's the type of woman you're looking for. They're looking for a woman who's going to take care of the children, take care of the household. I think a lot of women, we agree with that. A lot of women agree with that.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know about the cooking.
I don't think that.
So would you have a woman make you a sandwich, brother?
And stay home with the kids,
or would you make your own sandwich?
Good woman. I think a good woman is a good woman.
What is a good? Well, what is a good woman?
I don't think he knows what a good woman is.
A good woman. I think he's just a
simp. And I don't think he knows what a good woman is.
Excuse me? I'm a what?
I think you're a simp, and I don't think you know what a good woman is.
Yeah, because what is a good woman? A good woman, it varies from person to person.
Right. That's what I'm saying. A good woman, I believe a good woman is a good woman because she's a good person, not because she cooks and cleans.
Yeah, and some men may think differently. They may think, okay, she gotta.
Well, they can think like that. It doesn't mean that it's right.
I mean, it's right for them, right? It's right for them.
Nah, because he's trying to typecast all women, like.
Well, he was giving me a compliment,
for example,
and you took
the only reason why. Check this out. Like basically what he's saying, and this is manosphere crap, right? They only believe that a woman is good unless they either serving the man or
let me ask you a question.
But he was giving.
I believe that. I believe that a woman is, if a woman is a good and decent person, that's what makes her a good woman. Not because she cooks and cleans.
Well, he wouldn't.
Well, I illustrated that earlier. What I think a good woman is. But at any rate, hold on 1 second, Bob. All right, I have to ask him a question. First of all, is your dad involved in your life?
Yep.
Is your dad actively live with you until you were an adult?
I was raised by both my father and my grandfather.
Oh,
two country
my
boys
God.
out of Savannah.
Where are you from? What state?
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of simps come from out there. But at any rate, you got the game.
Yeah, but I've been married for 19 years, bro.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Woman.
I've been married for over 20 years before I decided to get a divorce. But at any rate, it doesn't matter how long you're married.
I don't believe you can
so
keep
you
a
know
woman.
what? Sounds like you believe in Jesus Christ and the Lord.
I don't believe you've been married. I don't believe you can keep a woman.
Because I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this much.
Can I get off in
there?
If
a woman doesn't make me happy anymore, it's time to kick rocks. Straight up.
Hey, how you doing?
A woman is a woman because she's a good and decent and kind person, not because she cooks and cleans. She happens to cook and clean, that's fine, but that doesn't make her a good person. Doesn't make her a good woman because she cooks and cleans.
He was talking to me.
You can get a bunch of women. You can get a crackhead. You can get a crackhead to cook and clean.
Man, hold on, man. Let me say this.
Who wants a crackhead?
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
I wasn't raised that way.
Option at this point, but that attitude.
Let me say something.
That's like saying you get a homeless person to come cook and clean.
Well, yeah,
come on, really?
Anyway,
that's your analogy.
Okay.
I'm just telling you what your options are with that attitude.
That's your analogy. Really?
No, that's
no,
your
I
option,
choose
but
a
you're
decent woman.
Okay, I
no,
don't
those are
want to
your
mute
options.
everybody. God damn.
Who
I
will
hate
cook and
talking to these
clean.
dudes
Nah,
because
let
they
them get
can't
it
work
out.
like
Let them get it
men.
out.
Oh,
They
they
Hell
always
no.
converse like
gone.
men. They
Gone,
always get
y'all. He gone in
emotional
the head.
and just keep talking. Now, if you can't take no,
Okay, I had to mute y'all. Okay, we off. I don't know how we got off on track, right? So we have Zach came up, but listen, he was simply just giving me a compliment. He could have said something way worse. He gave me a compliment. Just because he giving me a compliment doesn't mean he's disrespecting other women. So it didn't. I don't think he meant it like that. Now we know he been up here cracking jokes and and things like that. Come on now. Okay, now I don't think he meant like a woman who who don't cook and clean. But even if he does mean that, a lot of people think that, right? That a woman, they think that, hey, when I'm looking for a wife, I want to be able to cook and clean. I want to take care of the family, take care of the house. So why go do the working? So it's not abnormal what he said. Is that what you want to share?
I wanted to say, what's up, Bomb? How you doing? Appreciate you having me on.
Where you been, Zach? I've been missing you. I've been wondering where you at. You good?
I work,
you and Sierra good?
Bomb. No,
okay.
I
Sierra
work now,
good?
Bomb. Yeah, she all right.
The kid's
She's still
good?
a good woman. Yeah,
okay.
Oh yeah, you know the kid's good. The kid's good.
Just
I work though, Bomb. So I just listen to stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I wanted to add, because I just came in the last 10 minutes. I didn't hear everything in the context and what they was talking in. So I don't want to speak on nothing. I don't know what's going on, but
you can just speak. Say what you want.
No,
you're a younger man. So all of us up here besides you are Gen Xers, I believe. I think Rich sound like a Gen Xer, RBR, Gen. Are you an Xer or a baby boomer, RBR?
I think I'm baby boomer.
Oh, okay. So RBR is a baby boomer. Me and Black Knight. Black Knight, are you? I think you're an Xer, right?
Yeah, I'm an Xer. I was born in '67. I'm an Xer.
Yeah. So you're an Xer. I'm an Xer. Rich, you sound like
I'm Gen X. I'm Gen X.
Yeah, you Gen X also. Okay. And Zach, you are a millennial, right? Or you a Zennial?
I'm 31, so I'm.
I think you're a millennial. Yeah, you're a millennial.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we got different generations up here. That's great. I wish we have. If some of you women want to come up, also, we need. If we could get a baby boomer and a millennial, right? Even a Gen Xer. If y'all want to come up and let's have a conversation. So, what you want to share on your generation, Zach, from your standpoint on women and men relationships? Do you? Okay. So, RBR said something about.
Stand down for a second.
Oh, okay.
No, not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. RBR said something about we end up meeting and dealing and marrying even women and men who are in our area. Isn't that what you said, RBR? You could explain it again.
Environment.
Yeah, say it again for us, RBR.
Well, you just end up marrying and dating and marrying women that are in the same environment that you frequent, whatever environment that is.
Yeah, right. But that's common if you're not a traveling person. If you're not a traveler, yeah, that's common. That's common knowledge.
Yeah, no, it's not.
That's not common knowledge. These kids, oh my God, these kids.
If you're not really,
it's not common knowledge because these people.
If you don't travel around the country, if you're not really a traveler and you stay pretty much in your environment all the time, then most likely that's where you're going to meet your mate.
Yeah, but that's not common knowledge.
Yeah, but that's the flip side to that, brother. Like most guys who travel are businessmen. Either they in the military.
I just said if you're not a traveler.
No, right. So most people are gonna be local in their own area, like.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're not a traveler,
okay.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you're not a traveler, right, then most likely you're going to meet your mate locally.
Right. And if you're a traveler,
I agree with that. I agree.
Traveling.
Yeah, that's not some new revolutionary thought.
Of course it is.
But it is. It is.
No, it is. No, it ain't though. Because people.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're talking about what we hear here on the internet and in today's society. We have young people talking about hood chicks. These niggas live in the hood. And they claiming they don't want hood chicks, but they live in the fucking hood. Where are they going to get these other women from? So how is it common knowledge?
I think that's part of the problem with our mentality right now. Too many labels. We labeling women because of where they live. So a lot of people can't help where they live.
Right, but wait a minute, let's get back on topic. Remember, you said it's common knowledge, but these men and don't realize that it's not common. It's not knowledgeable to them because they're dumb. They're dumb. You're right. It's something we should know, right? Because it's something that we all do. But you don't hear the message that these men are putting out. They think they're gonna get some.
Yeah, but I think that's something that just happens naturally. I mean, if you stay local, most likely you're going to be dealing with the local women and men in your communities,
right? But it's not
area.
happening. So they're not in relationship these days, Black Knight, because they're looking for something because they don't know the common knowledge of, hey, you're gonna end up with that woman you live in your area. But they looking at Kevin Samuels and she didn't think that some woman gonna fall out the sky from another area.
Okay, I didn't know that. See, well then therein lies the problem.
Right. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think the space is going? Because I'm starting to put two and two together, and I'm starting to realize that this space is full of people who regurgitate talking points and things that we talked about in 2018 and 2019. Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. So now I'm looking at it, and it don't really bother me. I'm not really shocked. I'm not surprised. And all this other shit. But at the end of the day, everybody don't look up to no goddamn Kevin Samuel and all that. He just got a platform. He's in the public square, whatever you want to call it. And that's how it goes. I don't really look at it like that. I look at it like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people have more conversations now. Like seriously, like I got people in my family, you know what I'm saying? They, oh man, woo. Talking about the kids or talking about their job and I'm like, right. Okay, people starting to talk. So that's true.
Listen to this. People have always talked, but only fools will say men finally got their voice. Men have always had a voice, just like women.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
How can we say that, Bomb? Just to play devil's advocate, how can we say that when historically we all know that Black men never really had a cultural experience on how to really promote their own manhood?
What are you talking about? What you mean promote your manhood? Your daddy was supposed to promote manhood to you. Your grandfather.
And that's true. And our grandfather.
And they did it.
What about your leaders? What about your best leaders who dead and gone?
What about them?
Well, then I'm just saying, Bomb, if we're gonna say that, we gotta be fair on both sides.
What do you mean? Listen, you got old people telling y'all stupid shit. And you younger people believe it. Black people have always had, we've always had communication. Men have always had a voice. Y'all had the most powerful voice. Y'all just didn't have to do a whole lot of talking because women relayed your message. Like the woman, your wife, right? When you told your woman what to do, how you liked shit, then she related to the family members, the children and things.
Yeah, I mean, where do you even get that stuff from?
No, I agree with
that. Who's telling them that?
True. That is true.
These old men who ain't got no women, they're not even married. Kevin Samuels and the rest.
Thank you. Bomb ain't making that up. It's older men who telling the guys who 35 and under, hey, marriage is wrong.
Believe that though? You believe that though?
I don't believe it.
35-year-old, you don't have any common sense?
No, I'm not 35, I'm only 31. No.
Yeah, he's young man.
Hold on.
No, I'm not saying you don't believe it now, Jack.
I don't believe it.
Yes, at 31, you're going to tell me you don't have any comment. You actually believe some crap like that?
No, but listen, this is not about a personal attack on Zach.
Right,
I'm not talking about Zach.
I'm not trying to personally attack. I just don't understand. Like, you don't have any comments.
Right, but the younger generation is listening. Wait a minute. Calm down. Listen, the younger generation is doing what they should be doing, getting information from the elders. It just so happens, though, the elders that they're choosing are losers, and they are misguiding them and giving them misinformation. So the Kevin Samuels, the Obsidians, the Angry Mans, I can go on and on and on.
Yeah, I get it.
And you know what? You know what the thing is? Listen, you get your information about being a man from your pappy. Okay. Right. Unfortunately, a lot of us Black males don't have pappies.
Right.
Okay, so we look up to people like Kevin Samuels, or we look up to people like Jesse Jackson, or Al Sharp,
whatever Sharpton.
Yeah. We look up to people like that, but you know what? Learning how to be a man, you're supposed to get it from your pappy, straight up. Okay,
somebody you trust who love you gonna give you the right information. You're right.
Right. And then you grow up in like especially in the hood, you get your information from the wrong people, the big homeboys, homeboys who've been in jail, the big homeboys who fucked up all their life, and then you learn how to be a man from the big homeboys, and that's where I think where a big problem is.
No, but listen though, hold on, let me say something real quick, Bomb. What I was gonna say is this: I'm not speaking to me personally. I'm talking about the space. Like I've been in this space since 2018. Like Bomb, remember all the conversations years ago we had, Bomb. You feel me? They late to the party. They late to the party. They just now talking about that. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I've been on platforms and people was like, "Oh, you hating on Kevin Samuel," woo, woo, and drop me down. And I'm like, "Damn, people really act like that."
Can somebody tell me one thing that he does that's
but I'm
positive
just
for
saying,
black men?
No, I'm not saying
but wait
that,
a minute. I want y'all to hear something that was played here, said here on this panel a couple of days ago. I want y'all to listen to this. This is a young man. I think he is a millennial or maybe a zennial, right? He sounds real young. So, but listen to what he had to say. Here we go. Wait a minute. Hold up.
For a minute.
Okay, you go ahead, and then Karen, we're gonna see if Karen wants to talk. Some of the women, go ahead.
Like, and I gotta respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women, because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not doing shit, not building shit, and then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, they're all over washed up bitches, apparently, too. Like, this shit is retarded, bro. Like, why would you want that for your fellow man?
Let him talk.
I have to agree with
Let him talk. I know you agree, because y'all the dumb
no, seriously.
Just like him. Go ahead.
If you're going to tell me that women are going to
I'll
spend
find out
this
in a
part of
minute,
their
bro.
lives fucking niggas that ain't worth fucking, and then when they washed up, you supposed to step in and be there, why would you want that for your fellow man? What does that say about your opinion of your fellow man?
I don't
Let him talk. He got 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what do y'all say to this? Did y'all? So he's blaming you men who have access to women. He's blaming you because you had access to the woman while he doesn't. And then he says he gets the women after they're washed up and old. But he blames you all for that. What do y'all say to that?
I don't understand where they get to. What makes him or any of y'all think that older women can't get men? What makes y'all think that?
Yeah, but that's not the point. I think what
it is the point. He said when they old and what makes y'all think older women
that's not the
men?
point. It's not about the older women. It's about him.
It's about standards as a man. It's about standards as a man. Unfortunately, I'm gonna tell you something at 31 that I used to think. My father and my grandfather was completely different as far as when it comes to how they dealt with women. You know, my grandmother, my mother, and I seen a lot of shit they dealt with, and a lot of you older black men dealt with bullshit from women, and you never said nothing. You didn't complain. Happy wife, happy life.
So
work your ass off and catch diabetes. No, hold on. I'm just looking.
Nigga, fuck it. Now you got that wrong.
I know. Listen, but let him talk though. No, let him talk, y'all. This is what the old younger generation think. Let him talk. But it ain't right though. But let him talk.
I'm out there busting my ass. I better come home and be happy. Other than
I
that,
respect that. You a man, bro. I respect that. I can't take that away from you. I'm just saying in general, like how I was raised. Even my grandfather was a good man. You know what I'm saying? And he worked his ass off. But I can tell he used to be different when it came to my grandmother. Like the nigga used to be quiet and I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just a man. I'm gonna sit here and deal with bullshit. And this generation ain't doing that. We might say something. We might say, bitch, get out of my house. I don't want to be around you like that. You ain't coming with no money or no pussy. What? You ain't cooking and cleaning. Get the fuck on. That's the difference, right?
Y'all hear with these young people. First of all, you assume your grandmother wasn't coming with no pussy. That's That's some fucked up shit right there. But then
why you guys? You know what? This what throws me off. You guys keep talking about pussy and dizzle. Okay, it's like it's rude. It's like when I come to these channels, all I hear about is you guys talk about dizzle and pussy. No, fuck that. First of all, if you're a man, you build it and everything will follow. Straight up. Why y'all keep talking about pussy and dick?
I agree with you on that, bro.
That shit comes once you build your motherfucking empire or your castle. That shit comes. So all you motherfuckers are worried about is some punk ass sex. Sex comes with the program.
I can speak for me, brother. I can't speak for every man in the world.
I just got a question. Like, if you meet a woman that's old and washed up, right? What are you trying to date her for?
Ain't nobody dating you. You might just get some pussy real quick. You see what I'm saying?
Why you want to wash up pussy?
It's not even about washed up pussy.
Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you something. The only reason why women talk about pussy because that's the only power they got over you men. That's why they talk about pussy. Every bitch you listen to, okay, I ain't gonna say the bitch. Every chick you listen to says she got the best cookie. They all got the best cookie. Yeah, and every ain't shit ass nigga say he got the best dizzle. That's all you hear on internet. She got the best cookie and he got the best dizzle. So I talk about sex. What about building your empire? What about your kids? You got to build something for your kids.
Well, that's what black.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get to the part where I'm still trying to get to the part where when you come across a woman and you feel she old and washed up, what are you doing trying to date her?
No, I don't. Look, let's be realistic. The world is full of people. You're going to meet people. Men are going to meet women. So be it. The whole thing is...
Yeah, I got all of that, but y'all howling and screaming, talking about something nobody's old and washed up.
Not y'all. I'm not saying that. They said that. I'm saying from my perspective, I can understand what they're saying, but I understand what you're saying too, because you're a little bit more seasoned. You've been there, done that. But I understand what they're saying. You got to be fair, bro. You can't just count everybody out and say, oh, they complaining and whining and you ain't mad. That's not true.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, you can't make a decision for yourself?
No, I could speak for myself, but I can understand certain men and get on these platforms.
I can't because if it's a free world.
The world's full of people, bro. You don't know what nobody goes through, man.
It's a free market.
You can't judge people like that.
It's a free market, man. You out here, right? It's a free market. You meet whoever you want to meet. Nobody has any kind of jurisdiction or restrictions on you. If you feel that she's old and washed up, move on to the next woman. What are we hollering and screaming about?
No, I ain't talking about the washed up old stuff. They said that. I'm speaking about just the dynamics of black men and black women right now in 2022. It's completely different. And the only way you can fix this is people got to come together and be in relationships. And it's hard to do that when everybody disagrees.
You can't do that when you call it. When you can't. Well, you can't do that when you hate the women and you want them to die.
I didn't say that. I don't hate
them.
I didn't say that.
Their lives don't matter and all that crap.
Yeah, well, I think that what the brothers are doing, I think we found out, and it took us a while to find out. The brothers aren't going after the women they want. They're going after the washed up old women because they think those women are easy. So we have to get out of our mind letting some other brother tell you who dating. Okay, you should be dating somebody that you love and you want a long-term relationship with.
But why holler and scream about that though? If that's what your preference is,
that's not.
Who you even getting mad at?
Yeah. But you know what? Hold on.
Afraid.
You know what, RBR?
That's not a preference. No,
they're making excuses.
Hold it. That's not a preference.
If you're going after the washed up women, you holler screaming about them that they out there.
No. Hold on. Listen, let me be fair. And RBR, let me say this. I don't really think men complaining because that's what a bunch of black men been told for years. Are you complaining? You whining? And that's the reason to shut down the conversation. Most men just try to just
complaining. Speak. But let me say this, because somebody keep focusing on the age. When he consider old women, he talking about women over the age of 25. Remember the wall? They said anybody over 25 is hit the wall. Some of them say the woman over 30 hit the wall. They not talking about no old woman in their 50s, 60s, and 70s. They talking about
What?
Yes, that's what he's referring to.
But you want a woman to remain 18 forever or something? I mean, come on, man.
They say they want. They think that a 50-year-old man, 40-year-old man should be with an 18-year-old woman.
I think y'all scared to deal with older women. Y'all scared to deal with women when they get older?
No, the whole thing is when a
that
woman
would sound like you don't want her to get no older than 18.
No, I'm just saying when she's a little older, she's stuck in her ways and it's hard to.
What is a little older though? What is a little older? Give me a number.
Past 35.
Past 35 is old. You hear that shit?
Damn, so you can't talk.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking with
you. Are you afraid to talk to a 30 or 35-year-old woman? You afraid to talk to her?
No, the oldest I went was 52.
Yes. You know why they scared of talking to an older woman who's 35? Lord, because she knows what she wants. She's not playing no shit for most part.
Yeah, she ain't gonna buy you a PlayStation and let you carry a backpack and get away with it.
Right.
Well, you're talking about F-boys now. See, you're talking about a whole different caliber of a guy.
I don't know. I can't tell the difference between y'all and them.
Play PlayStation and shit like that. You sound like you trapped up in Philly. You got you an old chick, and you just trapped up. And
well, I'm
you
act like exactly. My wife is 52.
But you know what? You just stuck with the chick you want because you probably can't get better.
I've been in a successful.
I'm sure you can't get better than what you got right now.
No, that's not true.
Why wouldn't he be happy with an old chick if he's
successful? I'm in a successful and happy marriage for 19 years. Getting ready to go to my 20th anniversary.
And I don't give a fuck if you was married for 100 years. It sounds like you're stuck in a nightmare and you're not happy. You're trying to defend your miserable ass life.
Who said I'm not happy?
Your life sounds miserable.
Life sounds miserable. You sound happy to me.
Shit, my lifestyle is great, nigga. I make over. You know how much money I make?
No, I don't.
Shit, my lifestyle.
I know how much you gonna tell me, so go ahead and tell it.
My lifestyle is beautiful, man, and I'm not unhappy.
Look, bro, we don't gotta go tit for tat, bro. Let's just get past that. Come on, man.
No, he's about to tell us how much money he
young
makes.
brothers.
I live in Cali.
Well, he's a truck driver, so he's a on the road truck driver, so we know he makes good money.
Okay, he's blue collar truck driver. Ours are service trucks. You know, I know truck drivers make some little money. They ain't rich, but they make a
little money.
Living.
It he was caught in a blizzard just the other day, so we know he making that money for real. But anyway, listen. We're talking about the different generations and what they think. The younger generation, these men, they believe that they never had a voice. They look down upon the elders. Only Kevin Samuels, I've seen BGS. These only niggas, these young men think are the elders they should listen to. But all them niggas are failures. So they all failures.
Yeah, they don't want to listen to. They don't want to listen to the successful elders who got it right. They want to see these old beat down, weak ass fucking dweebs. Who
only talking about
any women themselves. Who don't have any women themselves.
You know what you got to look at? He's only talking about 1%ers. 1%ers. You go to Hollywood.
A guy that can't get a
Hollywood is full of 1%ers.
That dude can't even talk about Hollywood though. He's not from Hollywood. So
my point is, Hollywood is full of 1%.
Did y'all see what Nicki Minaj did to him?
Hold on, wait.
Nicki Minaj didn't do anything.
Is this the nigga that don't
tell me what Nicki Minaj did to him, because I can break the show down. I did a show on it. Now tell me what Nicki Minaj did to Kevin Samuels.
Oh, she blew up his ideology, dude. Can I say something real quick?
Oh, okay.
Raggedy ass niggas. Hey, Bomb, can you give me the co-host?
Yeah,
ain't no co-host. No, don't let Taylor do that. No, like I don't feel like
she comes straight in here talking shit.
Taser. Taylor can't talk about Taser.
Shut your drunk ass up.
Bury this motherfucker.
Shut up.
Everybody want to hear that shit. Anyway, Black
Ain't
Knight.
Nobody trying to hear you, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear you or your unbrushed teeth and white tongue. How about that?
I don't want to look at your ugly ass avatar.
Come on, let's not argue.
Bro, Taylor came up here swinging, yo.
Ain't nobody trying to hear you either, Rick.
I gotta take my glasses off now.
You come on camera with an unwashed face and unbrushed teeth.
Tell somebody I look better than you. I look better than you, and I'm a guy.
Come on, man. Let's
Wait, we gonna let the men. We gonna let the men finish talking. We don't want. We don't want to.
I'm sorry, Bomb. I can't up there trolling.
I know it's. This is how the men speaking and it's.
No, she gonna fuck the show up, Bomb. She gonna fuck the show up. She came straight.
No, she all good. No.
She's my co-host.
No,
okay.
Right.
But anyway,
your man's got body. Hey, your man's got body by Nicki Minaj.
Where RBR? Wait, we're gonna let RBR tell us. RBR is the older of us all, right? Tell us what it looks like for a happy relationship, RBR. RBR been married a long time.
Right. So I think that you have to.
Tell her how it go down in the nut.
You can't let somebody else tell you.
Wait a minute. Come on now, let RBR speak.
Yeah,
everybody gonna get a chance.
Obama, RBR.
Come on,
I know you hate Obama.
We're not going to talk about no Obama. We talk about relationships. And
we're going to talk about R. Kelly. That'll make him feel better. All right. Now, what I'm saying is, as long as you go after a relationship that you want to last, this brother talking about 10 years, 25, 35, you're going to mess up. I agree with Max. If you think she's going to remain 18 forever, then you're going to mess up. You plan for the relationship and you say to yourself, what's she gonna look like after she have a couple of babies? What's she gonna look like when she's 45 or 50? You want somebody who you can still be with until you're old, until you both die. You want to build something other than just your sex. Any person, any human being can tell you that your sex drive when you're younger is a lot stronger than it is when you're older. So if you really love the woman, then you can build a life together. But if you don't, and you're not going to make her happy, and she's going to file for divorce, she's going to leave.
Yeah. But you know what, RBR? Not to cut you out, bro.
That was some good shit, RBR.
No. He made sense, and it's actually.
Were you done speaking, RBR?
No. I was just asking you something real quick.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I don't want to.
That was good shit.
Talk too much. Yeah, that was good, but check this out.
That was common sense. That was
married. Let the man listen. We all it's really not common. It can't be common sense if the young men are saying they want a young woman, even when they're, you know what I mean? They're old as shit. Then they're 50 and they want a young woman.
To get worn the fuck out.
Listen. What am I gonna do with if I'm 40 years old? What am I do with a 20-year-old? Her sex drive is higher than mine. That motherfucker wants.
That's what you're saying. The average black man.
That's common sense.
No, that's the truth though. Rich is telling the facts right now. You young men listen to them old niggas that's dumb as fuck.
I'm not listening to no old niggas. I'm listening to myself, and myself
you're not old enough to even listen to yourself. You're not even old enough to talk.
Y'all listening to 60-year-old men that haven't had no coochie.
Yeah, them
Rich ain't telling you the facts. Let Rich finish.
I'm listening to reality, y'all.
Okay, let's give it back to Rich now. Okay, RBR.
Okay, y'all gotta stop putting coochie on a high pedestal. If I'm 40 years old, now I wouldn't mind having sex with a 20-something-year-old chick, but I don't want to keep her because I can't hang with her. Straight up. I'm not going to be able to hang with this 20-year-old chick. It's a 20-year difference.
When did you realize that? How old were you when you realized that?
When I hit 40, motherfucker.
Thank you.
I know that's
now,
right.
The young brother, the millennial on the panel, he doesn't know that. So don't think that he does, because he doesn't. He think he's going to be 20 forever, 30 forever.
Well,
I know how it sounds, but it's just the way we think.
Yeah, well, they may be having sex with them.
I wish I could see the look on his face the day he wake up and realize
move her ass in and see what happened. Move her ass in the house and see what happened.
I just want to see the look on his face when he realized one day that that's not true.
Right. Well, when he gets 40, he's going to realize that it's not true that he wants a 20-year-old. I mean, it's just stupid. And
well, the conversation is going to be different anyway.
Unless we're talking about different.
You got to listen to a 20-year-old personality as opposed to a 40-year-old personality. It's not going to click. Dang. I mean, you'll be able to teach her, you can train her, but then it's like raising a child all over again.
I mean, do you work out? Do you keep in shape? What makes you think you can keep up with a girl like 20 years younger than you?
I don't think I can. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just asking. I mean, you talking about you 40.
I just
illustrated. See, wait a minute. We're not gonna let this shit go. Y'all gotta start listening to one another. There was only one person up here young enough to not understand that as we age, we all age. Men age, women age. It's the same thing for me. When I became older, I can't hang with no 25-year-old man.
Exactly.
I don't want that half hour smoking and then his ass ready to pop right back up again. I'm like, dude, I'm old.
Mama, like I'm going to sleep, nigga.
I'm going to sleep, goddamn it.
Let me make you a sandwich. She be begging to make him a sandwich.
Somewhere.
So then would you guys agree that that women shouldn't be getting married in their early 20s or teens or whatever you call them?
I agree.
Well, if the guy loves you and you plan to be together forever, I know that doesn't work all the time, but I think that's better than what the women are doing, which is allowing men to mess them up and make them jaded and hate black men and stuff like that. So I think that the brothers have to be very careful in who they go after and pursue. And I agree that we shouldn't be out here looking for sex if we're messing these women up. Because he might not be right for you. She might be right for you, but then she's right for somebody else and you messed her up. And now she can't stand him. She don't want to talk to him. So I think that we have to stop doing that. But I think the point is the men that are doing this are purposely not going after women that they care about those women rejecting them. They're only going after women that they don't care if they get rejected.
Wait, let's back up because she asked a question, right? And I think I remember Rich answering it earlier. Do y'all agree that when we're younger, we don't know anything? Let's say we 18, we don't know shit. We don't know what we like or dislike. Do we all agree with that?
I don't think so. I think that people can fall in love once they reach puberty.
We're not talking about love. We don't even know what love is at 18.
Oh no, that is
we don't know what love is.
I think 28. I think 28 is when you should start getting serious about.
Listen, we can't speak over each other. I asked the question, do we agree that at the age of 18, we don't even know who we are? We don't know what love is.
I agree with that.
I think you do. I think we can tell them.
Well, how you do? So when you say you think we do, what do we know at 18?
Well,
about
you
love?
know the difference between the woman that you just want to sleep with and the woman that you don't
know what love is, how would you know that?
No, you don't.
No, I'm saying
that's
I
not
agree.
the point.
And what Bob is saying is
What's
very
the
valid.
point,
You don't
then?
know what that feeling is.
We're not gonna let nobody tell us what the point is.
I said you don't. Well, you don't know when you fall in love the first time. You don't even know what the fuck that is. What is that? I got the.
So that means what I said.
That's not love.
So hold on. So
we're older has to teach them the difference between love and lust.
Listen, there is a question. Wait a minute, y'all. I don't know what the problem is. There's a question on the board. I don't know why people want to come and ask other fucking questions when there's a question. Do we agree that you at age 18 you do not know anything about yourself?
I disagree.
I
agree with that wholeheartedly, Bob.
Yeah.
Okay, so who disagree? Who is the one disagreeing?
I disagree.
Okay, so what do you know about yourself at age 18?
First off, once you pass 15, 16, you're going to have your personality and your thought process as an 18-year-old. So you know who you are. You know it's wrong to do wrong shit. You know
we're not talking about no wrong shit.
No, you can't. That. You can't try to use, because what that means is, let's look back at our grandfathers and grandmothers.
Hello, you are taking this conversation in a whole nother direction. You know what we talk about. We talk about relationships with others that will be successful. If you don't know who you are, then how do you even know if you love this person?
He said,
he talking about some right or wrong, nigga. We all know that the stove is hot.
I mean, you still got your Spider-Man shit.
That was a different time, dude.
It doesn't matter. They made family work. Y'all ain't making
your grandmama and your grandpapa your grandmother and your grandfather probably hated each other because most
Thank
likely
you.
it was an arranged marriage for number one, and it was at a young age.
Okay.
Well,
Those
my
work the
my
best.
grandmother,
So
my
I don't think
grandparents
that's true.
loved each other,
Thank
but
you.
it wasn't the first.
you know what it is?
Wait. Let me finish. But it wasn't their first marriages. So you're right. The first person they married was more like an arrangement. It didn't work out. But the one when they chose each other, then it was love. So I get what you're saying. You're right. If it was more arranged, then that shit was bad.
Well, I
It
disagree.
usually
It depends on
is.
who's
You got to look
arranging.
at your brain. Your frontal cortex of your brain for men and women don't fully develop until you're 25 years old. Might be a little later for some people.
Right, but
you
once you
don't know
reach
what the fuck you want
puberty,
until you get close to your 30s. And
I
then
know.
a
But when
lot
you
of this
when
goes
you
on.
reach puberty,
Now, at the same token, I can say it's best for women to get married young. The reason why I say that because before they hit the fucking wall, they can find the man they
Here
actually
y'all
want.
guys talking about
that
wants
wall.
them as well.
Here we go.
uh-huh.
Okay.
Here we go.
So
He
wait,
does sound like Manosphere.
RBR was saying something. Go ahead, RBR. What you saying?
Well, I think that as far
You
as
said
arranged
puberty.
marriage, it depends on who's arranging the marriage. If it's Kevin Samuels and
Even if it's your mama arranging the marriage, why would it
but
be
if it's
good?
your parents and their parents, then they know what they want their children to be. They know how they want their children to be raised because they're raising them. And I think that's a good. Your parents can do a better job of finding.
Man,
you
that
a
make
mate.
no goddamn sense. So
That
your
makes
parents
no
get
sense
to
at all.
tell you what
I
to be.
agree with you, Bob, but
wish-
Nyla turned my opinion
Listen,
on
why
that.
we
She
bringing
made
up
me
other people's names? Y'all know
Oh,
I'm
I'm just
okay
saying
with
she
Nyla.
made the argument and it was a better argument than mine. If you
I
know
wish I could
somebody,
pick the men that my daughters marry. I wish I could pick them. I wish I could.
now why? Why
Lord
tell a class
Jesus.
Yeah,
why?
why would that be?
Because I think I
Why?
would pick the better man for them.
Oh,
Thank
nigga,
Yeah,
please.
and then they end up divorced.
Right.
She'll
don't
be a
say
baby
that, Bond.
mama.
Now you for your daughters, Bond.
And then
You
it'll be
think you
your
could hook your
fault,
daughters up?
nigga.
There's exceptions to every rule.
No, I
Oh,
think
so
But
you
Bond
the
why-
could hook her
exception.
daughter
You
up.
won't pick your daughter, the one she thirst after, want to have love, make love with 3 times a day. You won't pick that, huh? Is that
No.
what you're
Well,
saying?
you know what? Marriage
You
was
gonna
more
pick the dude who
successful
she
back in
ride
the
on his
30s
dick?
and the
You gonna make
40s.
sure it's long enough or short enough for her? Is that what you gonna do?
I don't think that's important. So
Bob.
hell no. I'm
But that
talking
might
to
be
you.
important to
Would you
her,
do that?
though. That might be important to her,
These niggas
and that's the
wildin',
point.
Bob.
Huh?
They wildin'.
Yeah, they
Well,
wild.
I'm
They,
just saying.
Yeah, well, and my
you,
daughters
Taylor,
actually value.
you don't
who
want
I
your
pick for
daughter
them.
to get caught up by
They
one of these
actually
lying ass
value.
niggas. You
No, my
would be
daughters
able
actually
to.
value. I had a daughter who had a boyfriend, her very first boyfriend, and I did not discourage it. Her mother discouraged it. I did discourage it. I said, I'm going to talk to her and I'm going to encourage it using reverse psychology. I encouraged it, but then I used to slide in little things about it. I said, he sounds kind of slow. He seems a little weird. He seems a little slow. This, that. She valued what the fuck I thought and left his ass.
Oh, you killed the
Straight
brother.
up.
Ain't
well,
that a bitch?
and that's what you fathers do. Nothing wrong with that. But you know, like you did some reverse psychology. But I asked you a question: when you want to choose a husband, or you want to think about her sexual value, what she thinks about that? Is that what you're telling me you want to do?
Oh, that's kind of hard, though, Bomb. That's kind of hard. I don't know my daughter's.
There you go, and that's why you can't choose her mate, and that's all I was saying.
For no sex.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry to tell you that if my husband's sex was whack, we wouldn't have never got married. I promise you that.
How many men ask their daughters, "Are you a freak?"
No, that's why you shouldn't be asking.
You weirdo.
Hi, everybody. Bob just told an entire factoid. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Verbo.
But keep in mind, you know the parents too. When you do, when you have the arranged marriage, you know the parents of the
Ain't
person
nobody
too. See
getting no
what the brother
We
was
don't
saying.
give a damn about the parents.
He didn't know
Me
the
and my
parents.
mother-in-law don't even get along, but me and my husband,
We
I
ain't
love
married
them.
to your parents.
God
That's the thing.
damn.
No, but
We ain't
I'm saying
married
if
to
you
your
know
fucking
who
parents.
brought them up, if Max brought the kids up, then it's different.
Well,
But
I ain't married your mama.
If you know the parents and you
My
know that the
mother-in-law did a
parents
great
are
job raising my husband.
Yeah,
and
you
his
know what?
sister.
You're right, RBR.
Yes,
You
that's
guys
true.
doing a lot of talking. RBR talking some real shit. Y'all doing a lot of talking, but RBR talking some real shit.
Anyways, how you doing, Verbal?
I am amazed, balls.
Quiet.
Hey, Lynn, we got Linwood on the panel also, but
Oh,
I think
no.
Verbal
Linwood
came
back.
Part two.
Yeah. Hey,
I
Linwood.
didn't pay my internet bill until like 5 minutes ago, so this is my first time on YouTube today.
Yeah, Verbal has been missing in action. Anyway, how you doing, Verbal?
I'm doing good. How y'all
What you have to say to the conversation? Because it's hard having a discussion with the men. Because I'm a woman, I know it, and I'm trying to keep order. And they're men, so it's all over the place. But I'm trying to keep order, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think some of them made some great points. I think most of them made great points at different times too. I just think when the young man came in, he kind of threw things off. I like that the older men admitted that, hey, no, when we get older, we don't want to keep up with no young woman like that. You know what I mean?
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, and I've never heard no man on YouTube admit to that shit like that until today. These men have been claiming they deserve a 20-year-old.
I can't keep up with a woman that's 20 years younger than me. What's a lie about that?
You said you can or you cannot?
I said I can't.
Yeah,
cannot.
Yeah, because you old, nigga. That's why.
But
I know it's a 20 years gap.
Yeah, see, he's admitting something that these men have never, and him, RBR, and like they've been admitting shit that these other men have been saying the opposite. Yeah, 50-year-old, it's okay to get a 20-year-old. That equals out.
Well, that's more about ego. That's more ego. That's more of an ego-driven thing. But somebody mentioned here that the parents. You didn't fall in love with the parents. You fell in love with the person. I will be honest with you, tell you like that. That is total BS.
Why?
Because when you marry that man, you marry that family. And
I don't have to be with your family.
That's BS.
Because
that's bullshit.
You don't marry the family.
I ain't got to do
you
with
only
your
marry
family.
the man.
Hold on, wait a minute.
No.
I'll explain
In fact, let's take it to the Bible. Let's take it to the Bible. Let's take it to the Bible.
Let's get
the
biblical.
Bible says
leave the Bible
that
out
a
of
man shall leave his what? His father and his mother, and he shall what? Stick to his wife, and they shall what? Become one flesh. You don't say nothing
about
nothing at all about marrying that family.
But wait a minute here. See, yes, you're correct about that. But if the family is always going to be involved no matter what. They're going to always be in the picture. They're going to always be in the background.
Okay.
And when that marriage come to an end, heaven forbid it, that family's going to be there to say, see, we told you so. That's why I ain't never liked the nosy bitch anyway.
Yeah. Now talk to me, though. Talk to me. Married 33 years, right? Me and my mother don't get along, not even at all.
Y'all don't get along.
Now tell me, what in the hell are you talking about? What you just gonna wait until in 40 years? What, I got another 10? So what are you talking about, Linwood?
Well, Bomb, do you feel that they raised the brother properly?
That's not the point.
I love him to death. What that got to do with any of the shit he's talking about?
Well, if he had 9 sons, and 8 of them ended up in prison.
It was a topic. She was addressing
do you really
Linwood
think you should marry
and the other brother,
son?
RBR.
He's muted.
Okay.
Let Bomb finish what she was saying, because they brought up something and they're adamant about it. And Bomb is the only one on this platform who's been married for 33 fucking years.
Living it.
So let her tell it.
That's right. So when you say, listen, I am a person from families, and of course you want families to be families, but it don't always work that way. So based on what you're saying, the family could break up a marriage based on what you're saying.
Yes.
It's just because they don't like somebody. Are you saying that's cool? That's how it should be?
No, but from experience, from watching other people or people I know.
Watching. So that's not experience, I'm the one with the experience, though, right?
Well, yeah, I get that, man. But what I'm saying, based on those observations,
the
families came in and pretty much tore the families, particularly when it comes to black male and black female relationships.
Me and my husband are black. You need to see a picture of us?
They're always tension between black mother and soon to be black wife.
That is not true. I'm one. My husband died Not only was my mother-in-law good to me before, during, she's also good to me
Don't
after.
marry her
We are
ass.
fast friends.
What?
Fast friends.
Wow, they
She
be
can
just
get
making up shit
Dead
up.
me.
husband. Don't
And if
marry
I
her.
need her,
Ends,
she's
you
gonna
got
be
both
there for
ends
me.
on this panel. Both ends.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Rich, don't get fucking disrespectful, dude.
I ain't
Don't.
disrespectful.
I heard
Shit.
the comment that you made. Don't
Motherfuckers
get
is dropping off
disrespectful.
fucking with you.
Well,
hey, Taylor. I want to ask Taylor a question.
No, we on a topic.
So if motherfuckers is dropping off messing with me, nigga, then you better fall the fuck back, right? Because you might be the next one to fall on your fucking dick. Don't fuck with me tonight. You hear me? We are adults, and we are going to behave like adults.
Bomb, don't mute me at a time like this.
Yeah, you're going to mute you when you say you need to stop. First of all, and let me tell you, I got a co-host. Apparently heard something I didn't hear, right? That's why she the co-host. She good at what she do. But can y'all act like fucking grown-ass men like y'all been doing?
No, we are.
No, you're not. Because apparently, if I'm hearing right, the comment you made was fucked up.
Well, I was trying
to okay, I just took it for full face value. You know what? I don't know, because she looks relatively young and her husband dropped off.
No, she well okay, let's listen, can we have the conversation or not?
Disrespectful.
No, that was very disrespectful. But okay, can you just apologize so we can
disrespectful? But it's cool. You a disrespectful nigga, so it's cool. Do what you do.
There are a significant number of relationships where that does occur.
Dude, listen, you have both sides on this panel. You still want to talk about what the fuck you say you saw on the outside, not knowing any particulars. Well, this woman, verbal, right, is saying that her mother-in-law has always been good to her, even after, right? She's there still today. I am on the other side saying, well, I didn't even know my mother-in-law before, right? And we've been in each other's lives, I guess, in a sense, for 30 plus years.
Well, man,
what happened to Taylor?
So I don't even know why you even have anything to say right now. It's like you want to make an argument to two people who know the facts.
Well, ma'am,
what happened to Taylor?
I'm not cussing you out. I don't want to use
profanity. I didn't cuss you out. I'm just saying though, like when y'all come with this shit, like watching you look, well, I know the facts by looking. It's like y'all looking as niggas though. Talking to people who live in it, like foot in it. And I'm telling you, it's not easy on my end. Because I'm a family type of person. You know how hard it is to raise my kids, not wanting, to deal with some shit on Christmas because I got to go sit around family members who just don't like me.
Yeah, I mean that's the point, and that's what I was getting at, because when you come in that man's circle, you basically got that man's side of the family, whether they like you or not, involved in it. You saying, well, I don't want the man's family, I want him, but you always are going to be dealing with the family.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that we like each other. It doesn't mean that it has to destroy anything. You're right. It's not easy, but everything that's worthy is not easy. So I guess I'm right?
I mean, you come off as a very strong-worded woman, and you dealt with it.
Hell yeah, it was hard. I'm not mean to her. It's really the opposite, right? It's really the opposite. I could sit there and just hear nasty things come out their mouth towards me. And I got to put up with that shit for years. Until I decided I wasn't going to put up with no more. But you're right. But I dealt with it.
Hey, Bomb Cherry.
Go ahead.
Can I ask Taylor a question?
No, you may not.
I hope it's on topic. God damn.
I don't want to answer any of his questions.
But Verbal, tell your side, Verbal.
Can you color the picture?
Yeah, tell your story, Verbal.
My side of what?
Not verbal.
Talking about the in-laws.
I mean, Taylor.
Oh no, I mean, like I was very, very. Taylor says she doesn't want to answer any of your questions. So, but yeah, I mean, I was very fortunate. I consider myself fortunate. I mean, because you don't know how the family's going to be. You don't know how they're going to accept you. You don't court and date the family. You don't get to know them first. You get to know the man or the woman. and you guys click, you end up loving each other, you want to be together, and then you start introducing each other to the family. And I mean, there's a 50-50 chance they're going to like you or they're not going to like you. I think everybody should be on their best behavior, be who they are, don't kiss anybody's ass, but be who you are, be polite. I mean, that's what I was. And I mean, they just liked me. They liked me and they liked me for him, and they still, and not only, I am family. All right.
Do you think the fruit fell far from the tree? Do you think that his parents did a good job?
Absolutely. No, okay. Yeah, I knew when I met his family, I understood why he was who he was.
Oh, okay. Well, that's important.
So, but it's the same way for my end. All right. Well, I understand that my husband is the complete opposite of his family. It's still due to them though, right? Even if like, let's say somebody is a drug addict, you can just turn that shit up. My grandson is smart.
There's a lot of feedback on. I'm gonna mute Max. I'm gonna mute you just because the feedback.
Okay.
So, even if the mother or father raised the kid and the kid does opposite of what they're doing, that's still due to the parenting. Don't y'all agree?
I agree. I
think so. Yeah.
Well, so my husband is nothing like his mother.
No, there's always kids that's going to do what they want to do, regardless how you bring them up. You can bring all those kids up.
We all do what we want to do, but it still has to do with the raising of the parent, though. We do what we want to do. Yes. That's my point.
I agree. No, I agree with you, but there's always those stragglers. Those straggler kids who just maybe it's the month. I don't know if you guys.
No, I'm saying if it's one or two kids, that's fine. But if you go 6 for 6, 10 for 10.
Yeah, then you didn't really fucked up as a parent. You really didn't do something right. But I understand what Baum is saying, but I do think that I believe, having raised children, I believe that and seeing other people do it and having a litter of them, right? You can do the very best you can as a parent, and we all know none of this comes with a handbook, right? And there are no perfect parents, therefore there are no perfect children.
I want to ask you one question.
Hold on, can I finish my sentence first? And so basically, but everybody, these children you're raising, they all have their own mind and their own personality. And each child is going to have its own different personality. And some kids are just hard-headed. They're just going to be hard-headed people. So you could do everything and they still might go out there and act a fool or stray from what it was that you instilled in them or attempted to instill in them. But I do think that if you really do your job well as a parent as best you can, they won't stray too far away. But they're gonna do some stuff. They're gonna do some fucked up. They're gonna. I won't say stuff, but they're gonna do some stuff. They're gonna do some stuff.
When I was being raised,
I actually agree with
the military drill sergeant. I was mainly raised in a military kind of scenario where I was more based around discipline. That's what made me the awkward one, because whatever my stepfather and my mother said, that's what went. That's been my entire existence.
Did you have other brothers and sisters?
I did. A set of twin brothers. They're now deceased.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Sorry to hear
that. Thank you.
You said you had a set of twin brothers? You said set.
Yeah, one set of twin brothers. One set.
Oh, okay. I come from a family. There's 2 sets. I'm a twin, and my older brothers are twins as well.
Wow.
Okay.
And
they didn't go 4 for 4,
which was rare back then.
They didn't go 4 for 4, did they?
I mean, well, my mother just screamed out.
Well, I have 2 sisters and.
Oh no. 6 for 6.
Older brothers as twins, and I'm a twin. Shit.
So both your twins passed away?
Both the brothers did. Yes.
Just the brothers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, I'm saying that Moody Gant's parents, when we grew up, they had 6 kids. All the boys were in prison. All the women had 4, 5 babies by 12 different dudes. And she literally went 6 for 6. And so if you marry one of them Gants, you would have to be a fool. Now, I wanted to ask Verbal, do you think that when we didn't have the internet, we didn't have no Manosphere, and we didn't have Kevin Samuels, do you think it's more difficult now for the parents to have the most influence over the kids, or is it this internet and this VH1 and all that bullshit?
I think it's way more difficult for parents to be the main influencer in a child's life due to all of the social media access that this generation has that previous generations did not have. Yeah, I do. I think it's just a lot of noise, and it can be very confusing for these kids. They're bombarded with a lot of information that I don't necessarily think children should have.
I kind of think that a little bit. I think it's maybe a little worse, not much worse. And that's because, like you said, the internet is our MTV. The internet is our VH1. You know what I mean? So people was complaining about VH1 and MTV during our time, saying that it was going to influence the children. The internet is our music, you know? Calling women whores and shit at one point.
She's talking about something that I read in the book about the Confessions of a BET Producer, because that's what this gentleman said, that he was in a room full of MTV executives because he was an intern. And they said this in the room, that they used to sit back for hours on end watching BET, mostly all white people in the room. Mm-hmm. And he spoke up and said, hey, I don't even watch BET. Why are we watching BET? Every last one of them looked at him and said, we're just trying to see what Black people are doing. Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is basically what has happened, where now they have influenced the minds of the youth, and the youth are much more distracted. I don't even hear any young people talk about reading a book. It's just not there. You know, you can ask them anything, and it's mainly about what they see on the internet.
Right. I'm really sad about, and I don't know if anybody else thinks about this, but I mean, well, at least, you know, where I live and even going to different neighborhoods, I rarely ever see children playing outside anymore.
No, not at all. Playgrounds are gone.
That's all we used to do, is play outside, come home from school, do our homework, throw on our play clothes, and go outside and play with our friends. Be outside all day, Saturday and Sunday, just having fun, playing ball, hopscotch, riding bikes. Those who didn't have bikes, you shared a bike, you took turns, you played tag, hide and seek. It was a great time.
Those things are gone now because they have pretty much took the kids away from the playground. The kids are growing up very quickly. So by the time the kid is age 5, he thinks he's 25. That's where we're at now. They expect
the Saturday morning television. They found out that they could get those parents to buy anything. And now it's all about marketing and sugary cereals and, you know, whatever.
I don't even think that anymore. Now it's all about the iPhone, and it's all about the latest gadget, the latest music. I mean, as Babyface said, the music of today has become like a microwave dinner. It's like fast food. Once it's gone, it's gone. We move on to the next thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think that if we invade the space like this space with the proper knowledge and the proper education, then I think that we can, because people used to go to church back in the day too. And the kids would go to Sunday school. They're not doing that anymore. And so wherever the kids are going, they're getting the information that obviously is corrupting them a little bit. If they need the education, and if we don't offer it to them, then they're not gonna, they're not gonna know it, and they're gonna be, the vultures are gonna get them, and then they're gonna end up like they're ending up. So we have to do a lot more in these spaces, because this is where they are. I thought it was a good
RBR,
thing.
but you're gonna be calling the little 5 and 6 year olds coon niggas and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna tell them the truth now.
Well,
Don't get you wrong.
You can't be doing
don't
that
get them
to the
wrong.
babies.
I'm gonna tell them the truth.
Now the babies don't need to be listening to your channel, okay, honey?
No,
okay.
I think they. Well, it's not for kids anyway. But I think that as they get older, we can probably get them when they get
black women for a lot of those problems because they have to work. Black women have to work, you know, and black women always get blamed for the reason why the kids are going bad and all this other crap. But the parents got to work. So you want them to babysit the kids and go to the same time? It's not going to happen.
Right. Well, no, I said that the spaces that the kids go to, they ain't not at the street no more. They're not even messing with the mall anymore. So they're here. And so we have to be here that we can teach them and educate them. The thing that makes me, when the Tasha K thing with Cardi B, her channel is on YouTube. Okay. So she might be on Instagram and stuff, but basically she came up and caught Cardi B's attention on YouTube. Kevin Samuels was on YouTube. So YouTube now more than Twitter, which I'm permanently banned from, and Facebook, they don't want people helping black people on those outlets. And if you're not attacking black people or you're not trying to overthrow the government, rooting for Putin and stumping for Trump, they don't want you on those platforms. So I think that
RBR, but you attack
we're in the
black
right
people
place
every day.
I'm sorry?
You attack black people every day, dear.
Yes, I attack the coons every day because they're trying to kill off the black race to please their white masters. And I will continue to do that because we can't have education without discipline and without the truth. And the truth is that there are people that will let them get away with anything because you don't want to disrespect them. And we have to get out of that mentality. We're not helping black women by lying to them. That's stupid. Okay. Now they might be mad at you. We talk about
very
parents.
valid point.
Yeah, parents can't be
this brings into my conversation in the title, right? The honesty.
So thing. You call
there's this honesty conversation when it becomes dishonest, like what just happened.
Right. So he calling black women bees and hoes.
Yeah, well, that would be a lie. I call that lying to black women, that I call them bees and hoes.
But you do call them that.
No. Those words have a definition. And if their behavior fits those words, the definition of those words,
so you think it helps a woman that
lying to them, calling them God and queens and God. I saw you did a show where the black woman is God. Now, is the whore down there on Figueroa, is she really God?
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so
that part.
So wait a minute. So you're saying there are some real bitches and whores, right? You call them that, but there are never any queens.
No, I call the queens, but to lie to the bitches and hoes that they're queens when they're not.
I've never heard you call any black women queens. Right. And here's the thing about calling. Wait, hold on. Here's the thing about
we
calling
call Queen
black
Maya
women.
queen.
Hold on. Here's the thing about calling these women bitches and hoes. RBR. Okay, so you say that you have a reason. Why are you calling Sweet Pea Diabetes a bitch almost every day?
Because Sweet Pea Diabetes believes she let these racists tell her that her best life is in her afterlife. That when she dies, she's going to go to heaven and get 72 versions of brand new Mercedes and a mansion. And she believes it.
So you say a woman that's a prostitute that's selling her body, right?
Yeah.
And she already don't feel good. She already don't feel good about herself. So you think that calling her a bee and a hoe,
I didn't call her a bee. Now, if she's acting like a bee, then we call her a bee. If she's selling sex.
Or addressing her as a queen or something she can be.
No, I'm saying that if telling the whore that she's a queen, telling the bitch that she's God, I mean, come on, Max. We can talk about it.
Maybe all these women out there
That's unacceptable.
for no reason. You say words got definitions, but you're not even using the words in the way they should be used as you refer to these women.
I am. See, what they want you to think, Bomb, is
why
that
you
I'm calling
keep saying
Michelle
what they
Obama
want me to
bees
think?
and hoes. So they want you to think that so they can win the argument.
This is what you result to when you can't win your argument based on facts. You start
No,
talking about
it's
what they
not.
think, what they
Why
want
would
you
I
to
call
think.
No, what they're
a
doing
queen?
is the reason they're
Why would
lying
I
about
call
me
a thought
calling
a
Michelle
queen? Why
Obama
would I call
a
a
bitch
hood
and a
rat
hoe
bitch?
Because she might
they
be
want
your
to win
I
the
queen.
wouldn't
argument.
do it.
Well, here's the thing. You might not find her a queen, but she's somebody's queen.
Okay.
And what's wrong
Okay.
with inspiring her?
And how
And
about
what's wrong with inspiring her if she already feels down about herself?
That lying to her is not going to inspire
Well,
her.
but
she
maybe
did
speaking life
every
into
action
her.
to make
What
herself
about
feel
speaking
that way.
What about speaking life into her instead of calling her "you're a bitch, you're a whore"? How much worse do you think that's gonna make her feel about herself if you already think that she must feel badly about herself already?
That's called
Okay. Everybody
spirit.
quiet up. That's like me calling Cardi B a queen. That's like me
man,
calling
yelling
Nicki
over everybody,
Minaj
bro?
a queen. And they're the queen of thoughts and whores.
Hey, why is he yelling
Why
over
would
everybody?
I call them
He yelling over everybody.
They're somebody's queens because both of those women are married.
Well, they're not most of America's queens.
But they are,
Not
but
men.
but they're somebody's queen. So what's the problem?
Yeah,
So,
but they're not
inspiring the
exemplary
woman to
of
be.
queens.
We don't need
Inspiring
more
the woman
queens
to
like
be
as
better.
an example to show.
And presenting something, an image to her that she can be, that she can possibly live up to is wrong. That's lying to her.
Yes, it is.
Well, hold on.
Because you're not doing
that.
that. You're calling her a queen and showing her Queen Elizabeth.
Hold on.
Weird
Hold
that
on.
y'all when y'all call these women thoughts
Queen
and
of
shit,
England and shit.
they are actually married women, and it just what is going on?
Well,
no, I'm gonna tell you
It's
what's
like y'all
going on.
y'all
You
just
guys
against
are trying to
women, and you're
redefine
against
the word
women with
answer that.
power,
I
with
think that-
money, and you decide to call them whores because they've done better than you in life.
No, you can't redefine the word
being a hoe
queen.
to you when
You
she's
can't
not agreeing with your
redefine it.
dumbass ideology.
Right. Well,
can't
that's not true.
redefine the
The
word
truth
queen.
is, the truth is,
You don't tell any truth.
there is a part of society that hates black men and is promoting the worst, what we call ratchet behavior in black women. Now, we talked about,
and those would be black men who are promoting that ratchet behavior because they pay for it.
I don't think so.
Put
I
those
think that the
women
people who
in
are
their
paying for
videos
it
to
are
sell
the
their
people who are
records and
promoting
their
it.
music and their albums and their movies. So stop it.
That's right.
Who runs it? Who
and
owns
I ain't never
it?
seen
Who's
no white
profiting
boy,
off
no
of it?
all black strip club.
Who is profiting off of the music and the MTV? Who owns it? Who owns
You
BET?
tell me.
White people own it.
Okay, and black people
Racist
owned it
white
before that, and the same shit was happening.
Google. No,
And black
BET
people
was
is the
better.
one that's making the
When
music.
Bob Johnson owned BET, we watched it. BET was before MTV. So they had Luther on.
Fucking lunatic.
They had
gangsters
Keith
assaulting
Sweat
women
on.
and putting
They
them
had
down.
Michael Henderson, Michael Cooper
It's
on.
helping them.
I mean, Michael Henderson. It was when Viacom bought it that Cardi B won Rap Album of the Year. And shit.
I just find it very
interesting.
interesting. Let me say what I find interesting.
Okay.
Because RBR claims that he only calls the bitches and the hoes bitches and hoes. But RBR has called me a bitch several times. I have sliced his fucking head off for doing so. So he doesn't do it often, but he has, because he gets very upset that I have a certain standard of the men that I will date. He doesn't think I should have a standard at all, Bomb. He thinks that I should be with a man who has no money, who has no job, and who lives in a tent on the freeway. That is my duty as a black woman. That's my duty. As a black woman, RBR does not feel that I deserve to have a standard for the men that I date.
Black.
And I have never
like
told RBR, told RBR that I have to have a billionaire or I need him to throw me through a TV. I've never said that. That's what he extrapolated.
Wait a minute here, because he's touching
like Kevin Samuels.
He's touching on something that I've been wanting to address for a very long time. Why is being discourteous towards black women big business? Why is beating on black women, calling them these foul and ungodly words, selling millions of records? Why is this happening?
Because for him, he don't have a job, so it's lucrative for him.
Right. I have
Well,
a
That's why he
business,
gets on
and
here
I
and
have
do
a.
it.
You know what
I'm
I
a
find
mission in life,
peculiar?
and I'm not ever going to work for a white racist who hates me because I'm black. Because I don't put
Right,
money
that's why you
Okay,
get
over
listen,
my
try to get
culture,
this
your phones
racist
over my
rhetoric
money
and
off of
country.
shit,
hating
you can
black
take
No,
women.
I
that
don't.
to your channel. When we was talking about relationship, there's a question, then we'll put it forward. That's a great question. And I
Shut up
think
there and
in the
talk to me.
music,
Right.
in the
He's
music,
gonna
it's
lie
not
about me.
like
Hey,
they
Bomb, this
saying black women, they saying bitches, bitches, bitches. It doesn't just relate to just black women,
hey
but
Bomb, this piece of crap sat up there and called Mella all kinds of bees and hoes, talked
Right.
about her kids like a
Ma'am.
dog.
Ma'am.
No, not
You
like a
talked
dog,
about
just
okay.
like
yes you
how you
did,
yell at
yes
Wait,
you
Jefferson
did.
Linwood put something on the table, y'all.
Ma'am.
You
Get
know
you
what I
lying
find
ass.
peculiar?
He's
There's
lying
no
about
more
me
Anita
Linwood
Baker.
because
put
he
something
wants to
on the
lie
No
to
table,
more
me.
y'all.
Tony Braxtons, and there's no more Luther Vandross.
Well, hold on.
All that is gone. What happened to the love songs?
Well,
Where's the love music?
I
There's
don't
no
know
Y'all
more
don't
where
love
Taylor
listen to
music.
is.
them.
Wait a
Go
minute.
ahead.
I
But
don't
No,
listen to it. That's why you
you
ain't got.
I
Can
would
you
listen
give me
to
the
Which
it,
said,
co-host?
That's why you
you
ain't
don't
got no
find
The
it
listen.
because
wait,
co-host, baby.
there's
okay, I'm
ulterior
at the mute
motive.
everybody. Can I hear verbal? What you were saying?
Yeah, I was
Well,
saying I don't know where Taylor is right now, but give me the co-host because it's
Oh,
just
okay.
you, so I don't know what she's doing. So just hand me the co-host. Thanks.
Yeah. So go ahead, Linwood. What you were saying?
well, as I was getting to that, because R&B is pretty much gone. The chivalry, the respectability of women, it's gone.
R&B is not gone. You must don't know what
What
R&B is, but
what
okay,
I'm
go ahead.
what I mean by
R&B stands for rhythm and
blues,
blues.
but I'm talking about that new jack swing, those genuine love songs,
Love
where
songs, okay.
Isley Brothers,
women,
Teddy Pendergrass.
even him, before the new jack swing came into the mix. I grew up on the new jack stuff, so because I'm an '80s baby. Gangster rap came in, and NWA came in, and it was a bitch is a bitch.
What happened?
Is that a kid?
Yeah, that's my grandson.
What happened?
So I don't want
He
to speak
can't
that
hear
way.
you. You good?
Okay, because I want to be courteous to this kid.
He cannot hear you. He's been here the whole time.
Ice Cube comes out, a bitch is a bitch. Well, who do you think he's talking to? He's not talking to a white woman, a brown woman, a yellow woman. He's talking to a black woman. Yep. They are the bitches. They are the whores. They are the gold diggers. They are the tramps. Black women are to be, as Michelle A. said, black women are to be disrespected and slapped and beaten. And that is, if you look at her documentary, Surviving Compton and Dr. Dre and Suge, she said that. And those scenes I had to watch Dr. Dre beat her, it made me really rethink the music that I was listening to and grew up with, because this is all I heard. And that sort of behavior lingered onto black men, onto black women. There was no respectability. You had to,
I'm not saying that you're wrong about what you're saying. I'm just saying that because you're limited in what you listen to, you assume that it's just black women. But have you ever heard rock and roll? Have you ever heard? You've never heard white people refer to white women as bitches?
No.
Oh, really?
I've listened to Guns N' Roses. I've listened to Michael Bolton.
See that smile, Taylor?
I listened to Michael Bolton. I've listened to.
Have you ever heard hard rock? What are you talking about, dude?
Yes.
There's all types. So you ain't never hear them reference them as whores.
I've never.
I will say I haven't, and I've used to listen to it a lot. I haven't heard them say.
Yeah, I've yet to hear a white.
None. No white recording artist has ever got on a record and said the things about women in general that I've heard rappers say about black females.
That's right.
I've never heard it.
I haven't heard it either. I would like if it's there, I would like to hear it, because I listen to all genres, and I haven't heard that.
Oh, I don't hear.
Well, I'm gonna pull it up because I can tell. Y'all talking about easy rock. Okay, there's all types of rocks.
Promote it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear white. I don't hear.
They
white
talk
rappers
about
doing it
committing suicide, murder.
And heavy metal.
Heavy metal.
Yeah,
Yes.
heavy metal. I've listened to that. I don't
Well, they're
listen to
crazy.
it now.
Heavy metal. Them dudes are crazy.
Yeah,
That's not degrading women. They
What are
chew
you
a
talking about?
bird's
What are you
head off.
mumbling about?
That's
They
not
talk about
degrading.
forcibly having sex with them and all kinds of shit.
And
But
screwing
no,
the
I
Those
see your
dudes are
point.
psychotic, man.
Oh, okay. Well, rap is not
You
so
at that
much
rock
better
concert.
as like you saying today, right?
Osbourne biting heads off of bats and shit. Them dudes are psychotic. You know?
Ozzy
And what about
Osbourne
that chick who pissed on that dude at the rock concert on stage?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I remember
guy,
that.
And remember the one guy that wanted to die on stage?
Oh, so I don't have
The
to
one
pull
guy
it
that
up.
wanted
I
to die
just so we agree then. We agree.
One
There's
dude wanted
music
to-
out there
I think they're crazy. I think they're very demonic. They go more into kind of almost
Tupac ain't
Satanism
never
type
pissed
thing.
on no bitch on stage.
One dude
No,
wanted
okay,
to
so
die
so
on
I
stage,
get
never
so
pissed on a bitch. Oh,
These
okay.
most
But that's some different
okay,
shit.
so we agree then. So we kind of agree.
Yeah, we don't agree.
That that's music.
Rock
What you
stars
mean?
don't
We
talk about
agree that
bitches.
there are music other than just for talking about black women. That's all my point I was making.
When the corns of the world, the drowning pools of the world, and these are people I listen to, they got into satanic, demonic stuff, and Rob Zombie and all those people, devil
What you
worship.
think these these rappers are into?
They
You not
call him-
listening to them promote drugs and shit on alternate
They
state of
call Rob Zombie the super
living
Yeah,
and shit.
these black rappers, they be way heavily into that satanic shit too.
Thank you, and
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. So we're gonna act. Listen, that's what's going on right now. Am I
Ma'am,
saying
Is
I
it
agree? I
select
don't
or is it
agree
all
with
of
it.
them?
Ma'am.
They call
No,
Rob
that's
Zombie the
Hollywood.
super
Period.
They're going more into
That's
satanic
Hollywood getting into
things
satanic
from like
shit.
more. They're going to more satanic stuff based on artistry. What I'm talking
Artistry?
about is actual
Artistry.
recording artists getting on the mic,
Doing it out
talking
of
about
love.
stab, 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 kill, kill, kill. They're not talking
Yeah,
about
when
the
they
rappers.
say
They're not talking about that. They're more like, worshiping.
What? So
They're
there's
more
different levels of satanic.
Yes.
Okay.
Different levels.
But what was your first question? Because now you didn't change the whole topic. I was just saying that there's always been music against black against
but
women. That's all I was saying against women.
Yeah, but that's why old geezers like RBR think it's okay to call women bees and hoes.
No, I don't. But you think it's okay
you
to
do.
lie
You
about
think
what
it's
I say to
helping
women,
Now,
so you can get to, so you lie to them. I will never accept, Max, that lying to women is better than telling
a
them.
streetwalker.
Have you made the point that it's better to lie to black women than tell them the truth? And you don't go to the women and say, "Would you like me to lie to you?"
So you don't do putting her down. So
okay,
you're gonna tell
I'm
me.
not
Max,
saying
how
you're
would-
putting
how
her
would you
down.
help a
Why do you
streetwalker,
think
Max?
that if you tell somebody
Excuse
the
me,
truth,
huh?
Hey, Bob,
how would you help a streetwalker? Would you buy
Well, I
her?
would start with
when I
Okay,
was
thank you for coming up, Rich.
cancer,
Okay, Lord.
if I was a
I'll
woman,
catch you next time.
Thank you for coming, Rich Breezy. Yeah, we had a great conversation. Thank you for adding to it. We have somebody named No Capping Up, y'all. Let's hear what he or she has to say. Hello, so we can find out who this is. You gotta unmute yourself. Go ahead, No Capping.
Yeah.
No Capping. No Capping.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Say
Can you
something.
hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I was asking Max, what would he do to help the streetwalker? Would he go into 7-Eleven and buy her a hero sandwich or some shit? Pack of cigarettes or something?
Wouldn't. I would start out by not calling. I would start out by not degrading her any further.
Lying to her.
That's the first thing I would do. And I would sit down and talk to her and ask her why she out here. Does she have any issues in the home? She can't feed herself. What's the problem? We'll have a conversation. And then we'll take it from there to see if I can help her with something.
You can't help her by lying to her.
But I
Like, would
wouldn't
you bring her on a show? Like, would you bring her on a show? Would you help her? Like, would you put her on ladies' night?
What I wouldn't do is degrade her further.
They wouldn't
No,
either.
fine
Because
degrading. What would you have to do to degrade her
listen,
further?
these men wouldn't degrade her further neither. Because she would stab the fuck out. Okay? These niggas know better than to step up.
Hey, there's no capping dude.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, you
I'm
got
not no troll, nigga. Max, you
No,
a
I was just
troll.
gonna say I was agreeing with you.
No capping nigga is a
she would
troll.
stab him.
That's my real voice, bitch.
And they would be trying, and they would
All
be
my
trying
trolls is my real voice, Max.
some vagina.
That's my real
her.
picture,
So
nigga.
they are capping.
When I got
Max
angry
was
with
a capping ass nigga.
Yeah, I don't see no sense in telling a woman that's already in a bad situation that she a being a whore. That don't make any sense to me.
I mean, if she's a whore, she's a whore. She knows she's a whore. But they're not gonna go up to her and call her a whore though. They better be bringing that money and doing business with her. Otherwise, they ain't gonna say shit to her.
Well, I said to the prostitutes, right, at the after hours, I told them, I said, you guys got to stop doing this. You guys need to settle down and get married and start families. And you know what she said to me? She said, ain't nobody going to marry us. We hoes.
Oh, please.
No, you know what? No, what happened was, let's be honest. You was in the after hours trying to get one of them to service you. And then you had the nerve to want to try to judge them when they looking at you like, nigga, this all you could get.
But what about the advice?
Let me say
they
something.
don't have to do that. That's
well,
some fool out there.
Can I say something?
First name Maximum, last name Black. Let
me say something. Excuse me. Listen, let's stop this. What does a woman and a man, or even another woman, two grown adults consenting, having a transactional relationship, y'all are not involved in it. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with it. How does it affect your life? Why should you be so judgmental over what two adults consenting are doing? At the end of the day, you might not like it and you might think it's immoral, but that is your opinion
I'm saying they can
on
do better.
morality. And if maybe she can, but then she might look at you and think that you could do better.
No.
How about that? She could, because she's probably making more money than you.
I am doing better.
She's probably making more money than you and living better than
because
you.
it's not about money. You can sell out your race and country and join the Republican Party.
Well, for
and
her
you'll make
it
lots
is.
of money.
For her it is.
Until the
It's her
Russians
body.
take over the country.
It's her body.
And then you won't be able to make
Why
money.
is he talking about the Republican Party when we was talking about a woman on the street?
Thank you.
Why
so
are you
anybody
about,
that's
like,
doing
dude,
something
if you can have a real see, this is the real troll. Y'all try to call no Captain a troll, but this is the real troll. Okay,
no, the real
trying to always lead the
conversation
in a certain direction.
No Captain is a troll.
Well, that's okay,
Max,
but
what is a troll,
no Captain is not trolling.
Somebody that
He's up
doesn't
here to
agree
have a
with lying to black
conversation.
women. That would be a troll.
We're not
scared of trolls over here. We welcome them.
You'll see what I'm talking about in a minute.
Yeah, but it's okay.
This dude Max is mad because he got cooked. This is my real voice, Max. I don't even have a voice changer, nigga. How am I trolling now? I'm up here for the edification, nigga.
I ain't got a problem doing it. Y'all want this to happen? I told you you're a troll.
You don't have to.
If he won't, wait, hold up. What you mean you want this to happen? What you mean?
I'm saying
because this is my channel now. On your channel, you can have your channel the way you want. I'm handling my channel the way I want. I always get over here. Trolls are welcome. Okay, and then they end up usually being family. But I think everybody done been trolls over here at one point or another.
I don't think you have to disrespect Black females or females in general just to tell them the truth. You can uplift them. You can tell them something positive.
Why would you assume that that's not what we're doing?
Well, what this gentleman is accusing you of is basically putting down Black women.
Right, because he wants to be able to lie to. He believes it's okay to have a belief system.
Okay, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
His belief system is that we don't tell Black women the truth because they're emotional. And that they can't handle the truth. So you lie to them and tell them they're queens and they're God.
Okay, RBR, we know you don't like the upliftment of Black women. We get it. Okay, you don't like Black women to be uplifted. We got it.
He's worse than the goddamn Black manosphere.
By lying.
I'm trying to tell you.
But you won't talk about it. All you're going to do is attack me for telling women the truth.
But what I was saying was,
he won't even talk about it. All he wants to do is lie.
Go ahead,
Max.
What I was saying was, right, I'm not trying to restrict the channel. I said I don't have a problem going back and forth with him, but I know he a troll. He came up here for me. Okay.
Well,
this nigga Max, Max, it's women up here, nigga. Nobody came up here for your fat ass bitch. Shut your ass up, nigga.
And you,
now, like I said, I ain't got no problem going with this. I just didn't know if that's what y'all wanted.
Well,
Wow,
the thing
they
is
want
that
jail.
he has been trolling Max, so I know why he's saying this, because this particular person does troll Max like everywhere
like
or
Max
whatever. So I
trolls
know why
Theron.
he's saying that. But can we all be adults tonight? Like, damn, I
mean,
think
hell no,
Bomb,
Verbal.
myself, Taylor, we get tired of just.
at the end.
Can we just have a conversation, and we can disagree, but can we just act like we're grown adults?
No,
Ma'am,
because they don't know how to act.
Can we just tell the
it's
truth
sad.
instead of lying?
Ma'am, it's sad. You can't have an adult conversation with people who have egos, and they're clashing with each other, trying to compete to see who's right and who's not. You know, you can't have that.
Tell the truth. The person who has the better argument is right, not
Well,
the person who wants to lie.
Right.
It's about having a discussion.
And that's your problem. You think you have to have the best argument, so you switch it the argument no matter what the topic is. You always end up
we keep the argument true. I want to have a discussion. I think that the discussion
while we was having a discussion, we was cool up until you started that nonsense that you do on your channel. Now, if you want to do that on your channel, your channel is
nonsense. That's
up
what I
the
don't
street
like,
to the
we
right.
can't even have a conversation about whether or not we should lie to women.
Listen,
we can't have that conversation.
How did we even end up here? We was having an actual discussion, and now you're talking about lying to women.
Yes, that's what Max
do
said.
you lie
he came
to
up
your
here
wife?
to lie
How
to
about
women.
this? Do you think your
by
wife lied
telling
to
women
you?
that I just call them
okay
bitches, Michelle Obama bitches and hoes for no reason.
Do you lie to your wife?
No.
Do your wife lie to you?
No. Do I call her bitches and hoes? No.
Okay. Do she say you are attractive?
Do you physically abuse your wife?
That's not true. That's why she took my camera. She thinks I am, but that's not who I am. I'm not Rick Fox.
So did you so you don't lie to your wife, but did you tell her that you had a whole sex show on your channel and you were
with a group of younger women?
No,
for everybody to see.
That's not lying.
That's not lying if you just don't tell.
Thank you.
And did you physically assault her? And did you physically assault her live on camera?
Never.
RBR, you assaulting people on camera?
He's lying. He doesn't like me. Look, the motherfucker's jealous of me. Okay, he's a truck driver, and he's jealous of me.
No, I think it's the other way around. RBR.
Okay, well,
and listen,
again,
I love you, but you
love me, but you're a liar too. You joined the Republican Party.
You be doing the I'm not
exactly.
He's obsessed with politics.
Okay.
Listen.
Anyway, we're gonna give No Cap a chance to say something. Go ahead, No Cap. What you have to say to the discussion?
Well, politics is what we're doing right now. We're politicking. People relations.
Well, we're not talking about politics, though.
Well, if we're not politicking, we're not talking.
I just said we're not talking about politics, though.
But we're talking.
There's a misunderstanding.
Ma'am,
you can talk about politicking, but I just said we're not talking about politics, though. Now, I think you think you're the smartest motherfucker on this panel, but I want you to know you're not the smartest, you're not the cutest, you're not the sexiest. So I just said we're not talking about politics. Now, you could say we're politicking. Okay, we conversing. Yes, but we're not talking about politics. Is there a misunderstanding in what the fuck I'm saying?
Whoa.
Do not think you're the smartest up here. I don't know what's going on with some of you young niggas.
She is aggressive, man.
Yeah, okay. You haven't seen even a little bit of it yet. Stop playing with me.
And you got me up here too. So what you gonna do is you're gonna fall back and get yourself all the way together because you know what she was saying. So don't come up here with no damn semantics about, or don't do that shit. We're not dumb over here, okay?
Well,
you know what the conversation was not about politics and Republican and we're not doing that. You can do that on RBR's channel, right? That's all he talks about.
You can tell the truth on my channel, but you can't tell the truth on Bomb's.
Discourteous here, but I understand you have to kind of be discourteous to the men here.
No, what do you mean? I'm talking to you because you tried to play with me. Conversion is politicking. And I said, well, we're not talking about politics. And so what you wanted to show me up that you having a conversation is politicking, but there is a difference between talking about politics, right?
Well, man, we're having a conversation.
Yes, but I didn't say, I know we're having a conversation. I'm the one who started the conversation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so when I said we're not talking about politics, what was confusing about that? You're not the smartest dude up here.
Well, I didn't say I was, ma'am.
Okay, so I don't know what you was trying to do. I don't know why y'all make me pull out my titties. You know, y'all want me to baby you. So, okay, I could do that. But then you make me pull out my dick to show you that it's longer than yours. Why do you make me do that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's big. I've seen it, sir. I've seen it.
Okay. You can continue. I'm just going to mute myself.
Okay.
Yeah, say something about that, RBR. I dare you.
Right. Well, here's the thing. I would hope that we could have a conversation about why we should lie to black people.
But you can have that conversation on your own channel, though. Go ahead, twin.
Oh, I was arguing with somebody last night about they try to tell me that Kevin Samuels got a marketing person.
Why did I know he was gonna mention Kevin fucking Samuels? God damn, nigga.
Oh Lord. They say he got a
Jesus. This is ridiculous. You are obsessed with that man.
Listen, they said somebody was doing his marketing. I said he ain't got no marketing with all them good.
Yeah, you said that over here. Somebody put you in the back, man.
I got a question, Bob.
Why did I
know
you're
right though
that he wasn't gonna mention Kevin Samuels, but then
yeah,
the third thing out of his mouth was
I got
Kevin
a question.
Samuels.
Yeah.
I got a question, Bob.
Okay, go ahead.
RBR, did you not say on your channel that you pushed your woman down on camera?
No, I never would say something that
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
do. I said that O'Shea was trying to recruit me from the manosphere, and he wanted her. She said her position is fuck them, lie to them, join the fucking clan, make money because they demonetized me from YouTube because they do now to get black people paid. And I was not gonna let him, and she came on and confirmed what I said. I was not gonna let him recruit my wife and get my wife to join the Nazi party.
Is that why you
moved her out of the
camera?
way? And she fell back into a chair. She didn't fall out. I didn't hit her. That's a lie. And I will not do that. I know that.
I heard that the reason. Well, I heard. Excuse me. Hello.
And I know Verbal hates me because she can't beat me in an argument. So she's gonna lie on me.
I'm a
but
truth teller.
I'll leave, and you guys can lie about me being a wife.
Why you ain't got to leave?
All kind of other shit.
Because you know he's lying.
Fuck you. Fuck you, and that's why I didn't tell her to let you come up here, because I knew you were gonna come out here and act like you can beat me in an argument. I am the smartest one up here. Nigga, you are a truck driver.
Okay, I don't know how we got on this topic, but okay, we passed it.
All right,
you broke ass nigga.
Okay. And then you call no captain a troll, but god damn. Okay, no captain. What you want to say about we was talking about relationships, different generations. And we got all off. What do you think about?
I think that certain people, are fit to give dating and relationship advice, but niggas like Max need to shut the fuck up with that shit.
Okay, so can I ask a question? Let me ask a question to No Capping. What is your issue with Max? Like, okay, so he is a married man, right? He's a married man. He's been married for a while. What is it about him why is he not qualified, but someone like Kevin Samuels is qualified, and all of these unmarried incels in the manosphere are qualified?
I don't listen to the manosphere. The only person in the manosphere I listen to is probably O'Shea. But Kevin Samuels, fuck that nigga. He's in the same box with Max, unqualified ass nigga.
Okay, so what makes Max unqualified? Because I want to understand this.
You saw what the nigga Max just did to RBR? That's what makes him unqualified.
Have you listened to RBR's channel? Have you listened to what he does over there?
Yeah, I listen and I laugh at that dude, yeah.
Okay, so you think that people don't have a valid critique of RBR?
Yeah, some people have a valid critique, but I don't. Do you take what RBR says seriously sometimes?
I don't take him seriously. No, I don't. However,
do you go there to laugh?
However, I do go there to laugh. However, he claims to want to have the conversation, and when you attempt to do so, he does not allow it, but pretends like he is.
It's a conversation,
right?
Then I have a problem with that.
I thought you were gone, Negro. What
not
happened?
yet. But hurry
not
up.
yet. I know,
because
you can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. I know RBR.
I'm a
but
punk.
listen, This
Don't
thing
lie to
between
make your
RBR and
argument.
Max
People
goes
are
a
dumb,
long.
but not that
Hold
dumb.
on. This thing between RBR and Max goes a ways back. They've gotten
Yes.
into it before. Okay.
Right. He was a
And
student of mine, and he thought he was smarter than the professor.
Max does not like RBR's talking points. A lot of people don't. And
yes, they don't like
RBR does not like Max's talking points.
I don't like
and
liars.
There are a lot of people who don't.
Right.
So okay, but see, here's the thing. You are the pot calling the kettle black. Sir.
No, I just disagree with killing off my race and destroying my country.
We all disagree with that. Though.
No, you don't. You don't join the Nazi party.
I have never joined the Nazi party, sir. I've never joined the Nazi party.
All right, we're not supposed to talk about politics. Your politics.
What year did I join the Nazi party?
After you realized that white people didn't really like Obama and didn't vote for him, 2008.
Really? So you were there? Where did I go? Where did I sign up? Was there a building?
When you got the uniform,
was there a website?
Basic training.
So I got what color is my uniform? What color is my uniform?
After you made it through basic training.
What color is my uniform?
Hating your own goddamn
Because
race.
I'll tell you what I don't do on my channel. I don't call black people coon niggas and attack black people all day
lied to
for
them.
6 hours. I don't do that.
Queens.
No,
Great.
you dislike black people.
You're all kings and queens.
You are Sergeant Waters and you dislike black
to
people. And you want to feel superior to other black people.
Right.
So you sit on your channel
dropped out of
and you
school
attack
in
black
grade.
people.
You
attack black men. You attack black women. You are just as bad. You are just as bad as anyone that you talk about. Even worse.
Well, I don't have a problem talking about it.
That's
Do you really think that someone who's dropped out of school in the third grade is superior to somebody who has a college degree?
He turning a coon real quick.
Well, golly.
He looking for his butter biscuits.
Right.
He can smell them.
She joined the clan, but I'm looking for the butter biscuits.
And guess what, Bon? JB Gunner told me that he told me that he's got butter biscuits just for
Kevin Samuels.
for RBR. He
told me Gunner's her Kevin Samuels.
Hold on.
JB Gunner, Massa Gunner, Massa Gunner, verbal.
I listened to RBR show. Some of the stuff is pretty constructive.
You say for Massa Gunner, real brother.
I listened to RBR show, and RBR has some pretty constructive ideas about what he says. Some of them are no, seriously, you know, the conversation we had was a very constructive conversation.
I'm center right.
There's things that I've learned from him
about voting for white supremacists.
Well, he doesn't believe that white supremacy is true. He believes it's a myth, and he believes that black people.
The myth of white supremacy. But Max believes whites are superior. So does verbal. But go ahead, Linwood.
RBR believes that black people are superior, and black people are people who are in their rightful place. What he wants to do is maintain, and I get what he's saying because
I'm sorry.
Man, what are you talking about, though? What channel?
We Nazis, you ain't Nazi.
No, RBR thinks that he is the superior black person, not any other black person. RBR thinks that you're a coon, nigga, Linwood.
Well, no, I think that the third grade dropouts,
and he will tell you that. And I thought he treated you really bad on his channel.
Well, chefs.
So so let's talk about this truck driver sushi stuff, because what you do is you put down the work of Max being a truck driver, and I don't know where you've been, but truck drivers can make a whole lot of fucking money.
Hookers can make a lot of money.
But you put down his
for the Russian government make a whole lot of money.
Hold on, you put down his job, although he's actually working and you're not. You put down another man's job as a bunch
of money.
Hold the fuck on, because this I can't do this shit. Hold the fucking phone right now.
How you want to do it? You got power, you know.
Listen, let me tell you something, RBR.
Every time, Bon.
Oh my God. Okay, that's okay.
Well, you should never degrade a person's work. Everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna put him in the back. That's okay. So that's my thing. He sits there. He's contradictory. So he wants me to not date a man who has makes a good living, who is not broke, who is doing something with his life. He thinks that that's somehow that's wrong for me to do so. Yet he sits on his channel every day and disparages working blue collar men. He does it every day. And these are men who actually have jobs. So I don't see where he gets off putting down people who are actually fucking working. The reason why RBR pushed his wife was because they asked him who is the provider in the family, who takes care of the bills. And his wife said she did, and he got angry and pushed her out of the way and told her something like, you don't destroy me. You're not going to destroy me. You're not going to, that's what the fuck happened. He is a liar. And no, I don't hate him, but he's a liar.
Well, ma'am, I'm gonna say this.
But then he told her to shut the F up.
His thing on me, because I don't have an ego or I don't have pride.
Is this on video?
Yep.
Oh wow.
If my woman made more money than me, I'm not jealous of her. She's doing a great job. She deserves that money. If she can manage the household and I can help her, so be it. I don't have an issue with trying to be a man or all that else. I am a man. I am a man. I can function as one. I do that just fine. I don't need to prove to other men that I am one. Let the action speak for itself. We're not in a pissing contest, when it comes
you're
to
only in pissing contest with women, right?
Was anybody talking about him? I'm confused.
No, I don't know. I get confused too when they start talking and conflating and changing the topics and shit. RBR, RBR done let a white man call us N-words while black people was in the chat. They couldn't even go up there and push back. He done start singing spiritual fucking songs for a white man for $5. Actually, it's for a chicken sandwich. Y'all all watch this shit and y'all act like this shit is funny. It is funny, but he don't think it's funny. He think it was all cool. It was all great. And nothing wrong with it.
RBR doesn't understand that not only is the rest of us laughing at him, JB Gunner is clowning him. JB Gunner gets up there every time he gets on the panel and disrespects the fuck out of this black man, clowns him, tells him he's stupid, tells him he thinks he's the dumbest person on YouTube, period. And what does RBR say? He says, oh, he's just lying to y'all. He tells me the truth. But a week ago, you told us that JB Gunner is telling all of us the truth. This man, something ain't right with this man, RBR. Something ain't right with this man.
JB Gunner be hard arming the shit out of his ass too.
When I went to the show the first time, he was a psychopathic, lunatic kind of guy. But as I, went on the show the second time, I had a, very.
You just got more. You got used to it, so you're gonna adapt his psychotic ways, and so it's all good. That's what black people do. That's what we do.
Well, ma'am, no. He, with all the crazy rhetoric, if you talk to him, he actually is a very constructive person. But
constructive,
and I've learned some pretty
destructive. You mean, right?
Well, yes, to some extent, yes. But I've gotten to know him, and I'm like, okay, I agree with some of your positions. I've even re-examined my own positions.
What do you agree with him about?
Yeah. What do you agree with?
I do agree with him on getting rid of the white supremacists.
He said there is none.
But he
wants to get rid of something that he says that doesn't exist.
What he calls the Nazis.
He wants us to vote for white supremacists.
Well, I had this debate with him before about it. I said voting don't change shit, really.
Do you really believe that Hillary Clinton is not racist anymore because she was under Obama?
Oh my God, are y'all really talking about this?
No, we're not. We're not. I'm not want to go into. I said no politics, but RBR.
But whenever RBR comes on RBR, Obama's gonna come up, the Nazis are gonna come up, and I'm just wondering about people like Linwood, because even though you're not the smartest person on the panel, Obama's right. You don't seem unintelligent. So it's just baffling. Now, I'm not going to say that RBR does not have times of lucidity. There are moments where he's lucid and he makes a good point. But that happens with crazy people. That's the thing about crazy people. There are times, glimpses of sanity. Okay, that doesn't make them sane though.
Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb and agree with you on that. Yes, I am.
A limb.
What happens is we get in these
You
groups,
stay right on the floor. You ain't got to go on no limb.
But we got to we get in these groups and these clusters, and then we start liking a person because we've been around them a little bit, and then we start agreeing with them, and that's the bad part, right? You can like somebody because you like, do you think they're funny, but please don't let them change your thought process because he's crazy. What makes you crazy if you believe and repeat what he's saying?
Well, I don't use the word Nazis, and I try to avoid politics as much as possible. Because you say you didn't want to talk about it, I left it alone.
Yeah, because talking about it with him is nonsensical. It doesn't make sense because he doesn't make sense. Right, and we was talking about when we was talking about relationship, and I know he loved his wife, and that everything was good.
Well, he pushed his wife from the chair. Shame on you. You don't put your hands on a woman.
He thinks that the people that run this country and got all the power are all third graders.
Hey, that's his opinion. I don't believe it, but that's.
I mean, seriously, come on, bro.
No, I don't.
I mean, I honestly can't. I really don't like when RBR says I hate him, and I don't hate anyone on YouTube. I mean, I don't have enough. I don't have enough care to hate anyone on YouTube. But I just don't like. I don't like that he's so dishonest. I actually like RBR, but he's not. He just not right in the head, and that's just how it is.
Because we like him, and then he'll start saying you're cool, and then he's like, it was crazy. You disagree with me because I'm a black man. That shit is tiring and boring.
Yeah, for real, it is.
I think maybe because I've been listening to it for more than some of you. Some of you just found RBR in the last 2 years. I've been listening to this dude since I've been here. And at first, I thought he had a lot to say, and then all of a sudden, he just. I don't know. It changed. Okay. Maybe that's what's happened as we get older. I'm getting scared now. Maybe I'm gonna get a little older.
I mean, it's terrifying.
I mean, the guy. hey, what's his name? Ink. What's his name? The guy we just talking to.
Linwood.
Yes, man.
Linwood.
Yes, sir.
This is the same man that believes Margaret Sanger is a hero to black people. He said she saved 1.4 billion black people.
Yeah, right. No, Margaret Sanger is not a hero for black people. She believed in the eugenics movement.
Nah, he said that she was lying to the Klan.
If he can give me some research on that, I'll read it. But
he'll tell you all about it.
He'll show you some memes and some quotes that he created.
Yeah, he created. That's why he got kicked off of Twitter. Creating shit that he said, Obama said. I'm like, dude, nobody. It was crazy.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all want to let him back in?
You can let him in if you want, but goddamn it.
Because I'm dying to hear the Margaret Singer, him and Inkwell. What's your name, Inkwell?
No, Linwood.
No, that's Linwood.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Where'd you get Inkwell from?
I don't know. I'm sorry, dog. Linwood.
I'm gonna let you back in, baby, but you're gonna have to listen. Let people finish their conversation. Please, people don't talk all over each other. I'm getting like Bomb. I'm getting old. Okay, I can't have all this talking over and stuff and cutting in. So RBR is gonna come in and say some bullshit. Max, just try to hold it for a minute. And
I ain't gonna say. I want to hear him and Linkwell. Talking about Margaret Singer.
Linkwell.
I mean, Linwood. I'm sorry about that. Linwood.
That's cool. I'm not offended.
He's tickling me. I'm there. Inkwell, Linkwood.
I'm sorry.
Inkwell, Linkwood. Good grief.
You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about that movie Inkwell.
Inkwell.
That's what's going in my mind. Yeah.
With Lorenz Tate's sexy.
Yeah. Okay, RBR. You said that somebody was saving black people. Who was that again?
Margaret Sanger.
Yes. 1.4 billion black people. But anyway,
how so?
I can't win it. Well, because she didn't abort them and she didn't sterilize their mothers. Now, I can't win a debate against people who really believe that they can win a debate or an argument by just simply lying and using white people tactics. White people didn't win. White people are not winning. They're just lying that they won after they lost. So I know that
they do have power, but it's invisible power. They controlling things, the media and everything. But so
yes.
we just don't see what we see.
You have a choice. You see what happens when someone makes an argument that is truthful, like my argument. I can't win. Why?
What that have to do with? Wait, I asked you a question about what you said about white people lying about winning. They're not really winning. I asked you, so them being in control, in charge of government, and that's invisible. That's false.
Before they existed. Yeah, it's all a lie. They're not
okay,
superior.
So who's actually controlling it then?
The actual control of the government is the people that are making the best argument. No.
Stumbling.
No, I'm not stumbling.
Stumbling. You don't sound confident
the people
no more.
that win the election in Congress, the people that are on the Supreme Court, and the people that are in the White House, the president.
What color are they? What color for the most part are they?
For the most part, they're white.
Okay.
But Obama was black. Kamala
Harris. Yeah, but Obama wasn't on the Supreme Court.
And I'm black.
Yeah, you're black, but you're not even included in that.
There's about to be a black woman on the Supreme Court.
Yeah,
and the white people will lie about all of them, and you'll hate them and say they're mixed and they're not black and they're biracial.
You the one who said they mixed.
The lie.
You just said our vice president. You said she's not black.
No, you do. And
no, you
the
do.
conscious moron does, and Psychopathist does. And Max does, and Verbal does, and anybody that's black and successful, they're not black, or they're a wife beater, or they're a lunatic, or they're mentally ill, or they're crazy. That's how they think white people are in power, because they lied and said they were in power.
Well, I don't think Margaret Sanger is a black hero.
Margaret Sanger is a black hero because Margaret Sanger
a black hero
started Planned Parenthood. Now he won't let me tell you this. You see what he's doing? Now, why is he afraid to let me tell you this?
Go ahead, man. He said nothing.
Well, no, I'm asking Bomb. Why is he afraid for me to tell you that?
Okay, tell us why she's a black hero.
Just break that down.
Okay.
Break how this white woman is a black hero.
She was a nurse and she was a woman. So she saw that white men, since before slavery, were raping white women.
Are y'all really entertaining?
Some of them 14 years old.
Wait, so she knew this before slavery, before she was born?
Knew that white men were raping women, and the women were getting. She was a nurse, so when a woman got pregnant, she knew that because.
Wait, you said before slavery, though? Was she born before slavery?
No, she could read. It's called reading, the history book. Now,
okay, so she read it. Okay,
right, and she saw the light-skinned Verbals out there, and she knew damn good well that something was going on with these white men and these black female slaves. So she said, "This is wrong." She thought it was wrong.
He just called Verbal a slave.
And light skin. I'm not light
what do you mean it was wrong if it had already been done?
Regular skin.
Well, rape and murder and forcing women to have babies.
Oh, so she stopped the rape in slavery even though she wasn't born yet?
No, she said she came up with a way to stop the women from having to have the baby.
But remember, slavery had already passed. She wasn't born, so she didn't stop.
No, I'm not talking about slavery. Okay, you can.
Oh, so why you mentioned it?
All right.
No,
so
you
this
brought
is Margaret
that up,
Sanger.
dude.
She started Planned Parenthood in 1919. Slavery had been long gone, but the white men were still raping the black.
So you the one that brought slavery up. I didn't. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, they've been raping women. I don't know if you understand this or not, but that's one of the things white people do. Now, she decided that she was going to find a way to give the woman power over whether or not she has a baby. So she created and started Planned Parenthood to give birth control to women in New York.
Did she create birth control or did she just create Planned
She
Parenthood.
just created Planned Parenthood to dispense
okay.
birth control.
So she didn't create birth control. She just
Now
created.
she got to create the goddamn.
No,
she
you
has
the
to
one
be
that
God
said
and
it.
create
You
the
say she created a
baby.
way to stop
the
women
earth.
from having a
She
baby,
created
but
the
that's
earth
not
and
true.
the sea in 7 days and 7 nights. No, she didn't do all that. She just created Planned Parenthood. Okay. Now, so Planned Parenthood allowed women to be raped or to have sex with white men or brothers or whatever. And if they didn't want to have the baby,
allow women to be what? Planned Parenthood?
Rape,
yeah, Planned Parenthood dispensed birth control until
Wait, I thought she
the
created
abortions were
it.
invented.
But why just so they
She's the
she
founder
created
of
it?
Planned Parenthood, Bomb.
Yeah.
God damn.
So you're saying that Planned Parenthood allowed these
Black
things to happen
women.
to women?
To allow women to have birth control so they wouldn't have to have a rapist baby.
No, you just said that. Am I tripping? Didn't he say the Planned
Yes, you're
Parenthood?
tripping. You're waiting for somebody white
No,
to tell
dude,
you.
you
and they ain't
said
gonna tell
Planned
you.
Parenthood
You're waiting for Maximum Black
allow
to tell
women
you, and he ain't
to
gonna
be
tell you.
raped. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
he sure did. He sure did.
Yes. No, I didn't say that. I
You
said
did say that.
if their birth control doesn't
Forgetting his
stop you from
lies.
being raped, but it does stop you from having the rapist baby.
Forgetting your lies.
That's what happens when you lie so much.
Okay, so I'm lying
start
about
forgetting
that.
the lies.
No,
You lie
Mom's
about
gonna
everything.
tell me whether or not I'm lying.
You lie
not the
about
lie.
everything.
You're a liar.
Okay. All right. 2 + 2 is 4. That's a lie.
Yeah,
According to
but I was listening to you and repeating
Okay, but don't do
what
what
you were
they're doing,
saying,
Bomb. It's
and
your
then
channel.
you
You have
kept
to have a
saying
little
you
bit more
didn't
decorum
say
than
it.
them.
It didn't make sense because you didn't. You said
It doesn't
it
make
makes
sense
no
because
sense.
I'm not white. Okay, Bomb. That sounds
No,
terrible.
you said that she created this
It
Planned
doesn't make sense because
Parenthood
I'm not a Nazi.
doing
I know this
slavery.
fool
All
isn't
right.
talking
So
about
then,
decorum.
yes, they slaves were getting
Yeah,
raped
you
by
went to
white
Africa
masters.
after
Look
she
it up.
was dead.
He sure
Now-
did talk about the
Oh
corn.
God.
Okay. So
How dare
anyway,
you,
yeah.
RBR?
so
Where did y'all
anyway,
hear how she
when
went to Africa after she was dead.
yes,
Where do y'all
in
hear that part?
1975, Planned Parenthood went to Africa. She was dead. Now
Oh,
Ford
Did her
Motor Company
spirit go to
was in
Africa?
Africa in 1970, and Henry Ford was long dead, but his company kept going. When Margaret Sanger died, Planned Parenthood kept going. That dumb nigger Max doesn't know that. Let you know how fucking stupid he is.
Yeah, but she's not playing. You making it seem like she did something that the
She
company
started
did.
something that allowed
Okay, that's
women
different than
to
what you
have
said.
birth control. Now, when
No,
when
birth control was
Planned
already
Parenthood came to
there,
Africa in
dude.
1975.
Birth control
Can I
existed,
tell the
whether
story?
that
You
Planned
don't want me to tell
Parenthood
the story,
existed or
Bomb.
not.
No,
Bomb,
'cause
there's
you're
a
not
reason
gonna
you don't
lie.
want me to tell the story.
Dude, can you
Go to
agree
bed,
that
RBR.
birth control existed before Planned Parenthood existed?
No, it didn't.
What? Yes, it did. She did not
No, it
create
didn't.
birth control.
Back alley
Dude.
abortions and pulling the baby out with scissors and shit. Yeah, that existed.
But birth control still existed before Planned Parenthood did.
No,
Fool.
no,
Yes,
it didn't. So the
it
birth
did.
control. So the
You was
birth
getting it
control
through your
pill,
regular doctor. They're not the first to distribute a birth control pill.
Okay, that's fine.
They just
Okay.
distributed in mass numbers
Right, to the
in
rich white
our
people.
community.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'll give you that one. To the rich white people, yes. Now,
Checkmate.
no, that's not checkmate. That's rich white people get birth control, and
Bomb
black
got
people
1,000
don't.
points.
Okay.
RBR
Now,
0.
So we're probably focusing on the black people, but yes, white people use birth control too. But anyway, they could afford it, so that's not the issue. Now, so for the black women, when 1975, when abortions became legal, Planned Parenthood started doing referrals to abortion clinics, and some Planned Parenthoods were
What do you
not
mean
taking government
referrals?
funds, but they did. They referred women to an abortion clinic.
No, you don't get referrals to get an
Yes,
abortion.
you do all the time.
No,
But
you
anyway,
do
I know
not.
you
That's not.
believe in
That's not.
lying, so
That's
a
not
lie.
facts.
Well, that's
The
true.
way you just
Now,
lie, RBR.
Though some of them do.
No, you do not get referrals.
abortions,
So
but they
listen,
also
women
the balance of
tiptoe.
them
Women
that take
tiptoe to
public
abortion
funds,
clinics. Nobody
they
giving
give
them
them
no
referrals.
referrals. No, that's
Yes.
not true.
Of course they do. But anyway,
No, that's
beyond
not true.
that, well, it's true, but
It's
I guess
not.
it's not. I'm not white, so you won't believe
Who's
me. Okay,
giving the
that's fine.
referrals?
Now,
Right.
so
See this?
when they came
Who's
to
giving the
Africa,
referral? The man on the street corner?
No. Planned Parenthood would give referrals to abortion.
Planned Parenthood don't give.
I thought you said they was the ones doing the abortion. Now they the ones doing the referrals too.
Kevin Samuels and them all.
So they referring people to themselves.
That's not my point. If you don't
What do you mean?
Okay. Now, when Planned Parenthood came to Africa in 1975.
Hold on. Let me tell you, Planned Parenthood.
Okay, she got to stop me from talking. Thank you guys, man, for having me.
Tell you what.
I appreciate it.
Because he can't handle.
You're not going to win. No, you're not going to win.
He can't handle the truth because we're black. He can't listen to us and believe us because we're black. Yeah, bye. Dumb.
Oh, he left. He ran.
Yeah, because he likes to control the conversation, and he can't do it on someone else's panel because he would be muting all of us and kicking all of us off, and he hates not having the control.
Yeah, that's why he's
man. So you go. Okay, let me get this right. So you go to Planned Parenthood, get a referral, and go to the next room.
Yeah, you go to the next Planned Parenthood. Apparently,
you go to the next
you don't get no referral to no damn abortion clinic.
I wish he had to stay on because I wanted y'all to hear about when he said that when a black woman comes in there and she beats Margaret Singer, and Margaret Singer says, "You're gonna have that baby." So here's the deal: you're gonna have the baby. You're gonna go out the back and go home for 9 months. Stay in the house.
The Planned Parenthood. If you go to Planned Parenthood and you get a pregnancy test, you find out you're pregnant. They will find out if you have a doctor. They will give you a referral to a doctor, not an abortion clinic. You will go to that doctor, and then the doctor may ask you, what do you want? Yes, let's do they'll do another test. And then they'll say, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep it? Do you not want to keep it? Planned Parenthood doesn't give referrals to fucking abortion clinics. That's stupid. That is dumb.
Like they're not an abortion clinic. You got a referral to go to the next room. Referral. Where? That room right there.
That room right there. Lay down and open up. Lay down and open up. Like that's not what happens.
Wow, man.
Wow.
And he come up with a whole story too, and it'd be all. Remember, he the one who mentioned slavery, and I was like, "Well, how she know what happened to slavery? She wasn't born." And then he said, "Okay, she read it in a book."
So where is Lonnie? Where's Lonnie at?
Now his name is Lonnie. Now his name is Lonnie. Max. Now his name is Lonnie. Max. It's Linwood. Max. Linwood.
I'm sorry, I'm sipping on some Grey Goose, y'all.
Oh, okay, all right. He said Lonnie. The man was Linkwell. Now he's Lonnie.
Linwood.
Yeah, he left. I think also. Yeah, he probably got tired. Well, I mean, just think about it. He tried to troll the other day, from my understanding. Y'all said he switched it up. I was asleep. But now he's saying he side with RBR. And we wanted to know what side. And he was like, okay, I don't understand. Man,
he called her a black hero.
Damn. Why? Because she said that she was about to get an abortion, but she snuck her out the back so she can have the baby.
And told her to go in the house and stay in the house for 9 months.
House? Like if her parents is the one who was making her get the abortion, who house she went to for 9 months?
No, she was hiding from the Klan because the Klan wanted to kill everybody black.
Oh, so it wasn't the parents who said, okay, you're too young and we can't afford this. It was the Klan that was making you go and have abortion. But what they got to do with the white men?
You said Margaret Singer was outdoing the Klan. She was outsmarting the Klan.
Oh, my God. He didn't like when we was giving his story back to him, because when he listened to it, it don't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, it really makes no sense, but okay. And then he got mad and ran off.
Yeah, when he can't have his way because he can't win no real argument. If he can't mute you and kick you off, he can't win nothing.
Right. And so my understanding also, like JB gonna be over there just ragging through him, dragging him and shit.
Gonna be dogging him.
JB Gunner tears his ass up.
And he just be like,
and you know what's so bad about it? I'm gonna say what's so bad about it, and maybe no one else feels this way, but for me, I find myself rooting JB Gunner's motherfucking ass on. I I find myself rooting JB Gunner on. Like, yeah, get him.
Mm-hmm.
Because RBR is worse. And that's sad.
Yeah. It's mainly because he won't let anybody else speak, right? And so he's saying stupid shit, and then JB gonna get up there and just do the things that you wish you could do to him. So yeah, that makes sense.
We caught him on fakediplomas.com trying to make up a fake journalist degree.
And it is only because he lets JB Gunner get away with all kinds of things that he wouldn't let us get away with. You know, he mute us. We say two sentences and he kicks us off.
Yeah.
So who is the Noon Kigger and who thinks whites are who is the one who actually thinks whites are superior the way he behaves with JB Gunner?
Him. Yeah.
I know. It's sad. Y'all know who Sergeant Waters is in the Soldier Story, right? Yeah, that is RBR.
So Queen said, don't y'all remember the abortion scene from the Colored Girls, the back alley one? Yeah, that was way back when. And way back when. Shouldn't it be called Unplanned Parenthood? Well, it's called Planned Parenthood because it's not there just for abortions. It's there to go get birth control, get testing done. You could go just get a regular pap smear. So if you go there soon enough, it'll help you, plan. Right. Yeah.
And help not only that, it is Planned Parenthood because just because you're pregnant you're not a parent when you're pregnant. You're just pregnant.
Right.
So you can plan whether or not you want to continue on down the line to be a parent, and you can get advice on that. So, I mean, I know y'all don't like any institution that helps women. I know it's the bane of your existence. Y'all just want women destitute out here with no help, pregnant and barefoot with no daddies, no child support, and no government help. I know it is sick. It is sick. It is sick. But listen, fortunately, there are other people who have some type of empathy and compassion for women and actually view women as human beings who get to plan their life and what their life wants to look like. And they've allowed us to do so. That's why we don't want y'all nakers in power. We don't want that. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It'd be devastating to us as a whole community.
Oh,
but guess what? They're gonna be shocked what I'm about to say. Because Planned Parenthood, they help black men too. Ooh.
Purdue. What? Shocker.
You mean
what?
You mean to tell me you could go and get an HIV test? You could go and get testing if you think you got an STD. You could go and get help. You mean to tell? Hell yeah.
They can go get birth control.
Yes, they can.
Referrals for vasectomy.
These niggas got up off the panel fast.
But why is it that they never want to talk about vasectomies? Why is that never a part of the conversation?
Because women control sex.
But don't they control their penis?
No, verbal. Women control sex. If we don't want to have sex with someone, we can, just close our legs and, pray.
But then if we're talking about closing our legs, they get mad at that too. They don't really want us to close our legs. They just want to control whether or not we open them.
Well, you see, verbal, the thing is that these men, they want a woman with a low body count who's a virgin and could throw it back as well.
Oh, no, she could throw it back, but she a virgin?
Yeah.
Where they find that at? Because she's scared. She don't even know what she's doing.
She don't even know what the hell is happening.
Right.
She's like, what the fuck is this shit?
So like, it's just supposed to feel that way?
Right. I remember my first time, man. I was like, when it was all over, I was like, is that it? I was like, this is what everybody was talking
about. The first time don't count, though. The first time don't count. That shit was disappointing as hell.
Disappointing, yes.
It was disappointing. I got up. I was like, what the hell was that? Like, I was so disappointed. I was like, wow.
I was too, because I waited a long time. and I was being, when people were fighting, people knew, oh, I was being teased for being a virgin at my age still, and oh, you are, oh my God, you're weird. So then when it finally happened, because it built up in my mind, like, wow, this must be an amazing experience. So then when I finally did it, I was disappointed. I was like, what is this?
Oh, it was trash, girl.
It was trash.
Like, it was trash. Let me tell y'all something. Let me, no, I can't disclose that live on air. Never mind.
Girl, you could just tell me. You could just tell me in the back chat or later on. You ain't got to tell all these worldly people about our business. Yes, ma'am.
They weird like that. I'm not. Yeah. But it was just bad. It was all bad.
It was bad. And why do you think the men want virgins? Like a woman non-experienced, don't know nothing about her body yet. Why do you think because she don't know nothing, it's not gonna be exciting. Why do they want that? Do you think it's because he don't have experience?
I think it's because of being in fear that she'll have something to compare it to.
Oh
man. And then a part of that is also misogyny, that a woman is supposed to just be quote unquote pure and never have experienced her sexual side in life before she gets with him.
I was just getting ready to say that. I think it's because them thinking that because he'll be the only person that she'll be with, she won't have anybody to compare him to, which kind of sounds weird in a sense. So they think that because that's the only man that she's ever been with, that's all she'll ever want. But that's not true as well, because whether you a virgin or not, you want to experience an orgasm at least.
I mean, because here's the thing, I was a virgin, right? Everybody was a virgin at first. And that first person is not the only man I ever wanted. So, okay, she's a virgin, you get her, you lay with her. That don't mean you're gonna be the only one. And as a matter of fact, if you're her first, it's more than likely gonna be trash for her.
Right.
So when she gets with somebody else, and 9 times out of 10 she will,
they're gonna be better.
She's gonna be better, and she's gonna be really looking sideways looking back in the past and said, "Damn, that nigga didn't know shit."
No, that's right.
I mean, that's what's gonna happen, you dumbasses. So stop with all this virgin shit. You sound dumb and weird.
And my mom said my dad was her first and only, and she regretted it. And when she got older, and I'm old enough, where we could have a conversation, she regret the fact that she wasn't with anybody else. Like it sounds great, right? Oh, I'm my only. And even for her, being a woman who could say I've only been with one man all my life, but there's a little regret that I was there.
Absolutely. I understand that. My mom is the exact same, but my father died when my mother was only 26. And she ain't had nobody else. No one before, no one after. And I know that my mother envies my life, that I just live my life freely. She has told me she envies and admires. But she has decided to put herself in a box. And that's the choice she made. But she doesn't, she wants to experience more things, has wanted to experience more things, but she has this idea of who she should be to be accepted and to be quote unquote a good woman, right? So she has put herself in this box of judgment. What are other people going to think? What are other people going to say?
Girl, I typed those exact words over there in that chat earlier. I said I did call them mammies on the panel. I said these mammies on the panel, they truly want people to look at them. They care about what people think about them rather than their own free expression and their own desires.
It's because I think it is what it is, Bomb, is some of the women on here that we refer to as mammies, right? Some of them have been unchosen. They were the unchosen ones. They were the ones that didn't get picked for prom. You know, didn't get the corsage or whatever the hell they call it. They you know, a lot of the boys at the time, which are now men, overlooked them growing up, and they're mad at the women that can actually obtain a man. They're mad at the women for not settling like they had to settle. You can hear it all in their voice, in their talking points and everything else. They're mad. That's envy. That's anger.
So wasn't this man up here talking about, I'm confused as to why it's so important for women to get married at a young age. What is that about?
Control.
Control, like somebody said, it is control but they're gonna end up losing the control. Yeah. See that's why the divorce happened. You know, even my husband married me at a young age. That was a level of him attempting to control me. And it was mainly because that's how we were taught, right? Society says, okay, the woman does this, the man does this. Okay. We both were young, and there was a level of control there. I told y'all about it, man. But I wasn't my dad didn't teach me to be no submissive nobody. Like my mother and father taught me to be, you know, go out into the world. Yeah. Like my mom almost lived through me, just like you say, you know, like you said with your mom.
Yes,
she was living through me. And so when I joined the army, like, bam, she was like, what? And she was proud in a way, you know. She asked me why I was getting married so young. You know, she was almost telling me that, look, I got married young. You sure you want to do this? Because you ain't got to do this.
Right.
But I was like, yeah, Mom, I love you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kind of bullshit. But
and I think it's great that you got married so young and it actually lasted, but that is not the norm for people to get married that young, you know,
and for it to last. But that's what I'm saying. I went through, me and my husband grew up together in a sense, because I went through that phase. And when I turned 30, shit, he was home with the kids. I was in the club. If you men want to go, if y'all, I'm not lying. Like he would weekend.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I'm saying. I was going to the club. I hit 30. I was like, shit. I didn't do this I didn't get to do this when I was younger. I said, I'm going out. He's like, what?
Yeah.
Where you going? I'm going out. And I left him with the key.
Yep, that's what happens. I had this Hispanic guy who was pushing up on me, and he had a wife, but he married her really, really young. I think she was only like 18 years old, and he's probably about 10 years older than her. And he was complaining because everything was fine at first, but when she hit about, you know, I guess it was about 20, 25, 26, she was going out with her friends and going to the club and doing all of that, you know. And I was like, well, I mean, she's in a stage that she didn't get to have because she married so young and had a child. That stage, that has to be worked through. And it's going to be worked through, whether you're married or not. You just can't. Yeah, exactly. You just can't skip that stage.
You're gonna regret it if you don't. Don't you agree? Like, absolutely. Here you go 40, 50, where the club, now you're too old to go to the club. And you're gonna regret. There will be regrets, people. So that's why I tell you all, don't get married so young. Live through your very young age and do what you want to do. Get it out of your system. So by the time you get married, you're ready for marriage. You're ready to do this shit for real.
Yeah, and that ain't easy. That ain't nothing like dating. It ain't easy. Oh my God. But I wanted to say to Black Beauty, I'm sorry. My condolences to your little sister. That's very sad and very, very hard and difficult.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's Beauty. So sad. But I know it. I know what that feels like. So I'll tell you one thing that somebody told me when I was going through it, and I was looking around. I needed to find a counseling group, and it was bad, y'all. Like seriously, I didn't think I was gonna survive that pain. And I remember that the counseling lady, she was forming a group, but in the place I went to was a place called Our House. And they what they would do, which was I think very good, was they would put groups together that had the similar ages, similar situations. So you're not 22 in a group with 75-year-olds who've been married for 50 years. That it's different. So they would put like people who had similar circumstances and around in the same age group, because you can relate to those people more. And I had to wait because she had to get more people to form the group for me to be in. And I'll never forget, she sent me a card. I don't know, after we got off that phone, a card came about a week later. I don't know, Black Beauty, what else she said in that card, but I remember that at the bottom, she put these big block letters. Everything else was in cursive, but she put print, big block letters, "The pain will stop." And this was so many years ago, but I will never forget it because it was like a lifeline to me, because I didn't think the pain would stop. I never experienced this level of pain. It was physically painful. I could barely stand up straight, and I didn't know that it was going to stop. And for her to just say that, put that in there, and with those big block capital letters and the exclamation marks, it made me feel like, okay, maybe it will stop. Maybe it will. So to your sis, the pain will stop. One day it won't hurt anymore the way it hurts now. And that is a promise.
I agree. You lived through something even I haven't lived through,
That shit is hard. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It was the worst thing I've ever been through in my life. It was, and I've been through some hard stuff, but that shit right there almost broke me. So yeah. I hate to hear, so when I hear stuff like what Black Beauty put, or I learn I just give everything to them, because there were so many people that showed up for me, strangers, practically strangers, who were there for me. Like the people that I thought were going to be really there for me weren't the ones that were really there for me through the whole thing. And it was it was a blessing. But yeah, it was just hard. It was hard, y'all. So that's a terrible thing to go through.
Yeah, I just put the link to my other channel, y'all. I'm still adding things, to old videos to it when I get a chance. I'm gonna find a peach cobbler video, because somebody mentioned that. I have a fried chicken video, beans and rice, cake. I think I got biscuits, maybe. I might have to remake that one. Fried chicken, show y'all the fried chicken. It's on that channel with that link. Because in case I lose this channel, I don't want to put those videos back up again. So I separated them. But I know the men, they like, every time I say live your life, when you're young, I keep getting the comments. If I show y'all the comments, they leave me, having fun equals starting, or they say having fun equals having sex. Listen, if that's what a young woman, if that's what she thinks having fun mean, then yes. And it's none of your business. What these dudes think they have the right to even know your body count. Ladies, that's none of their fucking business. I've never had a man ask me no shit like that anyway. I've seen men get in line after one man got off of a woman, another one, and they didn't mind it. And so now we got dudes who think they deserve something they ain't even earn.
No, man.
It's just another way to shame you. And you're right, Bon. No man in real life has ever asked me some dumb shit like that. I wish a motherfucker would ask me some shit like that.
I've never asked any man that his body count either, because
Me
my thing
neither.
is this.
Right.
I'm like, what you did before me is none of my damn business, you know?
Exactly.
And listen, I got the juice, okay? It's a slip and slide. So you ain't gonna worry about who came before. Just be grateful. Maybe you need to be thanking
He
them
gonna be
motherfuckers.
blessed. He gonna be blessed.
My husband find out more about my sex life before him, more by listening to me talk to you all. Cause he ain't never asked me, it never came out of his mouth. You know what I mean? And I never asked him neither. You know? I remember one time we was having a conversation, he was telling me about an ex-girlfriend. When I found out about, we were just talking about when we were younger. And he talked about a young girlfriend. I don't know. I didn't even ask details. Because we live in his area. Right? We live in his area. We may have run across some of his ex-girlfriends. I don't even know. But I'm going to tell you this. I don't care neither. Because she may look at him and think, damn, I should have chose him. And I'm looking at her like, bitch, you should have, but you didn't. And
he mine, bitch.
You know what I mean? He mine, bitch. You know what I mean? But, and that's just what that is. And guess what? Everybody you meet, and they wasn't for you. And just because you meet them when they get older, they doing great things. That doesn't mean that he belonged to you. Doesn't mean that he was gonna do those great things with you. So never regret some shit that you just didn't feel was right for you. That's what these men want. They saying that, hey, why should I come and pick you up off your feet? These niggas is reckless. They raggedy. Okay? I'm talking about the fools who talking about, like the one in that video, mad at the men because the men have assets. And because his ass don't want to even better himself. These dudes really think we should pick them no matter what. Why? They don't want ugly women. Why do they think we want ugly men?
Exactly. I mean, I can tell you for myself, I like looking at fine men. I admire good looking men. Okay. I'm not trying to sit here and look at Flavor Flav or any of them ugly ass rat face ass niggas in their goddamn face all day. I like to look at a handsome fucking man. So they're crazy the way that they be talking on here. And it's crazy how they by stating have fun equates to having sex with multiple different people. Like that tickles me.
Yeah, it does tickle me. But okay, so for me though, having fun, it would have meant having sex.
I mean, if that's
for some women it wouldn't, but for me, it would have been having sex. And fuck them, I don't give a shit. Okay.
Right. And if that's what people choose to do, that's what they choose to do. I'm not judging nobody for that. But they think that basically all women are whores in a sense. Like you got women out here just throwing loose coochie at everybody. And a lot of women are out here minding their motherfucking business, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's too many fucking diseases going around.
I know that's right. That's
sleeping with anybody. Like
that was the most scariest thing. My generation is that AIDS generation, right? Like, because AIDS was a big thing. You heard about it. I remember being younger and they was claiming that it was just for gay people, right? But then by the time I'm a teenager, I'm starting to hear it more and how you could get it. And I'm thinking, oh, hell no. So it's scary. You thinking, okay, you're young, you still have those desires, and you realize, okay, got to be condoms, right? So getting married was almost like a good thing for me because it was like, okay, in-house penis,
right?
Somebody I could trust, shit, and things like that. But man. Sexy Red said I ain't have girl, it's just February.
It's been Same. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, Sexy Red, for me as well. Like, some women are out here just chilling, like
yeah,
just chilling, waiting on they soulmate or twin flame or whatever the hell people believe in to knock on their door and say, "Here I is, take me as I am."
Oh, you want them to knock at the door?
Absolutely.
You gotta go out.
They gonna knock on my goddamn door, bomb.
At least put a sign up and say, "Hey, come knock at my door." Man, y'all, I know y'all not the like we were the mall generation, skating ring generation. We went out where we knew single people would be. We went to the club, like listening to the music and dancing, and it seemed like that's not what y'all do. You know what I mean?
I try to go out as much as possible, but with this pandemic, you got to be careful in a lot of areas, and sometimes like the bars and stuff, they close pretty early.
Yeah.
So now they do here, but it's been like this for 2 years now.
I know it's been a while.
They need to hurry
Amazon man starting to look sexy as fuck, Aries.
He sure is.
You be like, damn, let me order something else.
I was talking to somebody on the phone, and they was looking at the Amazon man the other day. I was like, dang.
Yep.
They said that Amazon man, wait a minute, hold on, let's pause this conversation. I don't remember who it was I was talking to, but man, she was thirsty for that. We had to pause the conversation so she could get the Amazon man.
The Amazon man be fine as fuck. Listen, they be listen. They better than the FedEx man, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you know how they drop your package off and they knock and they run real fast.
Mm-hmm.
This dude did not do all that. He took his time when he got out the car. He wanted shit. Listen.
Oh, he had a slow hand, huh? I want a man with a slow hand.
I know that's right.
I want a lover with an easy touch.
He took his time and got out the car.
I want somebody who
saw me looking at him.
Spend some time. Not from love with a heated rush.
I know that's right. They do be looking sexy in them outfits, man. Them goddamn FedEx men. You ever seen them?
I don't like the FedEx man, Mom. That's dead. It's all about the Amazon man now.
The Amazon man, it has on that. Do we even have on a uniform? Yeah, it's a shirt on.
Yeah, they got the shirt on.
Yeah.
And they drive the Amazon trucks.
Yeah, my sons, I think they get to wear any pants when it was, they don't work there no more.
They make good money. Them Amazon men.
Oh yeah,
driving them trucks. They make good money. I was like, oh okay.
Yeah, they make good money. Even the ones who work in Amazon. Here now I think we're on our fourth Amazon in this state. The first one was here. I used to work there. That was the hardest job I ever had in my fucking life.
It's hard in the warehouse, yeah.
Girl, I didn't last long because they tricked me. I'm a computer person, and they hired me and then told me, "Oh, we got you in the wrong department. Okay, just work there a couple of days. We're gonna straighten it out." I'm on the floor, and girl, I'm in heels, a skirt and shit, ready to work in the computer department. They got me on the fucking floor picking. They call it picking at the time. It's like working at the library. And you had to pick so many books because they only had books back then. You had to pick so many books in so much time, or you wasn't meeting the criteria. Man, I was slow as fuck because I wasn't supposed to be doing that shit. It's hard labor to me. God damn it.
Mom, I was over here dying. You said they tricked you.
Crazy.
Girl, they tricked me. Girl, they tricked me. And then I got fired. My husband came to the job. So I can't remember the exact particulars, but I think it was me having lunch with a guy.
Uh-oh.
But it was just at the Amazon place. And my husband was suspicious. So he comes to the job and he could see the lunchroom and see me sitting at this table. My husband tried to come through with shit. Girl, I'm like, what's going on? I go, girl, he running me around the building and shit.
Not running you around the building. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
But that's probably why they changed all of their security. Girl, I didn't understand what was going on. I had just had the second child. Wait, let me think. I think we had just had the one. Maybe say I have to look and see what year it was, but he was crazy at the time. Okay. We were doing crazy shit. We were young, y'all. We were stupid. Listen, no, I don't want y'all to never think that we was this perfect because we laughed and it was all perfect and everything. We was crazy. We were young. Okay. I used to tell him I'll bust him in his goddamn head.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all about to get Black Beauty left because she said her boo just asked what she was doing and she said listen to Bobby getting ready for bed, but she almost put getting ready for men. Girl, I'm trying to tell you.
Your ass he would be pedal to the metal.
Hot ladies up on this panel right now. We hot, we fanning, girl. This is why I'm about to get off because I don't see no good peen. There's peen, but good peen, I don't see none of that insight for it. I'm just looking. I got my hand on my eyes. I'm looking far off into. I don't know, Bob.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell you why, because y'all be looking at them beautiful men. See, y'all like them beautiful men. And like I said earlier, them beautiful men don't be looking like they can like kill a vagina. They be looking like they all want to be all pretty and snapping selfies while they in a vagina and shit. No,
looking at themselves in the mirror,
like they swimming.
Look at themselves in the mirror and trying to twerk it just right so it looks good in the mirror and shit. Listen, my husband was not a beautiful man, but he was fucking beautiful. If you know what I mean. God damn it. Jesus.
Oh my God.
I said, where did you learn this from? Who taught you this?
I'm trying to get my chakras together so the Lord will bless me with a wholesome man with a wholesome penis.
At my age, I need that thing to work right. All that love shit and all that's all good and fine. But listen, if that thing ain't working right, we can't do a motherfucking thing. And that is just what it is. And they can be mad about it. I don't care.
I'm dead. That was funny.
I don't got time for this. Listen, I'm about to go into my second part of my life. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I'm gonna live to 100. I don't know if I'm gonna get a whole 100. Y'all think I'm gonna spend my little second part playing? Oh no. Oh no.
She ain't playing, y'all. She ain't playing.
Taylor, who did you mention? What's that dude you said was ugly? What was his name? Not Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav. See, y'all look at Flavor Flav as an ugly man, but when I look at him, but see, I not him in per se, but men who women might think are ugly. You gotta look and see if he had a vagina up though. Them be the ones, y'all. Them be the. I'm telling them be the. Why you think he got so many kids? It be the men on it who we.
But I would have to. But I gotta look into your eyeballs. That's the thing.
I get that. I get that. But if he hit the right spots, you'd be wondering why you love this nigga. Why you love this man who look like this? You'd be like, God damn. Shaba Ranks, that dude, and all the men. They got a lot of kids. That's because they know they wasn't so attractive. So they knew when they got an opportunity, they had to know what they were doing.
And I mean, I guess.
Yes. Listen, it just, but no, I ain't trying to change your mind. But them pretty dudes, though, they just too.
They too much.
What the hell. And them goddamn dudes, we want to take pictures of themselves all the goddamn time.
Yeah, they be posted up in the mirror with their lips poked out and shit. I'm like, okay.
One of my sons like that. I'm like, dude, you're looking better than your girlfriend. What's going on with you? You always in there doing your hair and shit.
But I admire men and their manscaping and man activities that they do to keep themselves, decent looking. Like deep conditioning beards, that's very, like, you have a beard, men need to deep condition that shit or you'll walk around looking like Never mind. I ain't gonna
when
be
does
petty.
the manscaping go too far? Because I dated this dude who shaved himself like a naked Siamese cat.
Oh god damn.
That's too much. That okay.
It didn't work for me. I was looking at him one time. He was in bed. I said, "You shave your underarms?"
Oh no.
Like I can see trimming it and cut. He shaved them shit. Shaved his underarms. Like shaved balls? His legs. Shaved his chest hairs and shaved his motherfucking balls. I said, I can't.
Well, I don't mind the balls.
No, we can't have no bald ass balls. Listen. It doesn't have to be a huge entire, chunky bush. I'm not saying that.
Well, there are
manscape it, but
men get Brazilian
you
waxes
smooth like
too,
me,
Bubble.
but smooth like me though, Taylor.
Men get Brazilian waxes.
Man, I might as well lay with bomb. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. No, I gotta have some gruffness, the contrast. I don't shaving your arms though.
Well, okay, that's a little too far. Like shaving your arms and stuff. Because I like to feel like I like the essence of a man. Like I like to feel the fact that you are a man, whether you got a hairy chest or, like I told you, I like the taco meat. I don't mind the taco meat.
Y'all see what Black Beauty put y'all in the chat? She said, I had an ugly ass dude cheat on me. And I got PTSD from that shit.
Oh yeah, that was a violation.
Them
ugly dudes don't need to be cheating. They don't. But see, they get beside themselves because a lot of women are acting too desperate, so they're not putting the ugly man in their proper place.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
To be in their place.
Yeah, you know what made him get be able to cheat on you? Because the women look at you. You know women? We look at the man's woman. And we look at her, and if she nice looking, we be thinking, well, damn, I wonder what he got. Yeah, what he got. What do he got to get her? And that's why I told y'all I don't go to my husband's job. My husband work by nothing but women. I'm not going around there for no reason because they will look at me and then they'll be wondering, well, damn, he must got something. Let me see what he working with. Because I will blow a bitch up. Okay.
Okay. Hello. I was just having that conversation. I don't play like that. I will get violent on your ass. Do not fucking play with me.
Y'all know it's true. Am I lying, ladies? Don't we look when we see a man and we look at his girl? Don't we go like, damn? Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. One of my best guy friends, he was dating this girl for quite some while, for about 4 years. And I'm thinking to myself, looking at him, because he fine, okay? And then looking at her, I'm just like, she it's not that she's ugly, it's just that she got a nasty, funky ass attitude. They ended up breaking up though. But her attitude is just horrible and she ain't that cute. Like, if I'm being real, like, she is not that cute. But he put up with some bullshit from her and all in the name of love. So he's heartbroken right now. So I let him know he could come cry on my shoulder at any time. He can come cry on my shoulder anytime. And I'll buy him some Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
Yeah.
And we can watch The Notebook.
You're gonna upgrade him.
Oh, she about to get him in the love mood.
I like that. I like that song. Let me upgrade you. Upgrade. I like that song. Even though it sounds like she's dealing with a dusty, but still, she can upgrade you though. I can upgrade you.
And for the men, upgrade them. And for the men who think that, maybe they're not high value, they don't think of themselves as high value. Sometimes it's the woman that gives you that value. Absolutely. You get with a woman, she pushing you, she's giving you the confidence, she's letting you know she got your back, she's helping you and with the ideas that that you may have, and you listen, we come together and we make things happen. Don't let them old men tell you that. Some of these men are claiming you gotta create it yourself. No, that's not true. Some women, as long as you treat her well, she's willing to, But you can't be a homeless dude though. Don't be coming talking about You on Section 8, let me move in.
No, exactly. And then you want coming in somebody's house, talk about where's the PlayStation, and you ain't brought no cheese, no government cheese. You won't even take your ass down to the DCFS, they call it, or whatever, the wealth. You won't even do that. You talk about like, no.
And can you please clip your toenails and buy a pedic as well? You don't have to get a pedicure, men.
And please don't clip them in the living room. Please.
Yeah. Leave them there. If you're gonna clip them, at least pick up the smooth, you know.
Good God Almighty. Yeah. No, the way men get comfortable, though, the way they get comfortable. Ladies, don't let them get too comfortable. I don't care if you're married. Don't let them get too comfortable now. They can be a little bit, but not too much. They'll start taking it for granted, man.
Yes.
You know, my aunt told me something. She said one day she decided to go to the store, and then she just decided to dress up like she was getting ready to go out. She had heels on and everything. And my uncle at the time, he's like, "Where the hell are you going?" She's like, "Don't worry about it." I was like, "Oh," she's like, "That's how you keep them on your toes."
Yeah, I'm sorry that your mom died, but it's very interesting that you want sympathy for me when you were attempting to throw some type of shade on me about my husband dying, but now you want sympathy.
Wait, what happened?
Talking about somebody named PJ. I think it's some troll. I think I have a suspicion of who it is, but this person just said that their mom just died of COVID. Anything to say on that subject with the capitals and a whole bunch of, like, first of all, we don't have to say anything on any subject. Second of all, I'm sorry that happened to you, but about an hour ago, you were trying to shade me on speaking on my husband dying. So just, seriously, fucking knock it off. You people are trash on this platform.
Oh my.
But condolences to you, because I'm a better person than you.
Yeah, y'all right, we got to keep them on the toes, right? My mom taught me that. I said that my mom only been with one man, but she taught me the tactics. I remember one time she sending a card to herself, right? She sent a card to herself, like a happy birthday card, and made it look like it was a man who wrote it and sent it to her. Because she didn't want no man to really be involved. She didn't want nobody to really be involved.
Yeah.
So she did it herself. And
that's a great idea.
Yeah. She would say, because see, men do get complacent, right? They think, okay, I got her. I done had her gain weight. Because they do that. You gain some goddamn weight. They actually hope you gain weight. Encourage it with food and snacks and bonbons and shit, right? And then before you know it, they out there smelling good and shit out there, and think, fuck that. You gotta stay on your toes, right? And you gotta make sure he knows that other men will replace him. Now I know it sounds hard, and some of you men, you might think, oh, you're playing them games. I'm sorry, it's true though, right? You start thinking that your woman back home and she's just gonna always be there. Now she looks more like a maid, because that's what you turned her into.
Yep.
And now you're looking at these pretty young women out here that, and they may not even be prettier. It's just some, like I hear these men, new pussy. New pussy.
Different variety. Absolutely.
That's right. And if y'all don't think that some of us are okay with riding on a new dick, I let my husband know. My husband know I'm a Scorpio and I'm a freaky Scorpio. Okay.
Ride.
I'll be like, oh, you see how I'm riding? He don't want me riding nobody else like that.
I believe I've experienced it. They have to be secure, but not completely and totally secure. They cannot ever feel that you just ain't never going nowhere ever. You can't never let a man feel like that. Yes. I'm sorry, ladies, it might sound harsh, but it's what it is. Try it.
Yes.
Try it.
Don't go overboard with it. You don't want nobody getting hit. You don't want nobody you don't want nobody getting real angry. You just want a little bit for him to realize, okay, I'm slacking up. Let me make sure I, keep everything cool.
Man, listen, we went to this party. I don't know if it was a Super Bowl party or what. We went to this party and, it was kind of, I guess, feeling real, safe and, in the stage of taking me a little bit for granted, whatever. We went to this party, of course, I look fly and everything like that, but that's not the point. Went to this party and there was this guy there who had seen me before, whatever. He knew that who I was with, but he started flirting with me. Like it was just weird too, because he kind of sent his friend over. So his friend was telling me, and his friend told me, yeah, trying to put it in my ear that this other man there was interested in me and had been interested in me. And oh my goodness. And we were dating at this time when this happened. But and he was, my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, he was off flirting around, not flirting, but flitting around the party. Like, he had left me by myself. I'm just sitting there, I don't really know all of these people. These are your friends, really. And so I'm just like, okay, hi, and I'm talking. But when he got a whiff of what was happening. He walked past a few times, acting like he wasn't really concerned, but I knew he was. Nothing was really happening, but man, let me tell you something. About 30 minutes, he was like, "We're leaving." I was like, "Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What happened? What's going on there?"
Yes.
Because he liked to play that cool role. I'm not tripping, I'm cool. I'm the man. It's not. And I was like, I just chuckled because it was a realization to him, like, no, you don't really have it sewed up like that. What you see and what you like, somebody else is seeing and liking the same thing. And he straightened up. Let me tell you, he straightened up. And I sure did let that, because I mean, like, why aren't you here? Like, why didn't you come in? He was just trying to be too cool for school, and too cool for school got him feeling away.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying, or am I not making sense?
No, I understand what you're saying. He got in his fifis. He saw you mingling and kikiing and things.
I was just being friendly. That's all.
That's men for you. You know what? I find it like dysfunctional as fuck. The more mean I am, the more meaner I am to men, the more they like me. Like, I just don't get it.
I've been telling y'all that.
Like, I will cuss them out to filth. Like, just talk bad to them. And they're like, why you gotta be like that?
Because regardless of what they say, they really like a challenge. And listen, we could talk about these sayings and this and that. Oh, that's just a saying. But people don't be saying this stuff for nothing. I've been saying, treat them mean to keep them keen. It is true. But you have to have a balance with it. You just got to keep that man on his toes. He's got to be on his toes, ladies. Got to be on his toes. And that's just, men are always looking for a challenge, that next challenge. And you can let him win, but then you have to present another challenge. Men, that's how men are. They need that. They'll get bored.
Yeah. Don't cuss them out every day, but maybe once every quarterly.
Yeah,
or semi-annually.
Yeah, they need a good lashing every now and again. It gets the juices flowing. They might not feel like they like it at the time, but they and it's something they don't want to admit. But it's their nature. They talk about our nature, but they don't want to really know their own nature. That's the part of their nature they don't want to accept or face or admit.
Oh my God, hold on.
What happened? Where is everybody? Well, the men have run. I don't know what it is about men, y'all. They say they want to have a conversation, but then when women who can have the conversation try to have the conversation, they run.
Who's so wavy? Who the hell is so wavy? I'm looking at his waves right now. Let me zoom in on your waves. Okay, the top is fine, but that side is looking a little ashy and nappy. You may want to brush that against the grain. Not brush it against the grain, but brush it with the grain.
Who are you talking about?
Wait, what you mean?
Oh my God. Girl,
I'm looking at So Wavy. I'm looking at So Wavy's avatar picture, and I'm looking at his waves, and that side, his sides aren't going with the grain. It's going against the grain, and I'm telling him he needs to get that shit together.
He probably put his wave cap on wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not bad looking, So Wavy, based on the part of your face that.
The forehead part, the forehead is aligned. Okay. Oh my God.
Do you want to come up on the panel, So Wavy? Please.
So
let's have a conversation. He probably is scared.
So Wavy don't want to come in here. So Wavy just want to bust it open in the chat.
My hair is good, boo. Oh, so I'm your boo now?
What is not a man saying boo. I don't
know. I'm just joking.
I had dental surgery today and my mouth is killing me. So I gotta go. I didn't think it was gonna be all of that. So, oh Jesus. I gotta go get me. I was supposed to stop and I forgot to get some painkillers. Yeah, I gotta go get some painkillers and take my butt to sleep.
Well, you have a spectacular sleepy night, Purple.
Yes. Have a good night, Purple.
I will. Thank you, ladies. Love you, ladies.
Mwah. Same to you.
Mwah, mwah. Bunch of kisses. Okay.
When you gonna break down that Mexican cartel thing?
Man, I'm trying to get through it, but that person, that witness is scary.
People waiting to hear.
Y'all, So Wavy said he trying to bust it open in real life.
Oh, okay. Well, you really need to hit the link. Maybe I won't go nowhere. This is the kind of I like. Now, see, let's get it on now. See, okay, you talk about language. Let's.
You talking about busting it open? Come up on the panel,
open, baby boy. What you gonna bust open, baby?
Fall back, Verbal.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm doing too much. Okay, let me calm down. I mean, I need to bust it open. See, listen, let me be quiet. Let me just hush.
See, I said that I'm not doing anything until I get my chakras in alignment, and y'all over here corrupting me. Man.
That's Bomb Cherry with her freaky ass. Listen. This is all she does.
Don't be blaming me. Don't blame me.
It's all your fault. All you do is want us Black folk to fornicate. Now, it's a problem, Miss Bomb Cherry.
It's a huge problem.
Where's that witness? Because that witness told you that you were very unprofessional.
She told you that, the witness told Bob that she was unprofessional. That was funny. The witness was getting mad at me because I brought her on the unprofessional. At the time,
and then what was really funny to me, because I haven't gotten through all of it, but it was really funny when the witness was looking in the chat and said, this auntie person said, ooh, you in trouble now. And the witness said, am I not safe here?
Oh, shit.
And Taylor, you were
that shit was funny, man.
And Taylor, you were like, Bomb, me and my client can leave. Get your chat together. If me and my client can leave right now, it's not a problem.
Damn. I was like, I apologize. But we had a killer. We had a killer in the chat.
Bomb looked in that chat and snapped. As soon as I saw it, I was like, Bomb was like, wait a minute, bitch.
Snap.
He snapped.
See, that's why I don't look in the chat.
Yeah. The chat will make you snap. You're right.
Yeah.
The chat will make you go all the way off.
And we had a rat bitch come over, you know what I'm saying? Thinking they could twerk in my goddamn chat. They got me fucked up.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. That was so delusional. I think they must have been on that stuff.
On that narcotic.
On that narcotic over there.
That narcotic.
The narcotic. You know, people be on like Instagram posting like they cocaine and crack and stuff that they getting ready to do. I'm like, this is how y'all be getting caught. This is how y'all be criminalizing your goddamn self. It's insane. Like, people are wild.
And it's all people that, You saw what Black Beauty said? Black Beauty said, this is an unprofessional channel, goddammit. We are professional in our own way.
You better know it.
Damn right.
Black Beauty, just you being here, makes you even more unprofessional than the rest of us.
So, Wavy, are you gonna come in the chat? You gonna come in the chat? I mean, up in the panel. So, Wavy, you wanna?
Wavy looking sexy with the waves in his hair. Shit.
See, I was trying to help him out with his damn waves, but he don't need my help. But I need something.
He want to fight. Wavy want to fight.
I need something, Wavy.
Uh-oh.
I need something.
Cousin Tay-Tay. What you needing up here, Cousin Tay-Tay? Tell the congregation.
Listen, I can't be doing all that because I gave myself to the Lord. So,
oh, child, but I didn't heard that the Lord rejected what you was given. So you all right. You good. He did not accept the package. It said return to sender.
Return to sender. I know that's right. Listen, I pray every now and then, but sometimes I gotta act a fool against the Lord's will sometimes.
You gotta backslide.
I gotta backslide. I gotta backslide and I gotta throw it back every once in a goddamn blue moon. You feel me? He said, I got you, boo, for sure. Then hurry up, nigga. Like, what you waiting on? Like,
there's a pandemic that's been going on for 2 years. Get your ass up here.
Exactly. Like, come on. He know good and well he ain't got none. He ain't even got a good conversation. You better get your bony ass up here. Stop playing with these horny women now.
Listen, I'm not horny.
Stop it.
Listen,
it's the lies for me. It's all the lies. Now, Bomb Sheridan said, can we have the honest truth conversation now?
You can't even have conversations like this with some of these men in here because they so damn uptight.
Yeah.
And damn judgmental. Like, even when we was flirting with Big J's ass was so uptight. Like, he was just, well, I'm not here for all of that.
It's just awkwardness.
And I'm just like, Big J, like,
but like we joke, but see, that's what happens on YouTube. Like, they taking it too serious because, like, I guess some of the topics are serious. But when we get a group of women who's willing to, joke and clown and have fun, and some of the men, they be like, okay, I don't know if they serious. I don't know if they, if they joking. Like, we just having fun. It's just fun, right?
Right.
And they're not gonna, but I think they think that somebody gonna see them and call them a simp. But what it is that you're a man, right? You're a man amongst women, and shit, we want to have fun with you. What's wrong with that?
It's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's all fun and games for me, but people taking it, oh, you whores. This is why Black men don't want to marry y'all whores.
It's really sad. That's a miserable ass life.
I'm just like, okay.
No, we're not talking about you, so Wavy. We're not saying that you're. Yeah, but no, we're not talking about you, though. But we
talking about you, boo boo. I'm still waiting on you to come up
the
here.
link yet, so you can't even be a topic of the conversation. Give us a reason, baby. We say we waiting.
He's waiting.
Every say they don't know how. Yeah, I think it's the judgment. You know, the men are now judging not only the women, but now they want to throw judgment on men. Think about that. Like, you know, where we had to be good girls, even if we wanted to be anything other than that, it had to be behind closed doors so nobody knew. But now they even telling the men that you need to be this, that, and the third, and you better not give her a gift, because if you give her a gift yourself, we're gonna call you out on it. You shouldn't have to give her.
And we know
they are literally telling men not to be men. That's what they're doing. They're like, don't be a man.
Literally.
That's literally what they're saying.
And y'all literally, and this is how I know these dudes are lying, because they sitting up acting as if they want their woman or wife or whoever to be just this wholesome individual. No, baby, y'all listen. These niggas like whores, okay? They love them.
They love them.
They like their whole essence, their whole swag. And you know, I wouldn't even necessarily be considered like just because a woman is freaky, let's just say, for example, that doesn't necessarily make her a whore. She's just freaky. She like that freaky, nasty ass shit. So I think in a lot of ways,
right, with the right man,
with the right man,
get that. That's
right,
exactly.
And they're so damn uptight and so goddamn judgmental about it. They talking themselves up out of some coochie at the end of the day, and some good coochie at that.
I think they think that only Pookie and Ray Ray likes to get freaky. And since they don't want to be Pookie and Ray Ray, that means they have to be this straight-laced dude who doesn't know how to have any fucking fun at all, even when it comes to sex. It's like, no, baby. They could just, man, listen.
Oh, you have a girlfriend, so wavy? Then keep your ass in the goddamn chat then.
Exactly.
I don't want her to wake up and you get some hot grits thrown upside your head, because that's probably what I would have done if I heard you on the panel entertaining some strange women at midnight. So,
man, I went over there and listened to.
No one really wants you for real, baby. Okay, so you're safe.
Yeah, don't go running to no other channel talking about, ooh, they wanted me, and the man, wow. But you know, I went over there and listened to RBR that when they were doing that sex scene, thinking to myself, what the hell is going on?
Girl.
Well, and he was just giggling.
Didn't he sound like he was jacking off? He got so quiet and calm.
Yeah, man. And he was just like, my God, man.
Did you hear a motherfucking thing? Did you hear anything? I mean, did you hear him mute anything or kick anybody off during that time?
He was just all into whatever it is he was into.
You could tell that he was masturbating too, because
he
his
was
voice
into his pants. That's what he was into, Bomb. He was in his pants.
Yeah, he was like, well, you know how men get all sultry when after they done bust the nut.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, trying to play cool and shit when he was out of breath. Yep.
I knew he did. I was like, dang, that's why I asked him, did you smoke two packs of Newports? Because that's what he sounded like. He was calm as fuck.
He was super calm. Like, he ain't talked about Obama. He done forgot about Biden.
He forgot all about the Nazis.
Right. Yeah, the Nazi was gone. That orgasm took that out of his brain.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how sure are y'all that RBR was masturbating during that thing?
9.
Putting it at a 12.
9.
Oh my God!
I'm sure +2. Goddamn it, sure +2.
Oh Lord!
He was masturbating.
Yes. He was
That
over
was some
there.
weird shit, though. That was some weird ass shit.
It was, oh my God. Did you hear the argument before that?
Yes.
I was talking about before. I didn't listen to it.
Man, that woman was mad at and then I thought, you know what? And then her man was there the whole time hearing her argue. So I started to think, oh, this is some type of sick way they get off. Like he likes to hear her attack other women over him and get all jealous and stuff, because after that, supposedly they got it on. They got horny after that.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I knew couples like that here on well, it was here on the internet, but not YouTube, where they would go, she'll start a fight, or he'll start a fight, she jump in, you know, because he's starting a fight with a woman, so she jumps in, and then they go back and forth, and next thing you know, they making love.
That's how, I mean, that's, some people are into that.
He was so wavy, said he blinded himself. He got hairy palms right now. You gonna just shave them.
Lord.
Yeah, that was clever, because they used to say that masturbating make you go blind. Yeah, RBR can't see shit now. Okay, he's blind as a fucking bat.
Man. Oh, that blind can't see
Whose
nothing.
channel were you on today, Bum, that prompted you to go live?
Oh, I was over there by you remember what Jessica said, that she was her and a few people was starting a channel together.
Oh, you're over there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so they was breaking down Kevin Samuel's interview with Nikki, and they was, even the women except Tabitha was on point, you know, giving her opinions, but the rest of them are just mammying it up and attacking Nikki.
What did Nikki do? Nothing but respond. Like, I mean,
and
well,
she
they
didn't
was claiming
say anything wrong.
They
What
was
did she
claiming
say
that she's like a man in her masculine energy, and that she's nowhere near a 9. If anything, she's, you know, more of a 4 or 5. You know,
please.
like, and
We
I'm
all
thinking to
seen
myself,
Nicki Minaj, okay?
Oh please, Nicki Minaj is a 4 or 5, really.
And these,
like, come
listen,
on.
and these, never mind, I ain't even gonna go there, because I fucks with Sister George.
Yeah, but I mean, come on now, there's only so much mammying you could do. Like, so I mean, I fucks with it too, but the lies, I mean, come on, like, so if Nicki Minaj is a 4 or 5, then what that makes her?
Child, if you don't tell the truth all the way up on this platform.
That's why the name of this goddamn, you see what the title is? When
Lord,
honest conversation become dishonest. So you mean to tell, so them women over there with the men, blowing this woman is wealthy through her own work, hard work, right? It's not like it just fell on her and shit. She's smart as we can see. You know, I don't know her school scores, but I thought they said she went to a nice school of school of the arts or some shit, and they said that she was getting good grades back then. I'm not, but that's what, you know, they put out there years ago. This woman have been around the world many times over, had access to Drake, with Wayne, like many artists, and she ends up with the one she has, a guy who she fell in love with, who she been knowing since kid, you know, and that should give the men hope that you don't have to be high value, but you can still get a woman, and you may even get a high value one. And it was just ridiculous how they wanted, like, she deserved a 10 just for all those accomplishments.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj, listen, Nicki Minaj is definitely not no 4 or 5. Like, we know that's a goddamn lie. Nicki without makeup, if y'all see Nicki Minaj without makeup, she looks beautiful.
She's not bad looking at all.
She's a very pretty lady. She's pretty.
Very pretty. Listen, that's like That's like, I'm trying to, who am I gonna compare?
If you put Nicki Minaj at a 4 or 5, I have no help in what the fuck I am. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
That's gonna be truthful. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm totally off the Richter scale. I'm totally off the damn number. Listen, I can't. I gotta climb for 300 miles just to get to 0. Her 4 or 5. Like, what the fuck is happening?
That's crazy.
They
And
calling
this
her
is why
old, hit the wall. Like it was just, girl, it was just a lot.
And this is why I don't believe in the whole rating 1 to 10 as far as looks, because it's all subjective. Like, as women, there's certain things that you ladies may find attractive on the men that I don't. I think. Who do y'all think is fine? Do y'all think Idris Elba's fine?
Yes, I think he is very, very nice. And
we talking about
Idris Elba.
Oh yeah.
See, I think that nigga is ugly as fuck. I don't think there's
You do?
Yeah, that's all I was about to say. But before Wealth and them putting him in the suit and shit, he just looked like a regular dude who we would see in our neighborhood.
You know what? Because when he was in Daddy's Girls, that was like his first like real like movie that he came in with Gabrielle Union. I didn't see nothing. See? But he got shot. He got shined up and stuff. You know.
Yeah. So
he looked musty.
Not musty. Oh my god.
I'm
seeing Daddy's Girls, but girl, you tripping. He is not. That is a nice looking man. You crazy as hell.
Listen, but the thing is, that's the beauty about subjectiveness. Y'all find Idris Elba attractive, and I don't. Now, who I think is a sexy motherfucker is that Michael Ailey motherfucking nigga. That's a fine motherfucker, in my humble opinion.
Who is that? I don't even
Michael
know.
Ailey? Have you seen Think Like a Man? Think Like a Lady, Think Like a Man? The cook.
I don't know him.
Or the dude that played in Barbershop.
You mean Ely. Well, listen, y'all. Taylor
Stop
has
correcting me.
She got a type. Well, you got to say the names right for me to know who you talking about.
Shit. Somebody said she got that low score because her body fake. But you know how many women have boob jobs? I had a boob reduction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so wait a minute. Are we going to start judging just because they went and got their body done? But even before she got her body done, she still was cute. She was actually thin. That's how you know she ain't no fat chick. She ain't gonna never be a fat chick. You can tell she's naturally just a thin chick.
Right? So do they have a problem with Kim Kardashian? Because if y'all gonna talk about Nicki's body, y'all need to have the same smoke for Kim Kardashian.
That's what I was gonna say.
Right.
They don't never talk about them white girls' fake ass bodies. They don't talk about Amber Rose's fake ass body.
Right.
The hell up
in that industry and what they do, that's what everybody got. So we got some street women who not doing nothing they're doing. We're gonna put their natural body against their fake body. Is that what I don't understand it. Just based on what we see, her talent, her making up money.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. No, I forgot something. I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute.
Okay.
I didn't want y'all to hear how I really get down. No.
Like, absolutely. I don't know if y'all heard me tell Lil Leaky I was gonna whip it your ass. They're gonna make it whip your ass. I looked to make sure I was on mute. I was like, oh God.
Okay, you better watch that mute button in that camera, y'all, okay? Because it'll get real hectic up in here.
I know that's right.
But yeah, what do y'all think about Michael Ealy? Excuse before Verbal starts correcting me. You know who that is? Bo?
I think he's very handsome, but I think he's good looking. I think he's handsome.
He almost 50 years old. That's a fine. Listen, that's an old yellow nigga that I would give some to. Okay,
girl, you would give some to all the
yellow. How you spell his last name?
not all the yellow niggas. Don't do me like that.
Well,
bro.
most of the yellow niggas, okay? Because you like the yellow niggas. Let's just
how you spell his last name?
It's E
O E
A L
L-Y.
Y.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see what he look
I
like.
want to get most of them. Don't do me like that, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's nice looking. He's not my type because I'm not into light skin.
You like him chocolate. That's okay.
Yeah, I like him chocolate. But
he used to be my type, though. Well, I liked him like the way that what Taylor likes. I used to like him like that, just pretty as shit.
Yeah, he is
pretty.
I
like him pretty. I like him pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty
so,
and bright.
One of the reasons why I don't deal with pretty dudes like this, they're too conceited. Like it's just sometimes it's just overwhelming, you know.
She said overwhelming.
Yeah, overwhelming. Like, hey nigga, you whacking bad. You got the good looks and the women chasing you. But why? Come on, now.
Listen. They nowadays though these mud duck niggas is too conceited. Listen, it's going down in these streets, okay? These dating streets. These niggas got life all the way fucked up. They are acting like the pretty nigga out here.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said it's
switching
crazy
around on us, yeah. So almost like they want to be the woman in the relationship. Nigga putting on makeup, talking about I gotta,
Listen, y'all, that same guy, and I kind of thought, I wonder if, so y'all tell me this. Remember the same guy I told you that shaves his entire body hairless? So he was having a birthday party, and it was gonna be like an all-white party, whatever. But he was gonna, okay, this is so embarrassing. Listen, so there's this girl, there's a singer named Carrie Hilson, I think. And this guy's first name is it Carrie Hilton?
Yeah.
Okay. And so this guy's first name was Carrie. And so what he was gonna do was have that some song saying, "Hey Carrie," or "Here comes Carrie," or something like that by Carrie Hilton. He was gonna have that song playing for him to walk out from the back into his birthday party, and then he was gonna have a wardrobe change.
Oh man. Girl, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Doing too much as a man.
And I thought it was kind of strange, but I wasn't sure. I talked to my older cousin, who's like older than my mom, and I told her, and she was like, "A wardrobe change? No." And I was like, "Okay, this isn't."
Make sure he don't got no stilettos in his purse, you know. Oops, I'm sorry.
He was very much metrosexual, what they call metrosexual.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I can't. I'm not fighting to be in the bathroom, with no dude.
Yeah, for real. Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Somebody said Kim Kardashian is a beard for gay men in the entertainment industry. God damn.
I mean, well, it's not far off.
Her and almost ex-husband going back and forth, huh?
Oh God, yeah.
And people care. Why would they do that? Like they know they're famous, they know people follow them millions. So why would they do that? Like they don't think about the children. To me, it sounds like all the publicity stuff.
It is a little fishy, ain't it?
Yeah, because you don't want to do that if you're not thinking about the kids. If you think about the goddamn kids, you don't put your business out there like that. These are wealthy people. They know, man. It just don't sound right unless they're just crazy. Then they dating each other's boyfriend, exes and shit. Like she date this dude, and so Kanye go find this dude's one of his ex he dated before, and date her. I'm like, what?
Why would they do that? But hey, they in the entertainment business.
The people said that he was up there accusing the white boy that she's with now of having HIV.
Oh my.
Yeah, Kanye out here wilding.
You know, he still hasn't paid though that choir that was on his fucking album. That Sunday service choir, he still hasn't paid them damn people yet.
Why they don't pay their bills?
Huh?
Why don't they pay their bills?
I don't know. I have no idea. He has not paid them people yet. That song on that damn album, that gospel album that he did. He trifling as fuck for that. Because them people sung their asses off.
Well, that's a shame.
They may got tricked, they didn't get paid. He probably saying, no, you got paid. And they wonder, well, how did we get paid? And he probably said, well, every time we went on tour, I just subtract what I'm going to pay you, do the travel and this and that. You know what I mean? He might have did some shit like that in the contract.
Man, Aries is something else up there talking about a hairless man. And she's up here going all deep with it, talking about the way he has to contort his body when he's trying to shave his balls. She can't have that. That's hilarious.
Oh man. Especially for them to be clean shaven, he had to get in the mirror. What you think he did? He squatted, lifted balls up. He got with the shade.
That's a terrible scene. I never thought about it too. But see, she put the thought in my head, and that relationship would have been over long if I had even thought about how he did that.
Oh damn. Damn. That's crazy. And shaving, I can see shaving the balls, right? But what the underarms, though, I've never seen a man with no underarm hair. And I mean, looking smooth and shit.
It's like one of them hairless cats. And the sad thing about it, what's really tragic about it is he did all that and all that preparation, and he couldn't even fly. It was terrible.
Terrible. Was it all beat?
It was just bad.
Bad.
And he had a vasectomy, so maybe that's why it was bad. I don't know.
He was bad because he was bad, because they don't like to listen to us. They don't pay attention to us. They think because they was good or considered good with one woman, they think you can bring it to another woman the same way. And that's where they mess up, because shit. You might like it.
You know what else? He was full of himself. So I think when they're full of themselves like that, it's it's not about you at all. Like they might be doing the act, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not about you, and you can feel it. You can feel that it's not. Yeah, that you're not really a part of this equation. He's really doing it to himself.
He's fucking himself.
An outlet. Yeah.
Yeah. Told you, like the mirror, like you could be on top, but he don't really see you there. It's almost like he see himself on top, and so he's trying to make love to himself, and like looking at him. I can't do it. Listen, I've been there, done that, and it was like, what is this dude doing right now? You know what I mean?
Yes. It's like, dude, you gonna waste my time like that for real?
Did someone waste your time, Purple? What happened?
Don't it make you feel bad? You be feeling, I done spent all day preparing.
Well, I gotta beat up.
Man, we be going down there and shaving it up and landscaping it and shit. We be extra with the cleaning and shit, like just really putting on a show in the bathroom to prepare. There's a pre-show that happens, fellas.
Listen,
and then you're gonna come out and just flop. You're gonna come out and flop? I get mine's waxed and I make sure they put like a little, little strip design shit.
Oh yeah.
It'd be looking prettier.
Okay. Put
It'd
it in the back chat.
It'd be looking.
I
ain't putting shit in no motherfucking
Send me a text, girl. Just text it to me, girl. It's okay. I won't tell nobody.
Listen.
See what Ari said, huh? They got one stroke. Same stroke. Over and over. They don't do no whining.
And it's a bad stroke.
Yeah, it's bad. They don't know how to whine with it.
They be thinking that they be doing something, though, Bomb. They be all out of breath, breathing all hard.
Humping like double time.
driplets of sweat dropping in your goddamn eye and shit. Like, nigga, you're not doing anything. Why are you sweating right now? It's like, damn.
I had a dude get mad at me one time because he asked me if I finished, and I said no, I didn't. Like, I was not gonna lie. I was like, no, I didn't. And he was so mad at me. He's like, you're so fucking disrespectful.
And he wanted you to lie. God,
you're disrespectful because you didn't finish, but he's not disrespectful because he wasted your time and didn't make sure you finished.
Right. And I was just
okay. That's how that works.
I said, you better be lucky that I'm not clowning you right now. Because I'm like, he thought he did something, like breathing all hard and they be heavy as hell on top of you and shit. I'm just like, I can't breathe. Like, you're gonna have to get up off.
Yeah, when they don't know how to hold their weight up over you and they be just like slumping on you and shit. Like, what the fuck is this? I can't breathe, nigga. God damn. And it's hot. I'm hot now.
That's why I said in the beds, sex is overrated as fuck. You gotta be up against a fucking wall or have you hanging off the edge of the goddamn bed or something. You just can't be in bed with your big ass on top of me like that.
Please don't do the edge of the bed. Taylor, you're gonna take me back, girl. I'm having flashbacks, PTSD. Taylor, yeah. I'm banning myself. Please don't talk about, oh Lord, not the picking up. You think you're doing something, and then all of a sudden you just get picked up, walked around the room, and literally at the same time. Like, and now you're on the edge of the bed, and it's like, why'd you do this, Taylor? You know what? I'm going on mute.
Listen, that is an experience, though. That is an experience that I want every woman to share and have. That is a good experience. Like, or they Melvin you across the house. Have y'all seen Baby Boy when Melvin was doing them nigga squats?
Oh, that's good. He was look like he was doing like jumps or some shit. He was like squatting.
He was jumping and squatting.
Jumping and squatting. Melvin wasn't playing. Melvin said,
Jody was mad.
Jody was hot about it.
What you doing with my mom, man? Doing my mama.
I love that movie though. That is like a cult classic.
It's so damn. That movie is so damn raggedy, but it is a classic.
It is a classic.
So you just gonna kick me out, but to lay up with this thug ass nigga, mama? I'm just like, you don't take your grown ass.
You gonna kick your baby out? She's like, you are not a baby anymore.
Oh my God, that's some funny shit. My favorite.
Oh, what about this part? He don't love me no more.
What that is?
You don't remember that part, bro?
Was she in the bed?
She was in the car, and he slammed the door in her face. And she was like, he don't love me no more.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right.
That was some funny shit.
Dumbass, man. I couldn't stand that goddamn movie. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
She was a dumbass.
She was dumbass, and then they fighting and shit, and then all he had to do was get in the bed and tears there, and like,
Eat her.
man, his nigga cheating on you like that.
Right.
Oh my
Man.
God, she was so dumb.
Yeah.
She was dumb.
Damn.
I think my favorite part of that whole movie is when Rodney was calling and Jody answered the phone and he's like, "Can I speak to Yvette?" He said, "No, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking Yvette." He's like, "Is this Jody? The same Jody that got my boo pregnant?
Yep.
The same Jody that can't take care of his responsibilities as a man? Nigga, you was a bitch."
Wait, there's a part in that movie that I think a lot of people didn't catch, but I was with my crazy ass cousin who caught everything in movies, and we would laugh at the silly shit. But remember, Jody went over there, and Snoop and his homeboys was there, and they came out the house and stuff. And then Jody went, and he decided to leave. And
to get his son, right?
Yeah. And then Jody decided to leave. And you could hear it in the background because this person was off camera, but all you heard was, "This nigga riding a bike?"
Yeah, he pulled up on that bike. That sure did.
It was like, "This nigga riding a bike?" That shit was so funny. Man, we used that for years afterwards. If somebody who was acting dumb or somebody who was slow, we would be like, "He's riding a bike. He's riding a bike." You had to be there.
Man, that shit is he was riding a bike, and then he would use her car, and then
literally
he was hitting on other women who work with her. That's one of the reasons why you don't go near your man's job. Don't let him come around yours, because them women be checking them out.
Yeah,
they could dislike you for no reason. Like, you can have a woman work with you, don't like you. You don't even know she don't like you.
Had that woman looking upside her head like she knew her or something.
Yeah. Man.
Twisting her face up too.
Right. I was like, "Who the fuck?"
Like, and see, that's the thing. Like I was saying earlier to someone that I won't fight the woman. I don't care about her. But the way that broad was acting, she gonna have to get one she gonna have to get one across the head.
Yeah, she gets one.
Because you being mad, disrespectful, looking me up and down and turning your nose up. Oh no, see.
Remember,
and you trying to fuck my man.
Remember, Yvette was like, "You got me looking stupid at my job."
Yeah.
Right.
She just knew
they went. I was so mad when they pulled up at Lucy's. And that's what's funny, because that's in LA. I know exactly where the hell they were at. And they pulled up at Lucy's, and then she was all happy, and he was gonna pay for the food. And she was like, "Oh no, baby, I got it." He was like, "Oh, for real?" She was like, "Mm-hmm." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Right.
He's driving your car.
Right.
You've been at work all day. And now when he's trying to pay, you talk about, "Oh no, I got it." Oh my God.
Had that nigga pay for some goddamn Lucy's. Like,
damn.
What you doing? That's the least he could do.
He can't pay for no tacos.
That's the least he could do.
And then when she said, "Give me my drink." And then and if you
was mad as hell.
If you watch it, you'll see the Hispanic lady is in the window trying to hand the food, and when she says, "Give me my drink," they show the lady. She's like, "Woo, woo." She's got a look on her face. Y'all see her?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta watch it. That shit was
and then
funny.
that ignorant ass shit that Jody is the typical nigga as far as his behavior patterns and the stuff he would say, like, "I lie to you because I care about your feelings."
Yeah.
You're right.
I'm out here telling these
but I
hoes
tell
the
them
truth.
the truth. Yeah, that sounds like RBR.
I'm out here telling these hoes the truth. I lie to you because I care about your feelings. I'm like, are you serious? Like, Lord. Thank
Then
God
she
it's
did
just
go
a
get
damn
pregnant for
movie.
him again. That was the stupidest thing she could have done.
Literally.
Yeah, man.
Literally.
I don't like that movie. I know I hate that movie. That movie just bad. It was bad because it's bad messaging.
I was just so damn good though. It was so damn relatable to so many people.
Man.
But it was really, man, that was some ignorant shit. Okay.
That was some ignorant ass shit.
It was ignorant.
They fighting. He hit her. Remember, he hit her and then they had that sex. Talking about, I'm sorry, baby, I'm sorry. He done damn near smacked in the mouth.
Yeah, and he ate her pussy afterwards. So it was
that's why he wouldn't have been eating nothing of mine after smacking me in the mouth.
Yeah, that was some dysfunctional shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then remember when he told her, because she was outside the house after they got the tacos, and then he was like, I'm gonna be mad if the food get cold. I gotta put it in the microwave. Nigga, what?
Right.
I know you're not talking about some food getting cold, and I just found some condoms in my car, and we don't use condoms. And I bought the food.
Right.
I bought the food.
Oh yeah, she had found them as soon as she was paying. You're right. She saw him in the dash, right? Or was it the glove compartment?
Yeah,
in the console.
She reached to the back to grab her purse, but her hand went into the you know how the back seat, the front seats have that pocket in the back of them?
Okay,
her hand went into that.
And she ended up getting, man. She went from paying to, oh, look what I got.
When she punched him in his chest, I'm sorry, I died. When she she punched him in the chest. That was funny.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Hey, Real Deal. I think I saw you come up, didn't I?
I think that's him. I hope that ain't fucking Cyber's raggedy ass. Can you say something, Real Deal?
Yeah, because we usually have a picture of Real Deal, and I don't see the thirst trap picture, the one that I like so much. I don't see it right now.
The thirst trap picture.
Yeah, girl, sexy as hell.
You gotta answer and reveal yourself, Real Deal. Otherwise, if you cyber, you gonna have to go.
Just knock him out until he's ready. He'll come back up, I guess, if that's him. Okay.
Yeah.
You
know a movie I really like though, who I think is an underrated movie? Jason's Lyric. I like that movie. That was a good movie. Hi, are you guys there? Hello? Hello? Is it the Taylor Show now? All right, let's look at the chat. Oh, RBR scheduled to go in on Max and Verbal in the morning. Let me set my notification for that shit. RBR's crazy fucking ass.
Hey, child, he ain't gonna be saying nothing different than what he already been saying, and he's just trying to get our asses over there. So he can mute us. He wants to get us back and mute us and kick us off.
Yeah, that's why I don't go over to his panel anymore, because I'm not. You gonna let me say what the hell I gotta say without asking me a question and then muting me and then answering the damn question? Well, then yelling at me, telling me to answer the question, but you muted me. Like, boss said, bend it over for a Range Rover. Gladly.
Expeditiously.
Expeditiously, yes. Expeditiously. Who else is in the chat? There's 53 people. A lot of y'all in the clouds, and y'all scary. Not the goddamn clouds.
Yeah, it don't make no damn sense.
Darn Carter, who are you? Because I suspect who I know who you are, but who are you?
Oh, my goodness gracious. I am in so much pain. My mouth is killing me.
Pain is just the weakness that's leaving the body.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what it is. Oh, I'm the host now, y'all. Yay. I think Bomb dropped off.
Bomb must have fell off.
Yeah, she'll come back.
Yeah. She back now?
Yeah, she's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. My computer died. It don't give me a warning. Oh, it may, and I just ignore it probably.
Probably.
Do you got a Mac, Bomb?
No, this is a HP. I do have a Mac though. I have two of them somewhere around here.
All Apple, all everything, baby.
Yeah. Girl, one of my sons using one of my Macs upstairs, the Air. And when the phone ring and all my messages go right to that, I be hoping nobody, that he not gonna be reading my shit, be telling on me and shit.
Listen, I had to remove my iCloud from my mom's shit because Lord have mercy, she was asking me, what does that mean? I was like, oh shit, I'll be talking some nasty ass shit. I didn't need that to come through, Mama. My bad.
Man. Oh man. Oh. The day has been one of them days, y'all. There was an argument this morning. Did y'all see did y'all see the outrage that happened on the channel earlier?
I was told by somebody that with the Black Womanster was on the panel. And I guess just DeAndre and then Rice came up.
Yeah,
I didn't. And then she went live later in the morning, but I didn't understand the context of.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it. So,
yeah.
But remember, now I'm not sure what somebody said that she was talking about me. I didn't hear it, so I don't know. But like I said, I get blamed. I didn't do anything. We were just on the panel, just like regular, and somebody pulled up.
Right.
So I rock with that. DeAndre been over here for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and me and Rice, we cleared the air a couple of years ago now. So that's cool. And so, like, I didn't know. Like when he came up, I didn't even put it together. He was like, "I'm good, but I'm mad." So I thought maybe there was something going on, somewhere else. And so I'm like trying to figure out. Now I understood her point based on what she was saying. She was like, "Hey, look, we were doing this back then, and because we all everything that happened, we all was involved in. It was almost like, look, if I was your enemy, if you was my enemy, and that person was closely your friend, they might just get hit." You know what I mean?
Right.
And I know it don't seem fair. That's what it was. And so that's what she was saying. She was like, "Hey, I was after her, and since you was close to her, you got hit, but we all settled that." And he said that it's something else. And but then Rice came up and she's like, "Hey, but this is what happened." I just wanted to make sure nobody came up on behalf of old girl over there. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they said it wasn't that. So that's just what it was.
Right. I mean, at the end of the day, certain things that take place on your panel, I don't think you are necessarily to blame for that because you don't have control over adults.
Yeah, everybody's an adult. You know what I mean? I know most of the things I get blamed for, I don't even be here for. I be straight sleep.
Yeah, be knocked out.
Yeah, and then people be like, I heard people say, "I don't think you was asleep, Bob." I promise you, I'm not the type to sit things to the side and just be quiet and looking. It was all that I was to, I was to sign off. But no, yeah, I put the computer to the side, I hit the mute on it, and then me and my husband was asleep.
Right. Which you up all night. You need to go to sleep.
Yeah. Right. And y'all see me up all night. I be like right now, I'm up. So eventually I gotta go to fucking sleep.
Right. You know what I mean? Get at least a good 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. And so
I mean, you can't be blamed for everything, unfortunately things.
And then but even before that happened, Trinity came up, and that right there.
Is Trinity mad at you?
Oh yeah, I kicked her off, And then let him come back up. She had to kick off again.
Oh my.
And then she came over and I asked her, like, I'm like, we tiptoeing around you and what's going on? And she's like, well, she said that she deserved to be treated special. And I said, but not by me. I said, I'm not saying you shouldn't be treated special, but not by me though. Like, go get you a man, somebody, they'll treat you special, but you're not gonna get that from me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And she'd be like, well, if I can't get that from you, and I'm like, yeah, you can't get that from me. Man, it was crazy.
You said it was crazy. Yeah, I missed that. I was asleep.
Yeah, that was before the pull-up. Yeah. Man, it was crazy. I'm like, God damn.
Man. Well, listen. People, wow. They be wow.
Yeah. I'm simply just saying, look, I let her know. I said, look, we all like it. We like it. You know?
Yeah.
But this testing, the testing of our friendship or that shit, I'm too grown for that. I don't do that with my children. My children not gonna be testing my love for them. So I know I ain't gonna be allowing no strange person online to be testing me. You see what I'm saying? You can take my word for it, you don't have to. But all this testing.
We don't have time for that.
No.
I'm pushing the envelope because what happens if someone is testing you and you acquiesce to that, they will keep pushing it because they want to see where the line is.
Where the line is, where the line right now. That's what I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Telling me how to run the channel. I told her, I said, look, that shit was embarrassing. Like on my shit, you gonna tell me if you can't do this, that, or the third, you gone. And I was like, bye. See, I think I said that. I said, I'll see you when I see you. You know, see you if you come back or not. And then I played it off with her so we could chew it out. But she gets to go calling people names and the B word. So I play back with her, and be like, okay, bitch, it's all good. And then she get insulted that I called her the bitch. She called me 100 bitches.
Wait. I was all right. I was like, all right, well, good night, y'all. She was like, yeah, you stupid bitch. I was like, good God almighty. Let me get on off this thing right now because I am too tired.
Yeah, remember I asked y'all to, I was like, okay.
I'm not going to go back and forth. Me neither. I'm with, don't get me wrong. I got the stamina when need be, but if I'm being honest, I don't want Trinity's type of like, I don't want that type of energy.
That smoke. Yeah.
I don't want that smoke with Trinity. I don't. Yeah. I don't want her, like, I don't want to be accused of saying something that I didn't say.
That you didn't say, right? But we get accused anyway. Because if you said, okay, Bomb, and she about to attack you. You said, okay, Bomb. You said, me too, Bomb? And I said, yeah. And she was like, yeah, you dumb bitch. She was like, God damn. Yeah. I'm like, damn, okay. Like, that's why I asked y'all to leave. So, it'd just be me and her.
Yeah.
So try to calm her down.
But I dildos on her.
Yeah, making it funny. You see what I'm saying? I was making it funny, trying to calm her down and get her into it. But man, I'm not doing that shit no more. Okay, I'm gonna play that clown game that time. Okay, see, but I be doing that. She'll think I'm willing to do that shit every time, and I'm not. Not doing that shit no more. Okay?
Sometimes people are tired, Like sometimes ain't anybody trying to argue with you.
I argue.
What?
It's that pussyfooting around shit that's getting on my nerve. It's not the argument, because y'all know I go. We could go. I can go. We can argue back and forth, but then, then people be like, "Well, I said something. I don't care what nobody said about me. Call me fat, ugly. Call listen. I don't give a shit. Anything you want to call me, I'm cool with it. But I just don't want to be. Listen, I got a grandchild. And, I don't want no more babies. My baby days are gone. You see what I'm saying?
Long behind you.
That's right. I ain't got to breastfeed my grandchild. My grandchild is my grandchild. He got a mama, which is rude. She breastfeeds it, or used to anyway. But yeah, no. Especially somebody I like.
Yes, a no and an absolutely not to that.
Yeah.
It's funny because people will be like, I don't understand how people point the finger at one person for doing something that another person is actually doing, but they don't want to say anything to that other person.
Right.
It's weird.
It is weird. It's weird.
Verbal is so much.
It's weird for everybody, even for me. You know, like I said, I'm the elephant in the room is I see that y'all right now what y'all talking about, but I'm doing the thing that y'all say y'all don't like, but I do it all the time.
Oh Lord.
You know what I mean? Like y'all know I like rude, right?
I mean, every damn day it's being done.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm like, look, I fucks with rude. Y'all, I know everybody don't like him. And I understand if y'all not gonna come when he's up. He's not always up, but when he's up, I understand everybody's decision. No hard feelings. I understand that. And then I watch when some of y'all do it, and then they be like, she was over there doing this.
Child.
I'll be like, but I'm over here doing it.
But you know the thing with Rude though, Rude has always been rude. Like he's always been the same individual. Like he is a self-proclaimed ain't shit ass nigga, and he owns that.
He owns it.
So I mean,
I
understand why people may be turned off by him as far as personality wise, but I mean, he's just always been him. Like Rude has always been Rude. In my opinion, he's never really done nothing crazy to me or talked to me crazy.
Even when he's crazy, he's being rude. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just it's just rude.
I remember that when he was live on his channel. This is about a year ago, I think, and he kicked every woman off the panel because he was telling us to put sponges.
Yeah, remember that? He kicked me off too. Remember Taylor?
It was me, Bomb. Who else was it? I think it was China White. He kicked all of us off the panel.
He got so mad.
We are not sticking bottle brushes up our vagina hole, nigga.
He said nothing wrong with it. Just take this brush and put it up. Then I was like, no, Rude, that's bad. Nah,
that's real bad.
No, he ain't called me a bitch, but he did say, nah, fuck that. Get off the case. Yeah, but that's
he got
rude,
mad.
though.
He was very mad about us not allowing him to tell us how to clean our vaginas. Boy, if you don't sit the entire scraggly, daggly, broke down, dusty ass Oreo cookie seat down somewhere, telling somebody how to. I cannot with him. I can't.
I was dying. That was funny. He's like, y'all not being honest. And y'all not being honest.
And what did Bomb Balicious do? She went right and started up her channel, and we went all over there and clowned his ass, and he hurried up and turned and shut his channel down so he could come be a part of the action. Nigga, we all got channels, nigga.
And then when you were like, and then someone asked him, they're like, what makes you think that you could tell a woman how to clean her vagina? He's like, because I eat that motherfucker. He said, I eat pussy. That's right.
He get on my nerve.
He had me. He's wild.
Rude is funny, man. Oh man, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He done kicked me off before, you know what I mean? And I didn't take it personal. I just took it as that's rude. I'm like, okay, yeah. But no, and you know, I don't have to tiptoe around everybody though.
Who is this?
I don't know who the hell that is.
We'll see you. It said Mrs., right? Nice picture though, but wait a minute. Okay. Let's make sure the camera's off.
Is this Sister George?
Why, yes, it is. Hey,
Sister George.
You look good. That's a good picture.
Oh, yeah, that's a sexy picture.
I was like, who the hell is Mrs.?
Yeah, girl, you almost got knocked up. I was about to say, somebody coming up to porn us.
I was like, what the hell?
What's up, Sister George?
Well, I came back to listen. Curlin is in there snoring up a goddamn baby. He sound like he on a fucking wood truck. I can't sleep.
Like my husband, huh? He's snoring like my husband.
When I say it sound like he up in there like a
you need to get them earplugs.
Honey, I
had invested in them.
It's like the second night I couldn't sleep. Like I couldn't sleep last night, but I don't know. Anywho,
sleep with no earplugs.
You don't have no ear. It's not comfortable to sleep with the earplugs, but damn, it sure drowns out that damn snoring.
That's why you need the Apple Pods.
I can't sleep with that either.
Yeah, them things hurt.
No, they don't.
It hurt inside my ear. I got sensitive ears.
Okay, my bad. You're right.
Yeah, but I got that's why I wear them big ones that go on. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
What's up, Sister Joy?
Well, Mom, I had went back and listened, and you said that Nikki was a 4 or 5. Mom, I don't recall nobody saying that Nikki was a 4 or a 5 at all. Not on the panel. Now,
no, not the panel. Remember, I'm in the chat.
Okay, because I said, like, when you were saying, like, the women on the panel was up there, made me it up. And y'all know I ain't got no problem with my position in life. Baby, if I'm going to make it up, that's what the fuck it is. It is what it is. Because it be times where I'm going to be, like, extra sisterhood and I'm going to get on their ass. But it's going to be times where I will take a certain stance. And, it is what it is. But as it relates to the message that Kevin portrays to the space versus what he did when he got on her panel was two different things. And if he sits there and he's telling women who were really sweet, really nice to them, and he kicking them off and he cursing them out and he talking to them all kind of ways and shit like that. So then when it comes down to female celebrities, the message has not been consistent. That's the thing that I wanted to highlight. I
agree
think
with that.
Minaj is okay. I think she's great at her craft. I won't take anything away from her. But considering who Nicki Minaj is, I don't think that everyday average woman, or in the way marriage is going, how the numbers have gone down, women just aren't getting married like they not getting, and it's actually them that doesn't want to be married. When she was saying that they can wait and choose and this, that, and the third, I don't know if that's gonna happen for the majority of women. I know a lot of women that's in their 40s are single right now, wish they had a man, whatever. So I think Nikki I think she's an okay woman. I've seen some behaviors from her that I wasn't appreciative of, but I mean, it's Nicki Minaj, and he got up there. I felt like she really went in on him to a certain degree. I don't feel like she was just cursing him out, but I do feel like she was more strategic. I felt like she really won that instance, and she got her message across with him being supposed to be who he is, quote unquote, and he got up there with his messaging. It just didn't co-sign his other messaging. So
he has no message. He's a fraud. But see, this is the thing, right? Because you're gonna play like, and this is the part that really got me, right? It wasn't the fact of judging her, because nobody, I'm gonna say that again, nobody in that space, this space, can compare to that woman.
No,
y'all talk. We're gonna talk about a craft. We're gonna talk about a craft. We could talk about anything. We don't know that woman to even talk about her as something she's done. That, I mean, come on, you serious right now? Because how many kids she got?
She's got a child by her husband.
That's right. Do she have any baby daddies? Don't you want no baby daddy? So let's none of us talk about this woman. But this is the thing. I heard y'all say, well, Kevin's messaging and making it seem like he's a high value man. Are y'all still standing that Kevin is not a motherfucking fraud? Are you telling me he's a college graduate that he claimed he was? Are y'all telling me if this man has always been this man of means? Is he even fitting his description of a high value man? See, you're not gonna play with me and act like, see, you could lie over there with them. We know that this nigga been lying since day one, but y'all don't even mention it.
Bomb.
Is he a college graduate? Is he a chemical engineer or not?
No.
But he's been saying it. What?
But that's on him.
But then when you say he's a high value man and make it seem like he's a truthful man of worth of value, the nigga is a fraud.
Where did you get okay, my question to you is, where are you getting all that from that conversation?
Not just that conversation, many conversations y'all have when y'all talk about Kevin Samuels like he's something that you know he's not. For money, nothing's wrong with, listen, grab your money, do your thing. But my God,
if Kevin is being seen on whatever platforms, and if you go into Kevin's chat and you look at the type of monies Kevin was earning that whole entire last year, Kevin earned a lot of money last year.
Yes, he did last year. But what is his definition of a high value man? You got to make that money for 5 years. He has only been on here making it for 1 year, probably going on his second year.
Well, I was looking to validate how much money Kevin was making. Now, if Kevin has been able to push a certain message and get that certain message out, and people have bought into that, have co-signed that, have whatever, that's what it is. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but you push it. And then you like you just got up here talking about the sisterhood.
You trying to
I
say
don't
that,
know nothing about no sisterhood.
You trying to say that I'm presenting an argument that was never presented by me. I don't give a damn about Kevin's value. I don't.
Yeah, but you push it. You like your messaging is to say Kevin. You pushing Kevin.
I push a
okay, what's that message? What is Kevin's message? Which one that he's truthfully pushing that's good to push? Which one is it?
Okay, if you are saying that women continue to get married at a certain point, and they get married in droves at a certain point, I think that's a disingenuous argument.
Wait a minute. So how old are you? How old are you when you got married?
41. I got married at 41.
Way after him. And guess what? I could go show you at least 1,000 people our age, right? In their 40s, 50s, and even 60s who got married. They're on Facebook in these groups, and you see them getting married. They're posting up the pictures and everything. They're all shapes, all sizes, all ages. So what in the fuck are you talking about? You listening to this dude, but you're not looking at the facts, what's in front of us?
You telling me to look at facts that's in front of me. Okay, in certain instances, I don't. I see people.
You're not looking?
No, that's not what I said. I see people getting married. I also know a lot of single people. I know a lot of single people. I know more single people than I know married people. So if I look in front of my face, that would corroborate what I'm seeing, right?
Yeah. And are you is everyone trying to get married? Everyone you see in front of you, are they trying to get married? Because they're not, right?
The majority of women I know do want to be in long-term relationships. They want to be married. The majority of women I know.
Okay, well,
Can I ask a question, please? Okay. What are women, like particularly Black women, because we're in a Black space, right? What are Black women supposed to do when the majority of Black men are telling them that they don't want them and they don't want to marry them?
You know what? I actually talked about this on my show the other day when Concrete and I talked about Kevin and Nikki. I said, okay, in one breath, you do have men saying that, okay, the women ain't this and they ain't that, and they going to marry other women and this, that, and the third. And I said, well, what do men expect women to do when it comes down to that? Because if you saying that you ain't getting married and this, that, and the third, and let's just say that I wasn't able to travel outside and to get another race of man or whatever. What else am I supposed to do but get money? What else am I supposed to do? We talked about women actually being put into a position to compete with a lot of guys. And a lot of men can't handle that competition because it's not like women are dumb or they don't know anything or they're not building or they're not in certain fields of work that they're not dominating. Women are probably becoming some of the, I think Black women especially were like the highest new business owners. So women are making moves, and I do think that it's hard for men to accept, because a lot of men can't compete with that, which I've said on my show. A lot of men are mad because they can't compete. A lot of men would rather a woman not do anything because she's doing better than him. I've said that on my show.
Yeah, I mean, we know that already, right? We know that, but the catering to these men to where they do not like black women. You're right. They don't want us to make money, and then they don't want to even support us.
Like these niggas are mad at women for having careers. Like I swear, I don't understand. Like you mad at her for taking care of herself?
You do have some men that are mad about that. You do have some men that are mad about that. I've highlighted
it's a lot of men though. I don't like the whole disingenuous, like it's a few here and there. It's not a few here and there. And you know that, Sister George. It's not a few here and there.
You can't tell me what I know though, verbal.
Okay, so you don't know that it's not a few? You think it's only a tiny bit of men?
A tiny bit of men that would. Let's be clear about our argument.
Okay, so let me be clear about what we were just speaking about. A tiny bit of men who have a problem with black women, or a tiny bit of men who are not married. Black men talk about black women not being married, but they're the ones who are not marrying them. Black men are only being married at a point of something like 26%. It's not, their numbers are not better than black women's numbers. They're the ones saying they don't want to be married. So if we know all of these women who desperately need to be married so bad, or they can't live a fucking full life, then why aren't they getting married? Is it the woman's fault? It's the woman's fault why she's not married?
Well, to be
honest,
not
feminine enough.
No, but to be honest, and this argument was also made on my channel by me. The women are the ones who don't want to be married. Like, I've made this argument plenty of times. Men are saying that, okay, there's nobody out here to marry. Black women are this, that, and the third. You have black women doing whatever. You have a lot of men that's saying that they don't want to be married because they can't find somebody. With the women, I'm hearing a lot of the same arguments on the women's side. Well, I'm not going to settle. If he's not able to match my fly, I'm not getting married. If he's not able to do ... I'm not getting married. If he doesn't look a certain way, I'm not getting married. I also hear those arguments on my side. I know women that are single who do have options. They have options. If they want to get with somebody, they could. They don't feel like the men are good enough at some point. So...
And is that okay for them to feel that way, or is that not okay?
Is it okay? I think it's okay from both sides. But the whole problem is it's bullshit on both sides that needs to be addressed. There are issues on both sides that need to be addressed. I think it'd be kind of fucked up because with my platform, and shout out to Bomb, with my platform, I do feel like we try to have more so of a balanced conversation. Everybody ain't gonna agree on everything, but we do try to have more of a balanced conversation. Yeah, it's times where I mammy it up, and it's times where I'm sisterhood as fuck, and you can go check them comments. You can go over there and listen. Whenever, a lot of times we get accused of being all kind of feminist, this, that, and the third, all kinds of shit we go through because it's trying to have a balanced conversation and trying to keep it in the middle of the road. But there's definitely bullshit on both sides. I'm not gonna sit over here and say that these men are right about everything. I damn sure ain't gonna sit over here and tell y'all that we right about everything, because we not. We got all kinds of shit going on.
I really think people should take this as entertainment, though. I really do. I don't think people need to be having this shit on their psyche, on their everyday life.
But this shit is destroying lives, though. This shit is really destroying lives, right? And it's not Sister George or her panel, but she's right. They have a nice group of people, right? I was even agreeing with Obsidian to a degree, but I've always agreed with Obsidian on certain things, right? And it's usually the things the men don't agree with him, because he, so, but I'm not talking about that. I'm in the chat, and I was reading the chat this time. I normally don't read the chat, but this thing about Nicki Minaj, right? And the judgment of this black woman who have achieved something. When it's a black man, a football player, this or that, he always get the benefit of the doubt. When it's a black woman, though, even the black women are willing to destroy her.
Okay. Kevin Samuels called into Nikki. I was over there from the beginning before even Kevin got up there. Because I am one of her Instagram followers. When I got the notification, went live, and I went over there and looked at her, and she was playing Who Should I Talk To? Like that shit was getting on my nerves, so I logged off. She chose him. I'm quite sure she knew a little bit about who he was. Right. And then she was waiting for that smoke. I know it. And his ass pushed it out. But see,
like she was able to get it in. She was able to get her shit off. The whole thing, though, Bomb, if they sitting over here pushing a certain type of message, if you're going to push a message, be consistent in this shit. Kevin was not consistent. He has not been consistent.
He's never been consistent, though, ever.
And if y'all think that he's going to go mainstream, might, but I guarantee you he ain't gonna be talking this shit he's talking right now if he wants to be mainstream. He's not. That message is gonna completely change.
You know what, Verbal? I think that with the momentum that he's had, I think if he had a push against her message, I think you would have seen something really different. I think it would have been really unexpected. I think it would have blown him up. When you get in front of a certain type of woman and you don't have the same messaging that you had before, I think that's an issue. Because when regular women get on there and they're nice and they're not sitting there cursing at you, and you sitting there cursing them out and telling them they ain't shit or they average, this, that, and the third, it's like, well, goddamn, you not gonna be consistent all the way around.
But that just goes to show you who he is, Sister George. It's not
even the first time. Remember, that was the Love and Hip Hop. That Love and Hip Hop Atlanta woman dogged his ass out. She was like, "Yeah, I love thugs." Yeah, remember? He switched on her too.
The epitome of the type of woman he be talking about.
Talked about. That's right. He couldn't even hold it with her.
But that was also called out. That was also called out.
So I mean, y'all expect something from him. All he want to make is the money. That's cool, but the destruction of I don't think y'all understand what these young people are telling me. So maybe they're not coming over there and telling y'all this. They come on my fucking panel and they want to know what's the answer, and they are serious. They want to know why women doing this and what should they be doing, and they don't know. And so we up in a dude who's confusing the youth, and some of y'all think this shit is funny and entertaining,
but I don't necessarily think it's funny. I do think that certain issues with women he's been able to highlight. I don't
like what? I'm still waiting for one. What in the fuck did this dumbass nigga who couldn't get a wife, who we know all look sweet as hell? What in the hell did he highlight? That Obsidian didn't highlight that. Tommy Sotomayor didn't highlight that. Okay. That O'Shea didn't highlight that. Everybody before him didn't highlight. What did he highlight?
I won't say that he highlighted anything new that men before him didn't highlight. Most of the things that he's highlighted has been things that have been previously highlighted by men that were in the space before him.
Okay, let me take a little. Who in this space highlighted anything that my father didn't highlight, that my grandfather, your grandfather? Like, these men ain't saying shit that no other men has said, except the lies that they're putting out, the destruction of families, because you know why? Usually a father teaches his son, and because he love him, he gonna teach him right. But see, a nigga on YouTube will teach another nigga anything as long as he can make money.
But Mom, you act like that hasn't been called out either, and it has. It's absolutely been called out on my platform. Absolutely, it's been called out.
Well, maybe I missed that part of, because it seems like y'all holding Kevin up at a standard, and that shit is destructive. It's like y'all scared of him, and he's scared of me, but y'all scared of him.
I would say if everybody was scared of, I think Kevin got more pushback than he got defense tonight. That's the show that I saw. Now, it may not have been the pushback that you would have done, but it was definitely put more.
Man, when y'all when y'all say this man is high value, when you know damn well he's not, This man has been caught buying shit from stores and returning it. But y'all still call him high value. That is
reusing candles and shit.
God damn, and you know, and he still haven't answered. You know, he still uses, well, I'm a high value man because of my education, but he had no education. He had no business. He still owe people money. He was frauded, and y'all still refer to him like, yeah, Kevin Samuels, he this. Did y'all even bring up, like, when y'all get in front of him, do y'all ask him any of these questions? What do you say to this? It's just like, you, and don't act like you don't know. You push his message and you push the fraud in front of people, because see, you are a woman who people like. Even I come over there, like you, we listen to you, people following you. If you're saying that he's a good guy, he's telling the truth, then more people will believe you.
I think that he tells the truth on certain issues.
Like what? I'm still waiting.
Mom, you said that he told truths that men before him has came and said that.
No, I said he doesn't tell the truth. I'm saying he's a liar. He switches it up from woman to woman. He done told women to leave their men just because he wasn't at a higher level. That you shouldn't help him become a man. He should be a man already.
I think in certain instances, he has told the truth. In certain instances, when it comes down to love and relationships, when it comes down to beauty standards.
So what you mean beauty standards? What is the beauty standards he talking about?
The European beauty standard.
This man is a liar. What are you talking about? This man talked about when men don't need women because when they used to have sex with squires, little boys.
But you can't sit over here and say that because I agree with some talking points that means I agree with all his talking points.
Well, you say you don't agree with Nicki Minaj and who she married and all that shit. This nigga said he will fuck little boys. Are you kidding me?
Can I say something?
I don't agree with everything that she says either.
I get that.
When Mr. Samuels, when he talks about like the symmetric, like the golden beauty ratio, that symmetric shit.
I don't buy into that. Beauty standard should have probably been a thing I said no to. Because I don't
you agree with that, I thought.
I don't buy into that. Well, I actually think that everybody else's beauty is based off the black woman's beauty. I think black woman's beauty is the standard that everybody else is trying to get to. There's nothing better than a black woman. That's my whole thing. I don't think there's anything better than a black woman. When he came out and said that, I was like, they trying to be like us more so than us trying to be like them. That's already been covered.
Yeah, but you just said you agreed with that. I thought, didn't you?
I just said, Bomb, that maybe a beauty standard wasn't the thing I should have said. That was I misspoke in that aspect.
Okay, so give me another thing then. What it is? So you're not the beauty standard because you lied about that.
Single motherhood, stepfatherhood.
Okay, so what about the stepmother?
When it comes down to boys not being able to read, boys having low test scores, and they're dropping out of college. Well, I think they're taking on more STEM fields, but they're dropping out of school in droves.
Because of women? Kevin Samuels is talking about?
No, I never hear him say that. Those are some talking points that I agree with.
Okay, and that may be true, but does he give it context? I mean, who's to blame for that?
The woman. The single mother.
That's hilarious.
To me, if a woman chose a person to have sex with, and she chose who she wanted to procreate with, and then that relationship dissolves, I do think she does have some responsibility on that relationship. I do.
Both of them do, yes. Okay. Everybody knows that. That's natural.
But okay, so then if it comes down to mother's baby, papa's maybe, and that man isn't necessarily obligated to stay around, then the woman ends up being the responsibility of that child all by herself because she made those choices on who to procreate with. When it came down, I'll give you.
Wait, did you say baby, papa's maybe? So you using these niggas dumbass rhetoric? So once we prove that he is the daddy, then that so now We prove he's the daddy. Now there's no baby mamas. There's no. We know that he's the dad. Then what? His
So
ass
Bob,
walked away. What?
Just because you prove a man is the father of your child, will legally make him obligated, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to do that because he's obligated. That don't mean that.
So what that got to do with? So what? What is?
The
Wow,
single
what is your
motherhood.
message? Okay, so a nigga could be a stupid nigga, but you're blaming the woman because she's a stupid nigga?
I'm blaming the woman because she chose that stupid nigga.
Oh, okay. So you ain't never been with a guy who was one way one day, and then as soon as he got what he want, and he just changed it up and left.
Listen, Bob, I'll give you one better. He changed up and left. When he wanted to come back, I let him. When he changed up again and he left and he wanted to come back, I let him. And he changed again and he left. And then he wanted to come back and I let him. And then at some
I'm
point,
not talking about you personally.
I'm saying that I know a lot of women, but I'm saying I know a lot of women who end up in certain situations when they know the nigga ain't shit, when they know he ain't worth a fuck, and they continue to fuck with him. Then
so what do you think that that's about?
Do you think it's because you messed with him? You gave him all them chances because you felt something for him. So now our feelings,
something for him. You could feel something for him, but you don't get to be the victim and the volunteer. Let's say you as a woman keep going to a situation where you know the guy hasn't treated you right before, and you keep going back to that situation. Yeah, you have to bear some responsibility for that. A lot, or if you meet a nigga
raising of that child, that's not responsibility.
Let me finish. If you meet a nigga out the club and you fuck him on the first night and you ain't required a whole lot from him, but you wanted to get your rocks off, or you fucking with a nigga out of situationship and you done fucked around and got pregnant, and then you looking for him to be this type of man or this type of father when you barely know the nigga. Yeah, you do get some responsibility. You get some accountability for that. The kids are accountable, but you also accountable for them choices and why that man ain't there. That's part of your fault too.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. So I'm following you. I believe that everybody needs to hold accountability for the choices we make, and that your present
except the man
is because of course
he holds some responsibility too. But if you talking about a woman taking care of her children, a woman doing whatever, she could sit here and blame that man all however much she want, but that's what she chose. She chose that.
Okay, so did she chose? Okay, so what exactly did she choose?
She chose a man that she liked. She chose a man she wanted to have sex with. She chose to let that man ejaculate inside of her.
She let him do it, or did he just do it?
You wait a minute. So
no, why are we waiting a minute?
Ejaculated inside you didn't want that?
Huh? Is he in control of anything at all? Is a black man ever in control of any fucking thing? So you telling me that this nigga can't control whether or not he ejaculates? Because a woman can't control that. Yes, she does control whether or not she lays down with him. But ultimately, this man knows. Hold on, let me just finish. Ultimately, if we're talking about single mothers and they don't want to pay child support and they don't want the obligation, if you know that you are in a position where if you get someone pregnant because you don't have self-control, because you are not responsible to tighten up and put something on your penis, because you know that you are going to ejaculate into her. See, women don't get themselves pregnant. I know this is a shocker, and I'm not even saying this towards you, but the talking points that are coming from you is from that manosphere bullshit. I'm sorry, it is. And the thing is that they can choose not to ejaculate in a woman who is allowing or not caring whether or not he's going to ejaculate within her. He is the one who has control over whether or not his semen comes out of his penis. And if you know that you're going to be put in a situation where if she gets pregnant, you have no choice whether or not that baby comes. It seems to me that you should be a lot more careful even from her, because why are you allowing some random woman that you don't want to marry to even be in a position for her to have your baby?
So then,
why can't we ever talk about that part?
Verbal, we have talked about that part. We've absolutely talked about that part too. If you go back and there was a conversation that was had on BGS's panel a long time ago. And Concrete and I was just getting our channel off the ground and we just got started over there. That was one of the main points that I made. Okay, so if
you allow BGS I could tell the Black Manosphere talking points that you have adopted and decided that they must be true. BGS is a dumbass nigga just like Kevin Samuels, right? Okay. Old ass, no families to prove anything that they say, and these niggas are worthless. And it's sad that you hold these women more cowardly than a grown man.
When I came up here, one of the first things that I said is, I think it's some bullshit on both sides.
But
you can't sit here and say that we don't call out bullshit on both sides. You can't.
I'm not saying that. But I do see though you sway towards the women. You sway towards beating up on the women more than the men.
I beat up on the men too. If you
ever so lightly,
you can go and listen. You can go and listen. So lightly. You can beat up on some of the men too.
Ever so lightly, like I said.
I don't think it's ever so lightly. It may not be to the extreme that you would do it, but it you can't say that it doesn't happen.
Ever so often, like when Nicki Minaj said, "Hey, go make your own money," she's not creating victims. Nicki Minaj is saying, "Go make your own money so you could choose your man you want." You was probably against that. You made it seem like she's in a masculinity. So now the women are saying, okay,
I don't agree with her stance.
Okay, so if you're saying that the women are victims, and she's saying, no, ladies, don't be victims. Don't even worry about marriage or none of this. Go and get that bag so you could choose the man you want. Then
so let's talk about that real quick. So I know a lot of women who did choose their career and said, you know what, I'm going to go get me a motherfucking bag. And when I say them bitches went and got a bag, they went and got a bag. You know what happened? When they went and got a bag and everybody else is sitting over there pairing off and shit. Now, I know a lot of women with a bag and ain't got no man. Want a man, can't find no man, because a lot of men ain't making the type of money, ain't got the type of drive, ain't got the type of ambition that they want. So now they're sitting there single. While the guys that pursued other women and went on, they went a certain sector of women. A lot of women who make a bag can't get a man. They don't.
Well, no, you mean they can't get a man on this low ass standard that you saying all the other women accept it. See, now she's higher.
I never said that.
But no, you said while other people was pairing off, they wasn't worrying about their career, they wasn't chasing no money, where she was getting higher. And then you said she can't find a man at that level. You're right. She can't find no black man at that level because these whack ass niggas refuse to go get educated. But then you make it seem like it's their fault. That's another man's fault. That's the black man's fault.
Well, who's at fault for what?
It's the black man's fault who hasn't even stepped it up to where they would be at a level where a woman like her would even pick them. Right? Didn't you say that she put her career first and that she climbing the ladder? Now there's no men up there.
Mm-hmm. I said
right. That. So she either gonna have to bend down, lower her standards, and grab some nigga who not educated, or she gonna have to go over to a whole nother race of man.
Like Nikki.
Nikki been down. That's facts.
She definitely married down. Absolutely.
There you go. Yes. But she chose for love, right? Because she had that option. You know why? Because she had that option. She don't need a man with money because she makes it.
If you're talking about protecting women and you know a nigga went out and raped a fucking 12-year-old girl, and you know that's what he did, and that's exactly what he did, and he was convicted of that shit. Now they sitting around trying to play victims off. You don't think there's something wrong with that shit? And then
ain't none of my business who she decided. We all just said she went low.
Okay.
We already said that. And I don't know nothing about their business, you know what I'm saying? And
That's what I'm saying.
You should Google surviving the petties. You should.
No, I don't even want to know nothing about that shit. That ain't my husband.
Oh.
It ain't my business. But I tell you what, there was no man high enough up for, I guess, to choose. She went to somebody, I guess she's loved and met new. I'm not even saying that who she chose is none of my business. It's none of our business. But I mean, it's her fault that she got a career. So you're against Black women getting careers because Black men won't.
Did I say that? I don't recall saying that.
Well, you just simply said that, yeah, the women, did she put a career first? You made it seem like that's a negative thing.
You could state facts on what's happening would not necessarily have, like, okay, with me, I ain't gonna say I chose career. I did get married later on in life. I didn't choose career first, but I didn't want to be married at a certain point in my life. I didn't, when I was proposed to, I turned down 2 proposals when I was young because I didn't want to be married at a certain point.
But I'm a little confused because you're making it seem like other women not having the same options you have. You made it seem like, well, it's not happening.
Like at all. When I got up here, we talked about women turning down proposals and waiting, and then what happens when they wait.
You said the realities are the women not gonna have the options to get married when they get older. That's what you said.
To get married to the type of men that they would want to get married to.
But
I don't think those options are going to be there in droves.
Okay, so but I just get some.
You just said that Nikki married down, right? Verbal.
Yes, she did.
Okay.
But that was her choice to do it. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't do it. But that was her choice to do it. And if she's happy,
you don't think a lot of women will
right?
marry down if they have a certain career path? Like if they choose a certain career path, and you're saying that the pool is basically empty up at the top. That a lot of women have a lot of
It's empty at the bottom and in the middle, baby. That's what we're trying to tell you. Listen, at this point, if Black women get married to a good, decent Black man who can provide and protect, she is
hold on to him.
She's lucky.
Hold on.
It don't got nothing to do with what kind of woman you are and that you're the better woman. It ain't got nothing to do with that. You just lucked up on somebody who was in the same place that you were in. That's it. Listen, being married is not a fucking badge of honor. And I'm so sick and tired of women acting like they're above and superior and better than other women because they have a husband. Like, who gives a damn? Husbands are a fucking bunch of burden is what they are. Like, I mean,
I don't
have
feel
a
like
good
that.
husband.
Maybe because I'm newlywed. I don't feel like that about
paradise. That ain't no paradise.
I feel like everybody's gonna go through some things. I don't feel like my husband is a burden. I don't feel like that. I think that
that's good. I'm glad that you are, but marriage is hard work. So we're not going to act like we're not going to, right? But it's hard work. And one thing that my mother told me long before I was even thinking about being married, she told me it was hard work, and she told me the good ones is because they do the hard work and they put a lot of effort and hard work in it. So we're not, listen. Every women get to live the way that they want to live. And not every woman wants to be married. And not every woman thinks that is a desirable position for her. Right?
That's true.
So the women who want to, okay. But why is it that we have to sit here and be like, well, I'm married, and I just see all these women, massive amounts of women who just so desperately want to be in my place. There's a lot of women who absolutely
first of all, I didn't
are traumatized by being
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that at all. Those are your words. I didn't say that.
Well, no, I didn't say you said it. I'm just saying that is what I pick up. Now, Bomb never does that. She never does that. She keeps that shit all the way real and 100. That's what I love about
been with her husband.
And you know what? I do too.
Years or over 30
because this
years,
shit is not cake walks, no walk in the park, some fairy tale land. Just get married, and you, Black woman, you'll be validated now. Your whole life will be great. Who fucking cares? Nobody cares.
Somebody cares.
Like, yeah, the women who are married who think they want to hold it over other women and say I'm the better woman.
I don't think it's holding. I don't think it's holding it over anybody's head.
But it comes off that way. It comes off that way.
I can't hold something over your head that you don't want, right?
Listen, it's not about what I want or not want. It's about the attempt. It's about the behavior and the words that come out of certain types of women's mouths, and that shit is annoying. Because a lot of women these days, you're right, a lot of women don't want to get married because they don't want the headache. And because when y'all say choose better, most of the time that means not choosing those men. And it means choosing different types of men who are outside. And sometimes it means just choosing yourself. That's what choosing better means.
Oh, okay.
These men, like, I don't know. It's, the young people are confused. Okay. There's a belief that marriage is the way to go. The marriage is not always the way to go. It could be, it is a lot of work, right? At least I try to get up here. I try to tell the truth, because I don't want people with the blinders on. The young people are really, really confused. They've come across a Kevin Samuels, a BGS, and these niggas not even married. They couldn't even make it work.
You know what, Bomb? This is the thing with how I be looking at that though, and
that they fail.
I be feeling like I be saying to myself, I say, damn. Bomb be over there taking shots at me sometimes, and I be feeling some type of way.
You?
Yeah, I felt like that at one point. But I'm gonna tell you what I thought.
Wait a minute, why you ain't come over here to tell?
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I feel some type of way, and I'll be like, damn. But when you've come to my platform, and I say this, I said you have to give her the utmost respect, because these niggas can sit here and talk one message, but she's actually lived and is able to tell the story. She is married. She has been with her husband for a long time. I don't take or discount your wisdom. I don't discount a lot of the stuff that you say. I don't agree with everything you say, but I don't discount it either, because this is also a new journey for me. So I'll be like, well, damn, I ain't like that, or I don't agree with Bomb when she said that. But I actually sit back and take notes and listen more so than I'm gonna come against, because like I said, I do think that you know a lot of what you're talking about, because you're actually living to tell the story. A person who has 2 failed marriages versus a person who's made their marriage work for 30 years to me it's not a thing that's comparable. So I don't discount your message. What I have to do for me is, like I said, some of the things they say I do agree with. A lot of the things you say I do agree with. And I try to find a balance there. But I be feeling like if certain things don't coincide with y'all's direct message, then it's like people say we coming against women, or we co-signing everything that these men are saying. But I feel like the truth has to be told on both sides. Yeah, a lot of this is your fault. A lot of shit is our fault.
I'm not sure where we're going with that, because I asked you about Kevin Samuels, a failed dude who was married less than 1 year, and it takes a while to get a divorce. So if he wasn't even married 12 months, then that means they didn't even work really a couple of months, right? And then the second one, like, we don't even know if that was true, right? We're not even sure. Remember when he didn't have no children that was legally and biologically his? Remember that? Like, this nigga been telling lie after lie after lie after lie. So it's weird to me when you say, well, Bob, you say some things and I don't believe some things. I get that, because I tell people the way I move is not the way everybody else gonna move. In fact, you should believe everything I say, because I'm not telling you how to do anything. And then there's this dude who we know is a liar, who's been saying things that differs from one person to the next person, right? He get in front of the world, and then his message is erased, because now he can't keep up with his life. And you say, well, he says some things I agree with. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm talking about, the dumbing down of our fucking community. Y'all, this shit is ridiculous. Dumb. Now, see, I never take no shots at you if you thought that, whatever's on your conscience. Because when I talk and I say, Sister George, I'm talking about your channel, like what was said in the chat, what maybe somebody else said on your panel. But I've never come for you directly. But right now, though, right in this moment, I'm just let you know. Are you a millennial? Or Genial? Because y'all millennials are dumb as motherfucker. You
I'm
dumb.
42 years old.
You what?
I'm 42 years old, Mom.
That makes you
George.
So you're a Gen Xer.
You're Gen X, or you a late Gen Xer. That maybe that's just his word. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? So you agree with some things he said, failed everything. You know he's lying. And then my message has never been one way. I've always said things are different, ladies and gentlemen. What I like, you might not like. I'm telling men, hey, some of these men like thin women, some of them like short women, some of them like fat women. My message is be you and figure out who you are. What do you mean that you don't agree with me? You don't agree with figure out who you are? But you agree with that nigga and you help spread that motherfucking lying ass nigga message.
You just picked out one point on your side that you say that I don't agree with when that was never discussed. What are you talking about?
My mic's
you just picked out one point. You said you don't agree with me when I tell women to be them. When did I say that? I never
You
said
just
that.
said that there's some things you disagree with me about, but I never given anybody a road map. I never told a man you supposed to like a woman who cooks and cleans, or you not supposed to like a woman. I don't do that. And I share my. But what I'm saying is, what is it about my message of be you, figure out who you are? What is it about that you disagree with?
I agree with that to a certain degree, because if be who you are, and right now you're at a point of laziness and you're at a point of contention, you're at a point of not taking care of yourself, you're at a point to where you letting all kind of niggas fuck and you ain't holding nobody accountable, and you doing this, that, and the third, and it's all under the guise of being you. Yeah, I would say that there's some issues with that.
No, if that is the person, and that's what they like about themselves. Because I tell the ladies, once whatever it is about yourself that you don't like, then you change it. You gotta like you. And you ain't got to like that I might be lazy and that I like to fuck nigga after nigga. You ain't got to like it. But see, if I like riding dick though, right, and I'm enjoying my life, what the fuck that got to do with you or anybody else? Who are you to judge me?
Because a lot of the times after the fact, a lot of women don't like the person that they've become. Some women don't like themselves after the fact.
But see, you missed
the whole point of like themselves after the fact.
Right. That's because they didn't like themselves and what they was doing.
Yeah.
Right. Well, then didn't you just see what I said? I said she need to figure out who she is.
Yeah, that's true.
And so once you figure out who you are, if you realize that you are a hoe, you're going to be a good hoe, a damn good hoe, and you ain't going to regret being a hoe because you enjoy being a motherfucking hoe. Now, I don't know why when y'all want to beat down on women, y'all always resort to calling them whore, and she might want to be lazy. These lazy ass niggas is on here openly saying, fuck education. Oh, I don't need no education.
And you know education. You know what happened with that? You know what happened with that? I disagreed with that. I disagree with that totally. I disagree with that. Okay. You never heard me disagree with that, Mom?
I know that. That's what I'm saying. I was saying to you, you thought I was taking shots at you. What I was telling you, I wasn't. If I talked about Sister George's channel, why do you think that mean I'm talking about you, Sister George?
Well, Mom, you just cleared it up, so I don't think that now.
But you could have been asking me that shit. You, my Facebook friend, but you Mom, know how to contact me.
Listen, Mom, you know, if I had any real issues, you know, I hit that damn phone in a minute.
Yeah, but the way you said that shit, I was like, I ain't never had no issue with Sister George. I may have said over there by Sister George. Yes, Sister George, we all know your channel. I be forgetting the name of it, but I know it's you and Concrete Rose.
Don't forget my damn channel, Bomb.
I'm talking about. I don't know the name of the channel, but you know what I do know? Sister George, though. I know that's right. I know Sister George.
Exactly.
We know you, Sister George.
And that's the thing. I do want to say, Sister George, I'm sure you've heard me talk before. I just get a little rah-rah, but I'm just passionate about what I'm talking about. But it's not.
You hurt my feelings.
I like you.
You hurt my feelings like 2 years ago, and I ain't been right since.
Hey, what I do?
He says a lot of shit.
I say
I
so,
can't.
girl. I say so much shit. I be acting up. Okay, I just be
Barbara, I
acting
see,
up.
child, I see, and I was like, oh, Barbara, I remember like one day, and YouTube will fuck with you though. I ain't gonna
Oh,
lie,
for
YouTube will
real,
fuck with
for
you.
real, it will.
So I
It will.
came in the chat one day and I sent you like all these kissy faces and hearts and shit. I was like, oh, verbal, and I love me some verbal. And then you was like, fuck you, bitch. You ain't say
No, I
that.
did.
But that's
That
how
is
I
a
felt.
damn lie. What? That is a lie from the pit of hell. Not just one demon, 4 demons in the pit of hell that you just tried to tell that lie on me. Girl, if you don't knock off,
I'm dead.
No, Sister Joy, I listen, she's always been a strong sister, you know what I mean? And she over there rocking out on the channel. But I promise you, if I said something about what was said on your channel, that doesn't mean I was saying you said it. Right? I'm in the chat, I'm looking at the chat, the men over there dragging women from filth. I agree. You and Concrete Rose, y'all be keeping it, y'all be trying to keep it as fair as you can. I agree with that.
Now,
There
don't
are
get me
some
wrong.
demons
Don't get
in
me
your
wrong.
chat, Sister
We
George.
is a male identified ass channel. We all. I ain't gonna sit over here and lie. You know, we all. But now I won't lie and say that we don't.
I respect that shit. So don't be mad when people be calling
That's
y'all
right.
well-identified.
Yeah, but I respect it. You know what I mean?
I don't be mad at it.
Yeah, my thing is like we all have our talking points, right? What I do love though, I'm gonna tell you, I don't like your channel. I don't.
Right.
And but that doesn't translate into me like not liking you. I actually like you. I've never not liked you. But man, you got some crazy shit going on in there in your chat.
Sister George,
I
them
can't be a part
demons.
of it. I
It's
can't
them
be a part of it.
them
Yeah, because
demons up
in
in
that
your
chat,
chat.
I stopped coming to your channel, Sister George, because of the chat. Not because of you, not because of Concrete, not because of your talking points or anything like that. It's that chat. And I don't go in Manosphere spaces, and that chat is Manosphere space. And it triggers me. It triggers me. So I just can't be there. That's why I'm not there. It's not even about you.
I got you. I have to cuss their ass out from the what you call it too, though. You know, every now and then.
And when you made that move of purchasing that channel, and the dude is back, is he asking to buy it back from you?
No, hell no, he can't get it back. That's mine.
That dude that sold his channel, and now he's back. How many of y'all thought he was gonna really be gone for long? Unless he was going to go to jail.
He would be gone for long. I didn't even.
Unless he was going to jail, I'm dead. Oh, that's funny.
Sister George, I don't remember saying that you said anything. But I did say, yeah, over there, you know, actually the chat today was even more exciting because there was so many different opinions. Like you got a nice group of people. You got Tabitha, right? We're gonna get some pushback. Then you got Jessica X, you got you, Concrete Rose, and you got Obsidian. And
no, we got it was Naima, me, Tabitha, and Jessica, and then we had Gabe A and Obsidian, and we got another guy that's supposed to be coming on soon. But I wanted a very diverse channel to where it's just not one view, you know, like it could be some different views that get out. And I wanted it to be a diverse channel. That's what we were looking to do. Make it something to where everybody's not a big circle jerk.
Yeah, it's a nice group of people. You know, but in the chat, it's still those men, those goddamn men. And you know what's sad though? There's a lot of them who are really confused. And they really are searching. And Kevin, because the larger he gets, the more young people coming over. And then they end up, man, I think it's just very destructive. It's very destructive. And it's sad. And for money, I'm not even talking about y'all, but for him, like y'all won't even tell the truth about him. Like you're not gonna never interview him and ask him the real questions about, hey, what about your education? What about this? This nigga that claimed he was with a sorority. These men really believe this. And even when people prove that it's not true, and even when he said it himself on Black TV, they insist on not believing it. It's almost like y'all know he's a liar, and you're just going, okay, keep rocking with him, okay? But I hope you don't think that you're better in the community. I just want to we can be very clear. There is no way that y'all are better in the community. In fact, what you're doing is tearing it down. As long as you understand that, because there is no goddamn way you think you gonna get couples together with that nonsense that coming out of the mouths of those people over there.
You know what, Bomb? And I highlighted this before. I looked at it and I said, it's a lot of guys who want to carry a certain message of what he represents or what Kevin represents, but they don't represent the message either. If he's talking to a certain subset of men, it's quote unquote, he caters to the top 20% of men. And I say it's a lot of men who try to emulate that, but they ain't there, and then got the nerve to try to push a lot of these talking points which don't apply to them. You know, I thought about that, and I've mentioned that on my channel before too. We got all kind of hell on it. I thought that was interesting too.
So is Kevin the top 10% of men?
You know what?
We know he at the lower. That dude is a low. This dude, like the answer should have just been no. Like, you know, it's not true. This nigga is a lower. Like, what are you thinking about?
I know where he is now, Bomb. Because Bomb, you did a lot of research on Kevin that I didn't care to do. I wouldn't.
You had to do the research, but you know that. I mean, there's no need for me to lie, right? We know that we could go find his resume, and then you could listen to Vlad TV when he starts backtracking and claiming, no, well, I didn't graduate. You don't remember when he was constantly saying, I'm a graduate, I'm fraternity. He was telling men.
Leave me alone, man. It's 3:00 in the morning.
Okay, well, I'm just, I'm just wanting people. That's all. I'm just saying.
Bob, don't press me right now, goddammit. I'm tired.
Okay, well, listen, keep doing your thing, but just don't think that you're better in the community. As long as you know it's entertainment, hey, do your thing. That's all, nothing wrong with it. I'll take care of the rest. You know what I mean? I'll take care of the rest, but there is no way. Do y'all even hear the young people? Like, because it seems like only a certain group of people can hit the link. Some people are nervous. Did you ever have the men come up and they actually ask you, what are they supposed to do?
You know what? We just got started on the new channel. On the breakdown, we'll have, we got majority men that come up on the breakdown. It just depends, hopefully with this new channel, we'll be able to make some more moves, but this today or yesterday, excuse me, was our first live. So, we'll see how it goes. We're trying to see what's up.
So nobody has ever come and say, hey, what, like I had a guy, and y'all can attest for this, everybody. He came up and he said, but what's the answer? He was like, what are we supposed to do? I do want a family. What's the answer? And he wanted me to give him the playbook, play by play. And I was like, my message isn't that, right? My message is you got to figure it out. And he says, well, that's not an answer. I'm like, you gotta figure out who you are. But see, Kevin or BGS or somebody else, they want to tell them who they are. They got this Pookie, Ray, this, that. And nobody wants to be Pookie and Ray, even though all of them niggas is mostly Pookies and Rays. Right? They're not educated. They not educated ladies because they're not educated They might be lames, but they're not educated lames. And so we got a lot of confused young people, and they do want to be married, a lot of the men, but they're scared. And it's reason like Kevin, BGS, Obsidian, I don't know. I don't think he have them really afraid. I think everybody know Obsidian is like more of a funny entertainment type of guy.
Right.
But so what do you so why is it me being a woman, and maybe it's because I'm more grandmotherly auntie, that they come and ask me? And why they not come and ask y'all?
Bomb, you do have, like, if you gonna talk about wisdom and experience, I'm definitely not going to be able to compare in wisdom and experience about life. Now don't get me wrong, I think I do get people in my normal waking life that, I talk to, like, people, I got quite a few people in my normal
You're a cool
waking.
person. Yeah, I could tell, like, I know you. You're very well spoken, smart. Yeah.
But now on
I
YouTube,
am glad that Bomb dug in that ass. I'm just saying.
Really, Verbal? That's how you gonna play
I'm
it?
sorry. I had to get it because she thought I was getting at her. And she said,
George, I
Bomb,
ain't got no
I think you
sense,
were taking
okay?
shots at me. I wasn't.
Well, Sister George came up here like she was gonna wrangle us,
But
and I was like, "What's happening?" No, ma'am, no, ma'am. Green eggs and ham.
Sister George is cool people.
Because it's been a minute since I've been up here, and it's just been a lot going on, child. And I just, okay, I'll wait.
Keep building, sis. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah.
But you taught me a few things.
Just don't be so hard on the sisters, all right? The sisters.
Let me tell you what she taught me. I remember meeting her. I was going after, what is her name? Remember, she was a coach teaching women how to get married. And is she still around? You know what I'm talking about?
Pope.
No, you took a class. You told me you took a class.
Nicole Michelle.
Huh?
Nicole Michelle.
Yeah, Nicole Michelle. And I was getting on you because look, I got on it because she was over there, and I was like, well, tell me what you learned from that woman, because that woman is not even married. Like, I think a lot of people didn't know she was married. She was teaching them how to get married. And when I questioned her,
married now.
Oh, she got married?
Yes.
Now.
She got married to Tony Maceo.
She got married when?
She got married to Tony Maceo a few months ago.
Oh, okay. And I was like, how this woman gonna teach you how to get married? And she's not even married. And she's like, well, I don't teach them how to stay married. I teach them how to just get married. Like, what the fuck? But you, Sister George, you came over and we had a long conversation, and you told me that you took a course, and I asked you what you learned. And you told me, well, you learned how, you said that you didn't understand the feminine part. But then I was like, she teaches women how to get the bag. She's not even teaching love. She was purposely verbal, telling women to lower their standards, go for the ugly dude, as long as he had some money.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was like,
well,
what?
I remember that conversation. Yeah,
ain't nobody date no motherfucking ugly dude. I can't look at the motherfucker in his eyeball.
I will not ever date an ugly dude. Now
While
he
he's on top of me.
He might be ugly to y'all, but he sure ain't gonna be ugly to me.
I gotta look you in your eyeball, the windows to your fucking soul. Okay. If I can't do that, then we don't need to be together.
Anyway, Sister Georgia was like, no, Bomb, but I did learn some things. So I stood off her toes. I got off her head, and let it go. I was like, well, she teaching, I guess she was teaching people with the spoons and shit. Oh my God.
Well, listen, y'all. Every time I try to be nice to Jessica, she goes saying some crazy shit in the chat, talking about I love muling. Men are good to me. Every time I try to be nice to this lady. Good
What are you talking about?
Come on, Jessica. Jessica Flex. She up here flexing in the chat. That's her new name, Jessica Flex.
Mm-hmm. She sure be flexing.
Hey, Jessica, I didn't see you in chat. I wasn't watching the chat. What you were saying?
Yeah, like certain aspects that I felt like it would be more profitable for younger women to take some of the things she said to me was beneficial to some young women. I felt like it wasn't a good, I went to look at it, but you remember I told you there wasn't a whole lot that her course could teach me outside of what I knew from what my grandmother and my mother had already taught. But I was looking just to see, was there some things that I lacked in, but from her course, everything in her course is pretty much stuff that I already been taught. But I said, like, a woman without a mom, or women who didn't have like womanly figures around, some of the things that she was talking about was 100. I felt like she had some good points in there. Like, it wasn't all bad to me. Now the pricing I didn't agree with, because I was like, child, you talking about some goddamn $500. I don't know about all that, but some of the stuff she was talking about was really beneficial to women, I thought. I didn't agree with everything that she said either. You know what I'm saying? But
we're not
some
going to
things
agree
she
with
talked about was beneficial, I think, to younger women.
Yeah. When you say younger, what you talking about, like 16?
Yeah. Like if you let's say you was an orphan or some shit, and you ain't had no mama or nothing, and you was just out here and looking crazy and shit. Some of that shit was some good info, or some shit that she had in there that my mom taught me, or my grandma taught me, or great grandma, or aunties. So I'm not gonna say all her information was bad. All her information wasn't bad. I just don't think, like, for a woman in her 30s and 40s and shit, it's probably not going to be a lot in there to benefit our age group. But somebody in their teens, early 20s, it might be some shit up in there, some game up in there. I think that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we had that conversation. He told me that.
Yeah.
But I left her alone, forgot all about it and shit. I hadn't seen her in a while, so it's good that she's married again.
No, she got
she's on Clubhouse.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
She on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she wanted to do masculinity coaching. And so that's what I said. I was going to be a masculinity coach. That's what I'm going to do.
Man, she was teaching women
myself a masculinity coach. That's what I'm going to say.
That's what these men need, some masculine training. For real.
Our female could be a dating coach, and motherfuckers can just say they're a femininity coach. I'm going to be like, I'm a masculinity coach.
And the question is, let me play a little clip for you before you leave.
Oh, shit.
I need you to hear this, girl. You may have heard it already because you say you listened to a little bit of the stream before. Let me see if I can grab it. Let me go here. Girl, I had to grab this. I had to. Okay. This dude. Karen, Nick, we're gonna see if Karen wants to talk. Go ahead. Let me go.
Like, and I gotta respond directly to what
I'm
Ruth was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women. Because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit. And then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, they're all over washed up bitches, apparently, too. Like, this shit is retarded, bro. Like, why would you want that for your fellow man?
Let him talk.
I happen to agree with
Let him talk. I know you agree. Because y'all the dumb
No, seriously.
Just like
Why would
him.
you want
Go
that?
ahead.
If you're going to tell me that women are going to spend the best part of their lives fucking niggas that ain't worth fucking, and then when they washed up, you supposed to step in and be there, why would you want that for your fellow man? What does that say about your opinion of your fellow man?
I don't.
Let him talk. We got 2, 3, 4. Okay, bam. That's it. Time.
Okay, I ended up.
And then you went in on him after that long. Man. That was some funny stuff.
So even the men are going after the men now. He's blaming other men because the other men was able to get the young woman when she was young, and he can't get her until after she's older. And when he said older, they're talking about 35. Not even an old woman.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, I could tell you tired. But what you think about these men going in after each other? Before you know it, our community. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's been happening on our channel for a while. we got a guy named Paco, and Paco calls himself a male feminist. I've known Paco's wife for damn near 20 years. We served in the military together, but Paco and his wife making bank. Like they make that money. And a lot of men was mad at him because he was saying that he was a male feminist, and he was saying like how he wants to build he wants his daughters to be educated and smart and to make their own good choices and stuff. But we had a lot of men come over and go after him. It was a thing in the space for a minute.
I love male feminists. They're the best.
Because
Yeah,
you know what?
they was mad at him, but
Yeah, I didn't know you.
That he making, they've done real good with themselves with the type of moves that they've made over the years. They've done great. So
They're
you'll
a
have
power couple, man. I've done
yeah,
many
and
things.
you'll have guys that's never been married or even had a long-term relationship talk about how he conducts business, but they've never been in that situation. So it's like, what are you talking about? You can't talk about him. What are you saying? But we've had that.
Yeah, but they mad because, like I said in this video earlier, that the men don't want to compete. I literally hear these men say they don't want to compete for a woman, and so now they just want to just dog women. They want to even say that we're not even worthy of nothing. We're not this, we're not that, and that way that can stop them from having to compete. Because otherwise, if everybody know that they want a wife and a husband, right? These men know they're gonna have to go out there and compete to get the better one, the one that they want.
Yeah.
They don't want to do it, and so now they sit back and tell us it's our fault, and you kind of give them that excuse. A woman saying, "Yeah, y'all right," is like the seal of approval for them to sit on their ass, and by the time they turn 45, they're gonna regret it. They're gonna regret YouTube even existed. Y'all destroying these people's lives. They're gonna be 45, and now they're not gonna be able to compete. Kevin told them,
Wait, saying that they should sit on their ass and not do nothing?
No, yeah, when you basically say that it's the woman's fault, then now they're literally just sitting and saying that a woman ain't shit and that they don't want one, but they really do want one. Kevin tells them that it's so BGS tells them that as they get older, they're more valuable, and they can then get the younger woman. But see, we know that's not true though, right? When we were younger women, I mean, that's right. What the hell we want with an old ass nigga for?
Yeah, but that's also been discussed in the space that a lot of us don't really buy into that. Most women I know, hell, I know women my age don't want nobody, but a few years older than them, if that. Like most women want to date somebody within their age group. Most.
But them was men though. I'm not even talking about you anymore. I'm talking about just that level of BGS and those men that you kind of support to a good degree. Those men saying shit that's not true.
But the whole thing is too, I do support some of the messaging, some of it. I agree with some of it. I don't agree with everything that they say. I don't. I just can't.
No, I agree with you. I hear you.
What percentage would you say you agree with, if you could put a percentage on it?
I would say maybe like 51%. 51%, because I wanna make sure that I stay a little bit male identified, just a smidge.
You know what? I can't. You know what? We're done. I can't with you. You know what? Forget it. Just forget it.
Them old men over there, no family, no this, no that. They're gonna ruin these younger men's lives. These men will regret YouTube throughout that when they aging.
We'll talk about like like the men be sitting over there and they have all these messages and stuff, and like I said, a lot of this shit I don't agree with. I think we've been way more transparent last year, going into this year. I think we've been way more transparent in giving a lot of pushback. Now it's gonna be from our perspectives, and me and Concrete do tend to be a little bit male identified, But you know, our channel is open to everybody. If you want to come and you have an opinion, Bomb, you always welcome on our show. Always.
Yeah,
We
but I
love
don't
when
really
you
get a chance to really say much of anything, you know, and then of course, you know, yeah, no. I usually get like 2 minutes. I remember coming over there and like I literally had 2 minutes the whole show. So it really don't even make no sense for me to yeah, no. I'm
What
good
you
with
mean
that.
you had 2 minutes the whole show, Bomb?
Yeah, I was up there, you don't remember, and so I start talking, and then somebody cuts in, it's somebody else turn. It's not because I'm not saying you did it just to me, but it just feels like it's so many people up there, and so yeah, I'm good on that, you know. But I will, I will say
I
though.
always want you to feel welcome.
Oh
And,
no, I
and
feel welcome.
to have your say. Yeah. I
No,
always want you
even
to feel
today,
welcome to have
my
your say.
grandchild was here, so I clicked in the back, and then my grandchild
Yeah.
came in with noise, so I jumped out. That's all. I was like, no, I don't want them to put me in.
I mean, I am a strong proponent of people doing what they want on their channels, having whoever they want on their channels. And if you want your chat to be extremely degenerate, well, that's your choice. But you have to understand when certain types of women don't want to involve themselves with that. You know what I mean? And when we're talking about self-esteem and self-value and how Black women need to get that, I think part of that is not going to spaces, allowing or being in spaces where you're going to be abused and talked to crazy for just saying hi in the damn chat. Now, if you're going to go over there,
it happened to me on the
give
female
them
side
pushback.
too in this space. So,
Well, I never see you in female chats. Rarely. I won't say never because never is an absolute. That's not true. But very rarely do I ever see you in women's chats.
Like women like who? I'm curious because
You can name any of the women who are not male identified. You're not in those chats, but
like
you are
Cynthia
in.
Jean,
You are in. Yeah,
I wouldn't. I
so
don't.
many.
I wouldn't agree with that at all. Maybe you just don't see me,
Exactly.
but I be around.
The thing that we're talking about. Well,
she
when we're
get
talking
caught
about
over
balance,
that, she goes, them men gonna toss her ass out. You know that she can't be over there by them now.
Right.
I get tossed out of the men's chats.
How, Sway?
Baby, listen. I when I say that I try to run a balanced platform, and it's so funny. The women will be over here like you be over there agreeing with everything that the men talking about, and that's bullshit and whatever. And you know what the men will say? Y'all ain't nothing but some goddamn feminists. That's all y'all be on some bullshit. All y'all do is be over there agreeing with the damn sisterhood. When I say we catch it from both sides, we catch it from both sides. You can
The thing that tripped me out though, who referenced the sisterhood except the manosphere and yourself?
Oh, it's gonna definitely be the manosphere who says the sisterhood, but
okay,
I'm saying like we catch it from both sides though. We catch it from both sides of the fence. It's like
but they're okay with the brotherhood, right? Even though they don't even have one, because them niggas don't like each other either. So
look,
I mean,
Virgil, we said the Black men don't give a fuck about brotherhood. We said that, we covered that.
They don't care about no kids neither, but they worried about Cynthia G when she
I
said
want to say we even talked about that. I want to say we talked about a lot of stuff that.
Obsidian is the first one I ever
heard.
Have
a very diverse conversation.
Obsidian is the first one I ever heard say, "Fuck the community,
fuck the community, fuck them kids." And so too, I don't know. It's just It's just weird. I just think that if you truly have balance, like if you can go over and listen to people like BGS, O'Shea, Obsidian. I don't know who else that you might listen to, but I know that you are way deep up in the manosphere chats and you can be in there. And to me, if we're going to really talk about it, Cynthia G would be the woman's side or opposite to that, but you're never in those types of chats. So when we're talking about balance, that's
Cynthia
not
G
balance.
When Cynthia G had a message of a board, well, let's keep it a buck.
Oh,
let's keep
Nixon,
it a
be
buck.
quiet a
Let's
little
keep it a
bit.
buck about the channels that I do go to. I haven't been in BGS's chat for, I say it's been a few months, and even within those few months, it's definitely not a frequent type of thing where you would see me in BGS's chat. O'Shea's chat has been more so like if he does a premiere with Celebrity Junk, something that's concerning celebrity. Now, back in the day, yeah, I used to be over there a lot, but O'Shea doesn't do like the Rumble or anything like that anymore. So I'm rarely over there. Now, if you say you'd catch me in Bernard's chat, even if you catch me in Bernard's chat, usually I'm getting timed out because I'm calling them on their shit. I don't go to Kevin's channel. You've never seen me over there. I'm rarely over there. With Cynthia G, I think I've gone to Cynthia G's chat one time since I've been on YouTube. I don't think her messaging and my messaging align, but I used to be in Nyla's chat quite a bit. B1 sector, I used to be over there quite a bit, but it's a lot of channels that I just don't go to at all now, women or men. I go to Bernard. I might
guess who's the real person who can who's more balanced than all of them? That would be me. You know, I can go in anybody's chat.
And like, guess where I come to? I think this channel. I would say that I come to this channel damn near every day. Like I'm over in Bombs like damn near every day.
Well, I haven't
So
seen you in a
basically,
minute,
what you're really trying to say is you've heard me acting a fool. Is that what you're trying to do? You throwing shade?
No, verbal. Listen, girl. Let me tell you this.
I'm just saying, put an address on it.
Let me tell you, verbal. Let me tell you. When you were showing your ass the other day, girl, I had went and I had got me some Casamigos, right? I got a fifth of Casamigos, and then I got like this pre-mixed Jose Cuervo blood orange margarita.
Oh, that sounds good.
When I say I had fixed me 2 of them hoes, and I was sitting over here lit as a goddamn Christmas tree, and when I say I got my whole goddamn life, because I've been waiting on it. I said, oh, she gonna go one day. I was waiting on it. And when you went.
Wait, which one was you talking about? Which one?
Talking about the cartel.
Are you talking about the cartel? Or are you talking about after the cartel, baby?
I was talking about after the cartel, child.
Girl, it was a child. That was such a massacre.
Oh, they got verbal went. I wasn't expecting it. But
I wasn't expecting it either.
But you ever be sitting over there sipping a good ass drink and somebody gives you your whole life to where you scream out loud like, oh shit, she didn't win. Baby, I was too done. I was like, oh shit, she didn't win. I got my whole life.
Girl, it was a whole entire, girl, it was a train wreck. It was a car crash. Bomb was asleep. I was like, oh God. I woke up in the morning. I said, God damn, shit.
I said, ooh, verbal ass. She when I say you jumped off the porch, jumped off the brick, just jumped all over the fucking place. I was like, ooh, shit.
Yeah, I was tired. I was tired of being sick and tired.
I still gotta go listen.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh my gosh, I was clutching pearls, child. I was like, oh shit. I think everybody had been waiting on it. I thought it was gonna be bomb. No, I really thought it was gonna be bomb.
Why does everybody's been telling me that? Like, I knew it was going down. I was just waiting. We was just waiting. See, we know verbal. We know something. We was just waiting. When she gonna do it? When?
Listen, I thought it was
too many violations that was happening. I'm just getting violated, beat all upside the head. I said, wait a dumbass minute. Y'all not gonna be smashing my head in, putting dents in it. Oh no.
Yeah. When I say I got my whole life that day, baby, that was a good day for me. I had a really fun day that day, but I had me a good time, baby. I was like, ooh, child. Aries, you wasn't waiting on it. I was waiting on it. I knew I'd be knowing.
No, Aries was clowning because Aries was up there instigating it. Her and Taylor, it's their fault. Listen, I take no accountability for it.
Wait,
None.
When you got done going off, Taylor was like, "Anybody have any questions?" I was fucking hollering. I'm like, Taylor ain't shit
at all. She's a terrible
Damn.
influence, a terrible one, I tell ya.
Man, that's crazy, man. I missed it all. I was asleep. I get a call say I was bad, Bomb. I was bad. I said,
Bomb, that was a hell of a show that day, baby. That was it. I was like, ooh, child. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Girl, I wasn't ready either. I don't think nobody was ready, but
you
honey,
feel better
listen.
after the fact, bro?
I felt bad, but then I had to realize somebody told me, okay, why are you saying do you feel better though? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I do. But I have this thing about me where I'm like, well, shoot, did I hurt somebody's feelings? Did I hurt somebody? And I'm more thinking about how I made someone else feel than really checking in with myself and saying, but how do you feel? And what happened to you? You know, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I feel fucking better. I'm straight. I'm goody now.
Well, that's what counts. You felt better after the fact. Shit, that's what counts.
yeah.
But did you see the Mexican card? Did you see that
was a long
witness?
time coming.
It was, and I tried. I really tried so hard to hold it in, but I just kept getting picked at and fucked with, and I was just like, man, listen, this y'all listen. But anyway, we're not gonna have a part 2 because I could really go in again, but I'm not going to. But did you see the witness though on that Mexican cartel? Like, Bomb is a motherfucker. Did you see that witness?
I did, and I was hollering, and I was like, y'all ain't got the sense that God gave y'all. Y'all crazy as hell.
God didn't give us no sense, clearly.
I see.
We skipped the line.
I said, okay.
Somebody said it was lit on your show last night. What days you do your shows again? What days?
You know,
Sunday, right? Yeah, Sundays and go ahead.
Sundays and Wednesdays with me and Concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mondays is gonna be the night that we do the panel with the men and the women. And then it's gonna be, we're gonna do some mix-up shows to where different people will be collaborating with each other. So we can have some content flowing through.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think Jessica told us about it when she was here about a week ago. And which was cool. And I told her I'll come check it out. And then it ended up popping on my I was like, who is this? I didn't even remember. Like, cool. And y'all were live, and then I popped over there and saw you. I was like, oh shit, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, y'all had a nice group of people up there. But the chat, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't going after you per se, but yeah, the chat was lit, man. They talking about Nicki Minaj, and I'm like, who in the hell is judging Nicki Minaj is 4 or 5 at the best? I'm like, what?
Baby, you know I gotta come get this ass whooping once a quarter, Bomb. Can I go back to the house now? I'm in the principal's office.
Because I know you're tired and hubby gonna be waking up. I don't want him to be mad at me,
Yeah, girl. Just don't listen. I'm gonna give you permission to take some of them packages off your back. You ain't got to mule all the packages. Just tell the
I ain't got to mule all the packages,
not
baby.
all the packages, girl. Just carry one. Just carry 1 and 2. Okay, but you ain't got to carry 15, 20. I'm telling. Verbal is telling. Verbal loves you now. Verbal is saying you just tell them no. Only 2 packages on my mule and back. That's all you got to say. And if you have a problem with it, you come get me if they got a problem with it.
Damn right. I'm going to come get you.
That's right, because they ain't going to have you carrying 50 and 60 daggone packages on your back now. No, we're not doing that.
Oh, my back hurting that shit. I'm going to tell them.
Tell Tabitha to keep up the great work, give pushback, because y'all was going after the people in the chat, not y'all, but the people in the chat was going at her head, saying she was calling
Tabitha gonna be on their ass. Like, she the last person we worried about.
Oh yeah, I know. She can hold her arm, baby. I know that's
right. But that was the thing. We wanted to get a woman that was gonna be up there like, fuck all that. Nope.
Yeah.
So,
man, y'all should have called me.
Y'all should got Verbal up there. Yeah, oh yeah.
Verbal. You know what? That wouldn't have been a bad idea, though, Chad. That wouldn't have been a bad idea at all.
That would have been some real pushback, some truth, man. But no, yeah, Tabitha, she good too. Jessica has her point of view, you know, being a youngin. I think she's the youngest one over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, and her experience, I guess, come from the UK. Because there's a lot of things she don't know. You know, when we were speaking to her, and I think that's because she speaks to the manosphere. The manosphere is a group of men lying to themselves, to one another. That's just what that is. Okay, they're lying to themselves. The head of these manosphere is old men who hit walls, but claiming they ain't hit no walls, and broke for the most part. And they don't have a woman, a wife. They don't have wives. Shit, the only one I know is you and Curlin. Who else? BGS isn't married. Angry Man isn't married. Kevin isn't married. I'm sure O'Shea isn't married. Obsidian isn't married. Like, what in the holy fuck is going on? Like, you got anyone married besides you?
Hey, I don't know. I don't know.
I could Ramel isn't married. Like, we could go on and on and on. Them dudes are not married. Platinum isn't married. Ism isn't married. God damn. Anybody?
Damn.
So I didn't know about a wife. If they don't, it tells you younger men something. What you need to see is that if you want a wife, you might want to look into them and find a married one. And when you find that there's none, you might say, well, they talking points is trash because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Well,
Bomb, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat.
Yes, ma'am. I'm a step now, but
okay.
I'll be back in a while to come get another ass whipping.
Thank you for coming to get a little spanking, and you know you set me straight. But you know I wasn't talking to you though. I wasn't talking to you directly. Okay, you know I know how to hit you up. I'd be like, hey, we need to talk now. I wouldn't do that to you. You a grown ass woman. You a grown ass.
No, it's all good, Bomb. It's all good. All right, y'all talk. Y'all
Thank you for coming.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Hey, Chaos. Chaos. Well, real deal. How you doing, my brother? You muted right now. Sound like somebody, a Chaos is listening to somebody. So you know what I mean? But anyway, okay. So listen, to you younger men who might be looking for a relationship and you're looking into the manosphere, I'm telling you, don't do it. My grandson here, who's 2, he gonna end up with a woman before you. Okay? If you don't be careful on who you're listening to. Yeah, tell him you gonna steal their young women from them, huh? When you turn about 18, huh? That's right. You heard what he said? He over here with a snotty nose. Come here, Licky. Let me see your nose. Come here. Come here. Let me wipe your nose.
All right, listen, I got to take my butt to bed.
Yes, go to your butt to bed.
Yes.
We'll recap tomorrow. Verbal.
Okay, we shall. I will definitely call you or you call me.
Okay.
And we shall definitely do that. I got some stuff to talk to you.
Oh, you got okay. Well, hit me. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Go get you some sleep.
I don't know how to go to sleep, but all I'm saying is okay, because I want all of us to just go to sleep right now and shut it down.
You want me to shut it down? If Taylor agrees that, I will shut it down. Taylor, what you say?
Because, man, Taylor done probably ate 50 edibles. She gone. But, because, see, people be trying to creep all up in the middle of the night and get their shit off. See, and I'm going to be asleep.
You going to miss it, you say, huh?
I'm trying to stay awake in case.
I think I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna go play with Legally and wake up in the. I'm gonna do that just for you, okay? And my grandson who.
Okay, thank you, girl, because I don't want to get beat all up beside the head while I'm asleep. That's an unfair advantage. I gotta stay on watch because that's Shirley Sullivan. She's out there.
You ain't ready for that. And yeah. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna see y'all probably tomorrow morning. If I go to sleep, I'll be able to wake up, do some sewing. I'm gonna get my grandson to bed. Okay. Anyway.